quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits. Excuse me, I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. The crash came when the cash came. Spend it before you get it, like those rookies all on draft day. For the love like it's match game. Hit the ground running, really do it for my last name. They act different when the facts change. I'm not with the tip for tag games. In my own league, I don't chase game. In my own league, I don't hang with lanes. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits. Excuse me, I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Now how could that be? Talking about who can be talking about me. Feeling like Stretch where I got all this reach. Feeling too blessed when I step on these beats. Now how could that be? I could beat the pressure, I could beat the 2-3. Jab, jab, hook, then I duck and I weave. It was never you, it was me versus me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits. Excuse me, I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Better up, get some, swinging for the fences, I might leave it in the sun. Every pitch a home run. Stack a couple tickets just to leave it to my son. Take it back while I be gone. Small city kid, couldn't dream a bigger one. A marathon, never run. Check the scoreboard, how I'm feeling like I won. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits. Excuse me, I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I could flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. It's a new day, days been new. Been a decade since I made it out of rent too. We some owners, baby, we don't got no rent due. Might trick, but my wife, you like to trick too. Merry Christmas, hey Saint Nick. What we want get, we on wait list. How we got here doesn't make sense. Have patience, that'll make sense. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I could flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. Picking up the slack, joining this prime way, I'm getting to the rack. I do what I want, when I want, where I want, no cap. Put in all work, now I'm getting to the back. 25-8, I got money on my mind. Live life great, but I'm always on the grind. Navy blue tank, I don't wear it for the time. Real hustler, baby, throw my rollie in the sky.
Get ready for blast off.
Ball pointing cushy, so you know it's berserk. Trevor on the mix, so you know we gon' work. I might leave in one, find the beach and go surf. I'ma ride the wave till I'm out of this earth. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I could flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really. My heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. We got a great show tonight for you guys. You see the title. You got her used. So why get mad when she cheats? Come on, now listen, the other night we were inspired. I was inspired to have this show because they had a great show on the gray area. Now, if you're not paying attention to the gray area, you are not just living, okay? So every Sunday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, the gray area is on, and this is what came out of that show. And so it was a great show. If you can get a chance to see it, they talked about love on Sunday, so make sure you go and watch that show over, because it was a great show that planted the seed for this show today. First, I want to give thanks to Curtis Moore for always supporting the channel with the $4.99 super chat. He said, "Good evening, BMU network. Glad to be back in the building. Much love and support. Blessings." All right. So thank you, man, for that blessing you gave the show tonight. All right. So we're about to get this show started. And as we get this show started, guys, I want to know what you think in the chat. Guys, whoever, we got people coming in, they'll be coming in a few. You know how it is. It starts out a little slow and picks up. But I have a couple of videos that I want to review with you guys first. But I do want to play something else for Curtis Moore, because he has been very, very grateful today to support the network. So I want to thank him for what he did. And right after this, we will definitely start the show. Here we go.
Oh, let me slow it down. Rapping with the singing, I be swinging. You can get it all free like welfare. Yeah. Back to the beginning, know what I told ya. I got 2 degrees, now I'm dumb rich. This sound like some 718 shit. The living weirdo on the same shit. Damien, let's go violinist. Big bag bitch, get to the bag. They said big bag bitch, you want a snack? Well, this big bag bitch, she got the stack. So put big bag bitch clothes on the rack. Ooh, on the macaroni, move and shake it for me. Ooh, we shaking and quaking, the brands are phony. Ooh, the brands are phony. Ooh, they need a Tony, they need an Emmy, Oscar, Grammy, cause the shit's baloney. The way they be faking like they're making all the sizes. If you ain't got at least a 4X, you ain't trying. Ooh, so give it to us, baby, give us a guy. Give it to us when we step on the spot. Ooh,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another show. I appreciate you guys for being here. We are going to have a great show tonight. As you guys can see the title, You Got Her Used. So why get mad when she cheats? Okay, thanks again so much, Curtis. More, if you want to do what Curtis just done, go ahead and hit the super chat or hit the Cash App. You will see it rolling at the bottom of the screen momentarily. There it is. Thank you so much, Curtis. I appreciate you guys for always supporting the channel by giving us your hard-earned money, because you know we're going to put it right back into this channel. So I appreciate you very, very, very much for that. Thank you. All right, so let's get to it. Now, I want to bring up my guys first, but I want to talk to the chat first. Chat, we got marriage and politics in the building tonight. Marriage, politics, and sports in the building. You already know our pain is here. We got Catelia in the building tonight. She said, "Hi, Black Men Unfiltered Network. How you doing, Sugarfoot?" You know, I'm gonna need you on this one, Catelia, because you know I need a woman on this one. Okay, I need you in the chat. I need you in the chat to combat. All right. Let's see here. All right. So far that's it. Thank you guys for being here. But I want to go ahead and start bringing up my guys here tonight. First of all, you guys know this man. He is a man of many talents, many gifts, and he used to be a stripper. They call him the Continent. This year, he retired the name the continent. And now he's called the local oil. And so I want you to give it up, put your hands together for LC. All right, the little the little engine that could. All right, here's low. Local oil is in the building. Payne, what's going on? Man?
What's going on, man?
Oh, what's happening? Not much, man. How are you and the family, brother?
Everybody's cool, man. Can't complain. You know, just going, just moving.
I know that's right, man. I appreciate you, my brother. All right, now I'm gonna bring up another ball brother. I'm gonna let him introduce himself because this man is cleaner than a pair of scissors at Martha Stewart's house. He should have been a model, but he chose not to be because he didn't want to stun the world. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for yours truly, Mr. Paul Bennett is in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, guys. What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
He is the president, so you can announce yourself, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, I am once again the re-elected president of the Bold and the Beautiful, the beneficent, benevolent ball brotherhood of the BMU network, living that life follically free. Shout out to all those who choose that smooth lifestyle. Salute you guys, and let's get it.
All right, man. Well, it's good to see you guys. Now, I always want to start out with some icebreaker videos. Last week, we started talking about hip hop, and it took up half the show. We had to shut it down. But I want to bring up a couple of videos that I saw today, and I want to get you guys thoughts on them. All right. So let me pull up the first one here. Let's see what I got there. Okay, there it is. All right, I'm gonna play this one first. All right, now, Mr. Bennett, try not to laugh too much, okay? Because I want your reaction on how you would have responded to this teaching per se.
Okay.
Yeah. Woo. This one rough, Mr. Bennett. All right, here we go. There it is.
You don't go blind because you married. I see titties and booties every day. Brothers, y'all gonna leave me out here? I need the men to stand up and say amen. If you ain't said nothing, all sir. Thank you, brothers. Thank you.
I'm gonna play it one more time for the people in the back.
You don't go blind because you married.
Oh my God.
I see titties and booties every day. Brothers, y'all gonna leave me out here? I need the men to stand up and say amen. If you ain't said nothing, all sir. Thank you, brothers. Thank
you. You muted, sir. You muted.
Mr. Bennett, you sitting in church and the pastor says, you're not blind because you're married. I see titties and booty every day.
I'm doing this.
You gonna throw the white flag?
Well, my wife's sitting right next to me. So he ain't lying. Said the truth will make you free.
It will make you free.
It will make you free. So look, do
we need more pastors like that?
Yeah, just to be honest.
Yep.
And just even with the women, I think I'm in the season of my life now. And again, it's been playing out on the Gray Area show and just different panels that I've been on.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that we need to stop this idea. I mean, you always want to kind of give your best impression, your best foot forward. But I think for me, what I'm discovering is like the key to really long-term relationships, honest relationships, is transparency and honesty. And so if you can't live in that space, then when things go on or things kind of fall apart, you're almost like in this fantasy world. That it's like a house of cards that just comes down. There's no foundation there. So yeah, so I my wife knows I'm a man. Now again, I don't intentionally look more than, I guess, what you got. What's the limit? 2 seconds, I think, is the time that you get.
Oh, there's a number count?
I thought it was like 2.3 seconds or whatever that you got a chance to look.
I didn't know there was a number count. Shit, man. Thanks for telling me.
I'm just saying it may vary, but it's like anything. You got that silent count in your head. It was like, okay, I can only run this for a while. But look, she's got me. There's been women she's called out. She's like, look at that woman over there. I'm like, So it's like, look, if you didn't want me looking, why'd you call her out? So Yeah. It's I'm a man, and I'm sure there's guys who she may look at in fancy, or what have you. But yeah, it is what it is. But that's the thing. But I chose you though. So again, my natural inclination is towards the opposite sex. It takes at least 3 seconds to appreciate. So I got that. You got to upgrade that CPU power, that RAM. You need more RAM, the faster processor. You should be able to. You should be able to process a little faster. You should be able to do like a wink and get all that information downloaded. But the idea is like, look, I'm going home with you. Yes, I can look at that. And again, we were on vacation. Women were just, it was just out there, bro.
I'm trying to think how many seconds it would take to have a full fantasy. How many seconds can you have a whole full encounter and shit?
I'm telling you, it's that how fast is your processor? I'm telling you, man.
How fast is shit?
You got that. You still working at Pentium computer, or you got the latest i9?
AI or whatever. You got an AI.
Yeah,
I had a naked back with a clothes back on and all in 3 seconds.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's funny.
Undressing, absolutely, 100%. You mute again, sir?
Arpain, what are your thoughts?
Oh no, man! I knew I had one when my wife gave me the binoculars on the beach when we were still courting. She said, "Here are the binoculars, man. You can go ahead and Google all you want. But that's all you can get now." So she don't bother me with at all like that. Not at all. So yeah, man. So like I said, when she gave me those binoculars on the beach, I said, "Okay, I got something here," because she was unbothered.
So the pastor's telling the truth.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, he is. I agree with him.
Like, how did I get attracted to you? So I mean, it's that natural inclination, and especially in some of these places, please. Like, I go back to the 90s. I wasn't at Freaknik, but certainly Jersey Shore in the summer down in Belmar. That was
nothing like it.
Man, crazy, man. Absolutely.
All right, guys, for the ones that just came in, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for being here. You see the subject tonight. You got her used, so why get mad when she cheats? We just watched a video. I'm going to play it one more time because I know a few people just came in. And this is the video that we watched.
Don't go blind because you married. I see titties and booties every day. Brothers, y'all gonna leave me out here? I need the men to stand up and say amen. If you ain't said nothing, oh, sir. Thank you, brothers. Thank you.
All right,
that's you saw the bald headed brother. He kept looking straight ahead. His woman right there. He turned around.
Oh, we got another super chat in the building, man. We got a $10 super chat from Big Ant 11.
Big Ant.
Appreciate you, man, so much. I appreciate that guy. He said, Payne out here looking at other women. Oh, hell no. Lord, help us. All right. So I'm going to give you this one. And just because it's our Payne, I'm going to give you our Payne's favorite person for the super chat. Here we go. It's not fair, Arpain, because I did it with the thing up, and I know that it's disrespectful to do you like that. So I'm going to make sure I do right by you and play it correctly. Okay.
Just right over Mr. Bennett right there.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for the super chat.
You got a little whiff of that, Mr. Bennett?
No. See, and it's weird with me too, because it's like it's weird because if you're trying to be too obvious with it, it's for some reason like I'm not as interested.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you got that's kind of subtle sexiness or whatever that you just observe, but if she's just out, just like look at me, I'm like I don't know, I just lose all interest. So I don't need 3 seconds in that instance.
Oh man!
Now the next video that I want to play is more on a protesting type of mindset. There were a group of people who showed up. Well, I'll just let y'all see it. Here we go. Mm. There it is. All right, now we'll start with you. Our Pain, we'll start with you this time. What are your thoughts on that?
That's exactly what Donald Trump is doing to the motherfucker right now. With the executive order, he's doing the hookah, whatever that shit is, man.
You said a hookah. What the fuck?
Haka dance. Hookah.
And then Donald Trump is standing, here's his executive order.
So do you guys think it's wrong that they did that in the middle of the parade?
No, it's freedom of protest and whatnot. Those communities have a right to be out there unless they ban it. So they want to do their thing, they do theirs. I don't get into protests, anti-protests, or whatever. I hope if for all that haka that they want to be doing, that's supposed to be the warrior's dance. What are you doing in your life to be a warrior? Or you just doing it? You just dancing just to be dancing? So show me some receipts in your life versus that. It's weird because I be seeing because they be doing them dances, especially that Australian rules football. You be seeing those guys get out there and they get their butt kicks at the same time. So it's like, look. Because we wouldn't tolerate a guy doing a celebration dance if you losing. If you're getting blown out, you don't dance. So you're going to do your haka stuff before the game or whatnot, and you don't even deserve to be on the field. So it is so show me through your actions and how you're living your life or whatnot, more so than your protests. So but again, I'm assuming in that country people have a right to that. So let them be.
All right. Well, our Pain, so let me ask you guys this while this other video is downloading. We got one more, and then we're going to go right into the subject of the show. But I want to ask you guys first as a start before I play the video, because it's still downloading. Mr. Ben, how do you feel about other men buying your wife Valentine's Day gifts?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely. I mean, the only and
then you could go right up to our Pain.
I would even tolerate would be, her father. Because nowadays it's like, it's my kids were asking me, where's my Valentine's Day gift? So I guess daughters are now trying to bum rush the show now, and they think that I still supposed to owe them something for Valentine's Day. So yeah, if her father wanted to get her something, her brother wanted to get her something or whatever, I got no issue with that. But yeah, I think I saw a video that you were showing earlier of the boss. He was trying, no, that ain't that is out of order. Out of pocket.
Yeah, I agree. I never had to, no, you can't take no gifts from nobody else. Matter of fact, don't even ask a man to do something for you. That if I can't, before you ask anybody, don't ask no man to do nothing for you. You ain't asking me. So none of that shit. It's funny. My brother posted a picture on Facebook what he gave his wife. He had it all lavish and shit. And I sent him a post. I said, take that shit down before my wife sees it. Take that shit. He had all kinds of beautiful flowers and shit. I said, you gotta take that shit down. I don't want my wife seeing that. Because I think I gave her a piece of chocolate, maybe. You know,
a piece of chocolate. You give her a box. You gave her a piece of chocolate, not a box of chocolates.
A piece of chocolate and a kiss. You know, shit. So,
miser,
you know, I said, take that shit down, man. You ruining it for everybody. my brother's perpetually in the doghouse, so you know, yeah, he said.
So Mr. Bennett, with the video that I'm about to show this, you were just talking about it. So tell me if your wife came and told you, hey, this is a guy at my job, he really wants to buy me something for Valentine's Day. You know, I'm his work wife. Am I able to do that? Carry on, sir. I want to hear what you say. I'm gonna come down for a second. I'm gonna be listening. Go ahead.
Oh, again, absolutely not. I mean, it's you know, first of all, she wouldn't take it. So you know, but again, yeah, but there'd be a conversation.
No, but go a little deeper than that, Mr. Bennett. Just her asking you, as if she's trying to get permission to do it, is bad enough for me.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
What? Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Now let me ask you this, Arpane. Has there been in your long, illustrious work career, has there ever been a lady who has given you something, gifted you with something either in the office or something like that from you know, that would have been of a I don't know, romantic nature, maybe a call, maybe.
No, I know what you mean. No.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I wouldn't accept anything like that. But no, the answer is really no. I mean, we had like those office parties and stuff. They'd be bringing dishes and stuff in. And I want you to taste my stuff, but that's as far as it might go. But no gifts.
Yeah, but the weight of a man's heart's through the stomach now. So.
Yeah, I know.
I want you to sample my pie.
I know. I do know that.
Especially for some of your wife ways. So like, did your wife have a specialty? Did your wife have a specialty?
In terms of food?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. No, not really. She's just
okay. I'm just saying. But if your wife had a specialty,
she's like pound cakes.
That's what I'm saying. So you at the office party, and you had some of this lady's pound. Hey, Arpane, try some of my pound cake.
Pound cake.
And you were like, that's some good. And you went home and told your wife, this woman at the office, she made this pound cake.
Oh no.
That'd be a problem, wouldn't it?
No, man. It's funny, but you're right. It would be a no. I said, man, something you just gotta keep to yourself. That's how I ate all that pound cake. If I ate it all and I ain't letting her share it, she don't need to know about it.
Okay, now here's the video.
Bro, so before you go on, hang on, but I want you guys to look at this. Look at this assortment, ladies and gentlemen. You want to talk about a box of chocolates? We got these bold, beneficent, beautiful Ball brothers in the house, man. It's just BMU. What are you waiting for, sir? I mean, join the revolution, join the cause, man. Join the cause, man. I mean, you see, look at you're surrounded by greatness.
I beg your pardon.
Your hairline's all the way back there already, man. You
lying, motherfucker. Hold on a minute now. So listen, hold on.
That's what I'm talking about.
Listen. Coach Ferg is in the building tonight. Coach Ferg, let me play the video first, and then we're gonna bring you in on this conversation. Okay, here we go. Let's see. It's Valentine's Day, and his wife got gifts from the boss.
Man got me messed up. I know you just did not throw my flowers, my gift that I received from my boss. I know you did not do that, Cedric. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I received these gifts from my boss. It is
all right. Coach Ferg, what are your thoughts? Your wife comes home and she has a huge bouquet of flowers, balloons, chocolates. And she walks in the door. You say, babe, where you get that from? And she say, my boss, Billy, he got this for me. What is Coach Ferg doing at that point?
Well, initially, while she's talking, I'll just be probably just tearing open the chocolates. Giving it You know, my wife receives gifts from her job, right? And
Your wife does what?
she receives gifts from her job. She works in the medical field, and every year, you know, they bonus style. Sometimes they say,
Yeah, but we ain't talking about bonuses from the job. We're talking about
but this is why my point is, you know, from the job, yeah, go on and we're gonna crack it open and drink it, or you know, but snack it. But as far as a male, I don't know how I would react right now. You know, 2 years into the marriage, I probably would have threw everything out, ripped the card. You know, I would have reacted a fool. Today, that scene reminded me of the family that prays together, one of them Tyler Perry movies.
Oh, geez.
You know, when her boss was sort of giving her, you know, I don't know how I would react.
He was giving her more than gifts.
Yeah,
I would crash out. I would crash out because she was making it specific. My boss. Okay, where you work at? What type of boss you got where you making it personal? And he's giving you gifts that he know a man would be upset about. Guys that do that, they know. If they got a husband, they know what they doing, man.
And why does he feel comfortable enough to give you these gifts? You got to ask that question too.
See, I already asked that question. No, but see, I already asked those type of questions when I see that type of stuff. So to think that my mind can go there now, I don't know to the extreme that I would go to. I don't.
What about you, Arbane? Your wife came home with that big old thing of bouquet. Because I think Lost in Translation, man, and you know what? Pray for Lost in Translation, man. He's extremely sick tonight, guys. And so let's make sure we keep him in our prayers, man. That's our brother from another mother. So, man, we wish you well. We wish you get better. Yeah.
All right, listen, man. I'm glad I never had to go through that kind of stuff, but I know I would feel some kind of way. Shoot, like my wife has some cousins, and she grew up with, their first cousins. So I didn't worry about anything. But if, when we first moved here, when I was at work, they helped her. A lot of them helped her move stuff here and there, get stuff. And I was even mad about that. Just men over and doing it. I didn't worry about all that, anything hanky panky, but just that thought, if they weren't family, I would think some kind of way even on that. So my wife came home with bouquets and shit and chocolates and all that, man. I would have major issues with that. We'd have a lot of conversation. I think that she might get fired because I would talk to the boss. Don't be giving my wife that shit. Oh, yeah, you too late. I've been banging her ass out already, man. I've been banging her out. He would have to tell me that. But if it was just because, that's a gateway. All that's just gateway stuff, And then I'll be mad at her for even accepting it. She should know better. Women who understand men know better than doing some stupid shit like that.
And think about it. I watched a show the other night. I think it's called The Judge or something, where the black lady's the judge. She's very attractive. Oh, my God. But her husband, one of the guys the lawyers that worked there, walked up to her one day and touched her and just kissed her. And she kind of like fell into his arms a little bit. And the husband was coming to eat lunch with her. He saw it. But he didn't say anything. He confronted the guy. He said, "Hey, man, don't ever kiss my wife again." He said, "Oh, you saw that?" He said, "Next time I'll make sure you're not here when I do it."
Oh.
Yeah. Now, what do you say in that situation, Mr. Bennett?
Yeah, but I don't understand why he just let it go on. Like he saw it and bounced, and then he tried to, run it later. I don't think I'd be like, what's up? Or I'm gonna take my camera phone out and I'm gonna record that 30 seconds of whatever it is, so I got my evidence, and then I'm gonna say what's up. But I'm just gonna leave, and then you're gonna come to the guy the next day or whatever, and then you confront it. I thought that was
you see what you saw what I'm talking about though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about that show? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let you gonna kiss my wife, and I'm just gonna just walk out and just. And just walk out and just not say anything. Nah. I'm gonna get my evidence, and then I'm gonna address the situation right there. I'm not gonna wait for it.
I agree.
Wow.
Now, Mr. Bennett, I'm gonna ask you the last time. Your wife brought home what that lady had in that video, and she said, "Oh, Paul, it's nothing. It's my new boss. His name's Frederick. He just want to do something nice for me on Valentine's Day. What do you say?
You need to throw that away, or you need to give it back to him. That is unacceptable. He's definitely crossed the line. Would I go? Look, I'm not a rageful guy, so I'm not just gonna go throwing them out and ripping up and all that kind of stuff. That's just not my. But we're gonna have a conversation. But again, I just cannot fathom in any circumstance that happening. Now, again, I've seen it, especially on Valentine's Day, because I've seen, like, flowers given, like awards, like anniversary time, 25 years, and they give you, the office gives you a bouquet of flowers or something like that, or even a boss may give you. But again, it's not associated with a romantic thing. Now, that being said, now you can say, well, look, Valentine's Day is the biggest hustle anyway. So the fact that we wrap so much of our relational status around one day, maybe that needs to change in terms of how we look at Valentine's Day in general, and not just use it as a day to just spend a bunch of money on flowers that are with the prices jacked up so much that it just becomes a thing. So maybe we need to break away with that and start having a more love every day sort of thing, rather than if you can only think about romance on your anniversary and on Valentine's, on each other's birthdays, then maybe that needs to change, and maybe that might be the problem. I still don't think it's right. But now, if the brother isn't making his wife feel that she is loved and valued and treasured and honored and whatnot in the ways that he does it, I mean, I think you need to pour into your relationship. So if that's not happening, that's another conversation. But that's where, again, I think in that situation, you need to be an adult about the situation. Have honest conversation about the status of where your relationship is. If she's not happy, if she's not feeling like, if her love language is gifts or something like that, and if you're not living up to that, then that might need to be a conversation. I'm just saying, now where it leads, it goes where it's going to go. But I think you need to be honest, not let stuff linger. Because when it does, then you open up opportunities for the weeds to come in and all kinds of influences come into your relationship and whatnot. So you need to keep a tight tab on the status of your relationship. I recommend yearly, which is why, again, the way I look at my marriage now, I've been saying this, I look at my marriage as a season. And in next month, the season ends, and then we're going to start another one. So I think it's just a good practice overall for people to always be in the know of where you are at all times, and that's let stuff fester.
Now that's a good segue into the conversation for tonight. Guys, you see the subject for tonight, but before we do, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you want to donate to the channel, please do so. It's the Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, or you can give a super chat over in the comment section. We want to hear what your thoughts are in the comments, so make sure you put it in the comments, because we definitely want to know what you're thinking and what you have to say about this conversation. Now, the subject for tonight, you got her used, so why get mad when she cheats? Now, Mr. Bennett has a show on this network called The Gray Area every Sunday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And Mr. Bennett, I want you to give us some insight on what you guys were talking about that led to us having this conversation via chat and on the panel, if you want to put a little bit in there before we start.
Well, it was certainly a lot. This was actually a part 2 of a show where we talked about essentially what love looks like. How does it manifest itself? How does it manifest itself in other cultures? And ultimately how love is built. So we had used a sort of like a chart or diagram. The psychologist, he came up with this formula of how love is developed and built. Like, what are the emotions and the actions that take place in building love. And so then, we dealt with some of that. So again, in fact, I got it up right now. So again, ecstasy, joy, serenity, admiration, trust, acceptance. When you put the actions in to build and foster those emotions, love is generated. But then there's going to be times, this is where, shout out to Boss Man, he brought up the point that there may be times when things go awry. So how do you deal with when the tough times come? Because you're not going to be, especially if you're going to be married a long time, you may fall to situations. And so how do you fight through those? So again, the marital vow says, for better, for worse, for rich, for poor, in sickness and in health. And so the idea is that if you hit that bump in the road, And in particular, for example, if it's an adulterous situation, that if your mindset is, and again, I'm quoting Boss Man. If he's in here now, please correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm about to call his little ass
that I'm saying. But if it's in a situation where if you said in your vows for better for worse, and let's just say if there is an adulterous situation, and it happens once, so we're not talking about a pattern of adultery, a serial cheating situation. But if that happens, and if you're in such a hurry to run away from it, then the rhetorical question he was asking, or his opinion was, is that essentially, did you really love in the first place? If you're in such a hurry to throw it away over a indiscretion, then was it really love in the first place? What happened to the idea of for better for worse? I mean, if it, and from the male perspective, if you did it, wouldn't you want your wife, and if it was just a one-time thing, a slip of an act or whatever, and if it happened, and would you want forgiveness, or would you want to still work it out? And would you want the grace to work it out? So again, BMU came on. Well, he didn't come on, but in the chat, he was like, "Nah, one time, that's it. It's done. It's nuked. It's done." And I kind of sided mostly with him simply because of there's obviously, and the fact that we're talking about these emotions. Men, we just work differently physiologically. So if that's still going to be on my mind, I just can't. If you're talking to BMU, you mute it. If you're talking. But he's talking. Okay, so if you are, if that's still going to mess you up, then we can't perform. Like, we have to be all in to be in. Take that how you want it.
Mm-hmm.
But unless that's there, then it's not going to happen. So again, there's going to be deterioration unless you are willing to put that work in. And is such a marriage salvageable? So again, if she does have an indiscretion, not that she's constantly cheating on you, could that marriage be restored? Could that thing be done? Especially if she wasn't a virgin.
Yeah,
then if I'm just summarizing. We can
ask the question so we can jump in, man.
No, that's it. No, he wanted me to summarize the discussion. So I don't have a question. I'm just kind of give a summary. You guys can then take it where you want it. But
you said a few things though, Mr. Bennett.
Okay.
You said a few good things. Okay.
Okay.
There's just, first of all, there's no equivalency between a man and a woman cheating. I hate it's a false equivalency because we all know it means something different between us and them. It just does.
It does.
And the only reason why a man will stick around is because he's doing the economic calculations in his head for leave. That's the only reason why he might stick around.
He preaches.
There's no way you could salvage that. You can't salvage that. Now, women forgive men because of their physiological differences between us. They don't fantasize about you plunging another chick and having a good ass time. They get over it because they wanted you because you were some kind of savage before anyway. But there's no way you could. Maybe some men can. I couldn't see myself ever being able to look at my wife the same again. I don't care what anybody. I don't care what kind of therapy we take. All I can see is her having her lips wrapped around a guy's dick and all that kind of stuff.
There it is. I said it.
Mr. Bennett, I know you got these soft ears, but when a woman cheats,
no,
she's letting it all.
Say what you got to say. I'm good.
You just took it. All kinds of. She's oh my God! I would never be able to forget. I could never go back. He
just drops it in there, right?
Pause. Coach Bird, wait a minute. Coach Bird, you find out your wife has been letting a man fish in her pond.
I'll see. Oh gosh.
With his fishing rod.
Okay, that's a little more respectable. Arpine has no filth. He has no use of the English language. He just goes for the raw.
I don't know how to sugarcoat it.
No.
No poetry.
No, man. Regardless of what words you use, it's the imagery in your head. He said it.
I said
no
it.
matter what. Listen, I used to think about this stuff young when I first started dating. Like, if a girl ever cheated on me, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't. And now, like our Pain described it, if it was a girlfriend, it didn't have to be my wife. It was a girl I just met, right? And some way I got into a situation. I pull up and some guys over there, come out. That's the first thing that go to my head. So, Brother Ben, I'm interested to hear your answer because I'm like, hell no, everybody got to go. I couldn't even, I ain't going through no conversations, sitting on no couch and, because first thing I see is the image in my head. And I remember them nights we was having fun and it was fun. And no, I couldn't do it.
So hold on just a second, Mr. Ben, before you go. There's a show on Netflix, and we're going to have a part 2 of this because I want to discuss it. There's a show on Netflix called Sex Life. And her husband, she fell asleep and her laptop was open. Now, keep in mind, she's a housewife. He's this big time law guy or whatever. Kasim, man, I would love to have you up here, brother. The link is at the top of the chat. And I'll call out that. I'll reach your super chat in just a second. But on Sex Life, he finds his wife's laptop, and his wife, he reads her journal, her digital journal. And it says how big the man's penis was. She's her ex, how he used to fuck her, how he used to hold her and kiss her in the mouth and ride his, how she used to ride it. And he just sat there and read the whole thing. And it just started changing his life because then he tried to become that man to please her. You see what I'm saying? It's called Sex Life. It's on Netflix, guys. It'll blow your mind how it ruined that man. It turned a great man into a monster. Like, it goes through his transition of learning his wife. And then on top of that, him and his wife's out eating and they actually see the ex. So now the ex sees her and now they didn't rekindle what they had. Now he's saying, oh my God, I remember when I used to do this. Remember we were in the car. Remember I used to have sex with you in the car. And now she's flashing back in her head. All the sex in her mind, they planned it on the show. She's reminded every time he has sex with her. Now she's with her husband thinking about him. She's in there rocking her baby to sleep in the nursery and playing with herself in the chair, thinking about her ex. So if you see that, how it, mentally just destroyed that man, that's what it's like in real life. Can you imagine? Because, and who said this? I think it was T.K. Kirkland said this. He said, when a woman cheats on her husband, she's going to do more for the man she's cheating with than she ever would do with you. So when you tried to pull her ankles back by her ears and she said, no. But then when he did it, she said, yes. That's going to destroy you mentally for the rest of your life. Mr. Bennett, go ahead.
Yeah, so, well, I already said the one part. The fact that it would affect me physically and physiologically, that would be a problem. But the second thing is, I think what you just said, as far as I do think there is a difference, not always, but I think there are differences between men and women when it comes to sex, in that usually a woman's emotions get involved. Like, it's not just, oh, I just had something. Like, it's something that's built over time. The previous video you were showing with the balls with the flowers and whatnot on Valentine's Day, that doesn't just happen. So a lot of these, we always talk about these office relationships and whatnot. A lot of affairs start in the heart before the physical action happens, especially with women. So it would be harder for me to buy that, oh, I was just out and I just saw this guy and, he just looked so good and we just did it. I couldn't believe that. Especially, and then the example you just mentioned, if the guy, if he looked at her computer and she's got history and things they're doing and talk about how this guy's making me feel and all these other things, that's a deeper hole that would be harder to get out of. But again, I don't think it's impossible. And I'm sure. I'm
Question,
sure.
Mr. Bennett.
I want to hear what Mr. Bennett said.
Let me just ask him this question. You said one thing. If it was just one of those things where she could just go ahead and do it as a one-time, one-off.
I'm saying I don't think it's likely.
No, I'm just saying it's hypothetical. If it was like a one-off and she tried to convince you it was a one-off, or she was emotionally involved, what difference did that make to you? What difference would that make? That's what I wanted to ask you, since you was, even if you believe.
I honestly, I don't know. I would say this: if there was going to be any chance of reconciliation, it would have to be the one-off.
Okay.
But like I said, I don't think. Now again, there's a dead clock's right twice a day. I mean, there's women out there that, but I'm talking generalities here. I mean, we can't just go with the one exception out there. That there's women who would just give it up like that. Nymphomaniacs or whatever. I don't know. I mean, they're out there. They're out there, but that would be hard to believe generally. So that would be where that would be the most difficult time for me to wrap my head around that. But then what we also talked about on the Sunday show was also about, again, what you feel in terms of what you have invested. You talked about our pain doing a calculus. So part of my calculus, look, you've been married 37 years, right? I'll be 28. And if it is possible, not only just for us, but for our children and the family structure and what that would mean, if it is possible, I would have to ask myself, is this worth saving for not just what I'm feeling, my own pride being hurt? And I think Boss Man, he was talking about that. The pride, that is my pride going to be too big for me to at least try?
If your kids are under 10, that's one thing. But if they're in their 20s, that's another thing.
So I have a question.
Yes, but I still think I've seen this too, especially when older adults, the kids are grown and the parents get divorced. It still hurts. It still affects them.
No, I hear you.
So I'm saying like I said, it would be a very hard thing for me personally. But what I say, I'm bouncing, I'm leaving. Like I said on the show, the most honest answer I can give is I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so so that would, but I think if there was an opportunity to try, I would see if I could be open to that. But it would have to be exactly what you said, just a one-off drunk. My wife doesn't drink, so it wouldn't even be a drunken thing. Or maybe she was drugged. Maybe he gave, we had an office party, guy slipped her one of those things or whatever. It would have to be something like that. But generally speaking, women just don't go do that. So that's for me, that would be the part that'd be difficult to overcome.
That's not necessarily true.
Yeah, but that's what I was about to say. You said 36% of women start emotional relationships with their coworkers before it gets physical.
Yeah,
it starts with that boss who gave us some chocolates and some roses.
Yes, sir.
Did it start with, or hang on? Did it start with, or did it accumulate? Did it accumulate with?
No, it starts with that. She's an attractive woman. Your wife is an attractive woman, and she gets a job at a company where she may be spending time with someone after office hours doing reports or whatever. You just celebrated your 4th anniversary. You came back from Italy and you're just moving right along, and this man comes and he sees her, and then he starts with these little trinkets and things and offering her little dinner lunch dates, and over time that builds within that. And let's just say one night y'all have a disagreement about losing the keys or something, just something stupid. Now she's thinking about that. She comes to work the next day. Next thing you know, it just meet me at 6:30 at the Motel 9, and she's coming home humming and buzzing, and you're looking like, "What's up, baby?" She's like, "Well, nothing." And next thing you know, you find a journal somewhere 6 months later.
Right, but you're not. But what you're describing is not what you said.
I know, but you're trying to put it on the man. So if the situation was, how would do you believe you would try to work it out? Or would you just like I said,
I don't know. But again, could I be open to an explanation, a conversation, whatever? I would hope I would be.
So if we go back to the theme of this show, right? We all not equal here, because I believe you said your wife was a virgin when you had her, right?
Yes.
So when you met her, married her, okay? So most of us here, most men, their wives known a man before. Would it hurt more if the woman who was a virgin, who never had any other man, cheated on her? I don't want to say you, but cheated on her man when she was a virgin, when he married her, as opposed to a woman who known men before? You know what I'm saying? Would that make a difference?
Well, obviously, it would be a title that man could no longer carry. That I'm the only man who's made love to her. I'm the only one. So that title is gone. But if she had relationships and she was sexual before me or whatever, I would just be the next guy. But then that gets into a conversation that we've had many times on this space. How many bodies?
Right.
And so again, and nobody can necessarily find what that
but the
number
trauma
is. You just hear it and you just know it's a number.
Would the trauma be more for a guy with the virgin wife than a guy who says, well, this woman has known man before? Well, I know I don't want to put it.
I'm sorry, I just got to cut. Torrance says certified pre-owned. But yeah, I would say yes, because I mean, I think I think for me, there's something special about that. There's something special about that I'm the only man that has known her.
Right.
And yeah, for me to lose that, I'm one of 8 billion people.
Yeah.
Who can say that? So yeah,
not many men can say that.
And she would, right. It will hurt more because now she has been introduced to a whole nother penis that probably did something way different than you do. And now she like, oh my God, I've been missing this. Oh, this man tied
with our pain.
Yeah, this man tied me to the bed and tied my ankles to the wall. Oh my God.
And she's writing about it.
I would be even more upset at that because I would have been volunteering and offering that kind of stuff for years. So the fact that she didn't want to do it with me when I was always asking, but then she did it with somebody else, that would hurt also.
Mr. Ben, you be on the news.
Okay, that brings you to the next question. Let me tell you, here's the next question. Don't ever ask for details. Don't ask for the detail. Let that shit be in them. Because if she happened to drop the details on you.
No, I disagree. Because if you don't ask for the details, you're gonna make up the details yourself.
Well,
you done already did.
Well, can me ask you, BMU?
So without paying,
her details are only half what I imagine.
That's why you're
right.
Are you kidding me?
That's why she gotta go.
That's what you are paying. I'm with you, man. I'm with our pain, man.
Hey,
I don't want to know.
Champ Talks reactions. What's going on, man? The link is at the top of the chat.
What's going on, Champ?
But yeah, man. She got to go. I think that you will never, Mr. Bennett. If it happened to you, even if you wanted to work it out, you will never look at her the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it'd be impossible.
Yeah, it'd be impossible to look at her the same. Because every time you get on top of that woman, you're gonna think about Earl inside that woman. Him sucking on your woman titties and kissing in the mouth. And he
said no details. So I got to know his name also. Hang on, do I got to know it? Do I have to know his name is Earl, or do I have to know what he looked like? Because that matters too. And what if it was somebody who was close to me, or somebody I knew? If it was somebody from my church, if it was somebody from whatever, I mean, so yeah, so like I said, there's a bunch of circumstances here that again would have to be gone over. So you're talking about she just came home out of a guilty conscience and said I was in a situation, and I don't want to know the guy's name. I don't know what he looked like. Was he white? Was he whatever? I mean, I'm the only black man who's been with this black woman. You tell me it was a white guy or a non-black man too?
Women tend to bang out the guys who are in your orbit, though.
Yep. And
that'd be tough, man.
Even if she got the white man, now you got to think about how he oppressed her. Did he call a nigga wife? Did he make a
Some Django stuff I can do. I couldn't do it.
they role playing? She the little house nigga. He the I mean, and she ran through the house with no clothes on, and he throwing shit at her. You know?
But like I said, I would be as upset at that because it's like, look, I've been looking to do that with you for years.
But that's why you
see that. It's like when you're with your husband, it's like, you know, you get. I never understood that, and this is to me, it's sexual miseducation. That you do have people who seem like a freedom to be something else. Bless you. A freedom in 12 inches. That sounds like a title in the the title comes with your subscription or something. Man. I don't know.
12 inches of slave, boy. That shit is hilarious. Hey, y'all, hold on. Before we move on, let me read the super chat from Kasim. I want to show him I appreciate him right here. Hold on just a second. Kasim said, I understand that not everyone sees infidelity as a deal breaker. You can decide for your own reasons that it's not, that you get more from the relationship than their selfishness. It came down. Cost you. So, Kasim, thank you for that $10 super chat, man.
What's up, Kasim?
What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thank you again, man. He just put another one in the chat. I want to read that one. It says, a woman is in her most feminine, submissive nature when she consents to sex. Ooh. This is where we're going right now. That's where I was about to go. Thank you, Kasim. It's difficult for men to internalize a woman he cares about being in that position to another man. Yes. When she pulled those panties off, and she pulled that bra off, and she opened them legs and let that man just take full control of her body. And he in there just
forget about the family.
Some of these women aren't they operating a if that woman's like here jumps on, I mean, isn't that masculine? I mean, some are feminine, some are masculine.
She's on top or not, man. The woman's no more submissive than she is when a man is banging her ass out. It's as simple as
I'm just saying, I don't know if that necessarily deals with especially if she's like that, if she's like a nympho or whatever. I don't necessarily associate that with being feminine.
No, we're talking about wives.
He said a woman. He didn't say a wife. I'm just saying a woman. There's women out there who will bust you down
Mr. Bennett, in the purpose of our conversation, we're talking about guys who have somewhat domesticated women who are cheating.
Mm-hmm.
So we would give her the benefit of that. She's going to be the submissive in that thing. Even if she's wild.
No. I was trying to say that point before he had the super chats.
Okay.
With you, she might play off as that submissive person, but again, she can have a totally different personality when she's on the outside.
Yeah.
What if she can be that? I don't want to use these derogatory terms. I don't use those, but she could be a total 180 when she's outside, but when she comes home, she's like the librarian. But then
the point, though, Mr. Bennett. That is the point. When your woman cheats,
trying to skate around,
you have to assume whatever you don't get, she's given to that guy because she's actually going to make the best of the situation. She's going to be busting that guy's ass. I don't care who she is. If she's going to do all that to cheat, she ain't going there to just do the missionary position. She's going there to get a. She's going there to get back.
Now, Mr.
But I don't look at that as being feminine, though. That's all. I'm saying. That's not a feminine.
What the heck?
I don't. I mean, I think a freak is a freak is a freak. So I don't put freak and feminine in the same category. I don't. So
now, let me ask this real quick. Do y'all remember the movie True Lies?
Yeah.
When Jamie Lee Curtis' character, right? She was so reserved. She was office worker.
Exactly.
Oh my God! But then she got in that motherfucking situation with a boy, and she
stripped hands and everything.
Oh my God!
And I'm like, I was like, and if I'm on, I'm like, how come you never did that for me? I've been wishing that for years. I bought stuff for you, you wouldn't put it on, and now you're in a situation where you want to do all this stuff, licking the bedpost and all that kind of stuff. I'm like,
so was she in her feminine or was she in her masculine?
I don't think so.
Was she in her feminine?
I don't think so.
Hold up, because I'm hearing you saying if I was wanting my wife to do these things and she didn't do it, but she did it to another man, man, that's the most vulnerable position because she's doing the imaginary things that I imagine doing my wife with another man.
And think about the movie. Let's go back to the movie. Remember when he went to the used car place and he talked to a boy? What did he say? He said, when I get these women, he said, I play the game on. So now, not only do you have my woman's attention, but my woman's so stupid, she don't realize you playing her. So now, what did he say? He said, now what about her husband? He said, dickless. Right? He said, I got a woman right now that got a pair of titties, make you want to stand up for better milk ass like a 10-year-old boy. That's what he said. And Arnold looking at him like, damn, my wife interested in this fucking motherfucker. And he was playing a part too. He was acting like he was a fucking spy or some shit.
And well, I don't have the tape recorder. Do this, do that. She's over there. Oh,
he said, lie on the bed and close your eyes. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about?
Shit.
And she licking the butt. Oh my God, bro. And that's, you know, I was watching this video. That's why I didn't want to pull no videos up tonight, because I didn't want to trigger people and gunshots going off across America. But what I'm saying is, there's this guy whose wife wrote in her journal about having sex with a man cheating on him. And he found it like some months later when they moved into a new home. He was reading through the shit. He found it under the bed. You know how you had the skirts under the bed, the little rugs? It was under the rug of the bed. And she said she was having sex with the guy. Her wedding ring had turned, and she scratched him with the wedding ring, and he took it off her finger and put it on the side. But she lost it. She left it at the hotel and told her husband she lost it at work. And the whole time she took it off because he was banging her ass out, and it scratched his back while she had it on. TJ, Through the Fire podcast is in the building tonight. What's going on, guy?
Hey, long time, fellas.
All right.
How are you doing, sir?
Good. This is an interesting little conversation. And let me tell you guys something. Now, I've been in and out of the conversation, so I can't sit there and say that I've been like completely tuned in. But one of the things that I wanted to point out is, I don't know if you guys mentioned this earlier today, that a lot of guys don't want to admit like how humiliating it is for your woman to actually step out on you. Not step out on you, but you know she's able to do shit that she won't do for you, that you know she's done for somebody else. Especially if you with a woman with some kids and she want to act like she can't do this and can't do that. Trust and believe that motherfucker she gave kids to, she did all of everything that you wanted them to. And for you to actually, you know, sit there and go there and actually think about that, then you start to understand how she actually feels about you. I had a buddy, man, who was with this woman, and the nigga couldn't perform no more because of him thinking about, you know what I mean? First of all, the ex was always, I'm going to use the term interfering. He can't interfere with you unless she's allowing it. And then him not feeling like she's into him because of the things that she won't do or he got a beg for and stuff like that. Man, you know how many dudes are in that situation? I know we get up here in this YouTube and none of us have ever been in that situation before, but do you know how we running like that? Yeah, no, it's something else.
You got Boss Man in there.
He coming up. Boss Man, he'll be up in a second. I want to say this. You're right. Not enough men tell the truth, TJ. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I was in probably about 18, 19 years old, I was on the other side of that. I was the guy. I was the other guy. I was. And I remember the situation, and she was like, I want to do this, I want to do this. And I'm thinking back on it now, like, damn. She's like, I want to do sloppy this, and I want to do this. And I'm like, God damn. So when I saw her with him, she's more reserved, like, you know, I want to be here, I don't. Oh my God. But man, she was like a wild turkey. It was like she had got an injection of fucking goddamn testosterone. I mean, just she was fucking ready to do it. And I'm like, oh my God. So I believe you, TJ. I agree.
A lot of us that have been out here. I end up telling. I had to cut a chick go one time because of that, and I told her, I said, you act like that. I don't understand what it feels like when a woman wants you. I know the fuck that feel. I told her, I said, I know what the hell that feel like when a woman want me. You don't want me. You got to go. She was all bent out of shape. I was like, no. I know when a woman wants me. I've been on the receiving end of it. I know what it looked like. You know what I mean? I know. You know, and you gotta cut them loose because that woman ain't into, man. That woman ain't into you. If she's not willing to do all that stuff, she just not into you like that.
Yeah, bro.
And it's hard, especially when you're feeling the chick, man. And a lot of dudes don't want to admit that crap, man. That's hard to accept. That's hard. It bruises you, especially if you feeling that woman that she not into you like that.
Bro, and just think about it, man. I'm telling you, the worst thing in the world for a man to do is to leave a man in mind idle. And you don't tell him. You tell him, I just cheated. The first thing you're going to do is he's going to start putting all this stuff in his head, the things that you did. And the first thing, like Mr. Payne just said, he's going to start thinking about the things you didn't do for him. And if you were so angry with him or mad with him, you definitely did it to get back at him with the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine your wife get up in the morning. Where you headed, baby? Work. You know it's Wednesday. And you find out that she's using PTO to go spend the whole day with another man in the hotel room. He fucking her all day.
Yeah, and this is why.
And then he sent her right back home, and you go back home, and she get home and say, "Hey, baby, how was your day?" After she just got through sucking the dick.
Yeah, and you know there've been women up here on this various YouTube streets who admit that they do that. They'll go gobble down the dude that they into, and they come home and be trying to tongue kiss their husband behind that stuff, and not be doing it. You know what I mean? And that's the dirty little secret. And the thing is, you know, and don't let no woman sit up here, you know, that's not into you, try to trick you into thinking that she is. You know, when a woman's into you, first of all, let's be keeping a buck. Most dudes can't beat a woman who's into you, can't beat their sex drive. I'm sorry. You cannot. If a woman's into you, come on, man. She can outwork you that way. She really can. I don't give a damn what you say, she can. And if she into you, she will be outworking you. And if she's not into you, and the diabolical part is her trying to convince you that she actually is, but what she's really there for you for is the other shit that you can provide that the other dude don't. And it's usually financial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sad. I'm telling you, man, the quickest way to break a man is with that thing, boy. Knowing that somebody else has been up in that thing, you know, and wore that ass out, and she, oh, daddy, to another man in the whole. Just I'm talking about the time. Also, when she prepares the time to make time for the man to do it. Mm. I'm gonna miss work. I'm gonna miss because they're co-workers, so it's easy access. Right? We're gonna both take a day off. You got PTO, boo-boo? I do. Take 8. I'm gonna take 8. Nobody will know nothing. And when it's time to get our work, we'll get home around the same time. We'll leave the hotel around the same time, get home around the same time. We good. And she come right home and I'm telling you, I had a lady at my job did that. She don't talk directly to the men, but I be ear hustling. And she told the girl, she said, I told my side nigga not to nut in me. And she said, he did it anyway. And then I had to go on a date with my husband. I had to sit at that table and eat dinner with my husband with nut in me because I ain't had time to go home and take a shower. And I see that man picking her up from work. They carpool. I'm just saying. And I be want to tell him so bad. I be want to say, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. But hey, we got Boss Man Miss ass in the crib tonight. Boss Man, this is your fault. This has happened because of you and your shit and shenanigans. And so I want to welcome you to the show tonight because you think that people can work this thing out, and I think that you're crazy.
Yeah. I'd like to hear this one. Go ahead, boss man.
Yeah. You have the floor, sir.
Oh,
no, you muted.
Look at God. Look at God.
Let's get this working.
Oh my God. That's what I'm saying.
Man. Something's wrong. It's still not working.
Yeah, he can probably go out and come back in and try to fix it over there. But
ain't no
doing that,
Ain't no working that shit out. Excuse all the cussing, guys. You know I ain't been up here in a mile, so I don't forgot what the
No, you good. TJ,
is.
you good. Express yourself. Listen, TJ, you go through your wife's journal and it says, Tommy at work, I tried to resist him. I told him I rejected him. He was so persistent. And finally I gave in, and it was the best sex I've ever had. Oh my God. I was able to just be me and give him the things I could not give TJ. And I feel so bad for it, but I cannot stop fucking him.
Ain't no coming back from that.
Look at our pain. Ain't no coming back from that shit. You might go to jail. Coach Ferg, you're going to jail, Coach Ferg. You're going to prison. Come on.
Let me tell you something about what happened with my missus real quick. Let me tell you what happened with my missus real quick. And I didn't people think I'm cold-blooded, but that shit broke me down bad. But my reaction to it was let me tell you what this chick did. She went on a singles retreat with the church, and I'm packing up to go. She was like, "No, you can't go. I'm embarrassed." She goes, "No, you too much of an embarrassment to go to the singles retreat." I'm thinking we going there to mentor the non-married folk. This motherfucker. Hey, let me tell you something. I let that little motherfucker go. Guess what happened when she came home? Her fucking key didn't work. Her key didn't work. It didn't work.
She's a lot.
Yeah. No, I'm not. A lot of times, that's how I found out how much my wife was into me. And the only thing you can do when you face that kind of humiliation, you only stuck with what you can do. So what I could do was she no longer had a home there.
So TJ, Boss Man is about to explain to us how it's prideful for a man not to be able to accept that and work it out. I think that's how he's going. Boss Man, go ahead. Floor is yours. So, yeah.
It is a type of pride, in a sense, for us to not be able to work past, or to at least not be able to look at or to focus on, yes, the actual vow, in a sense. So, in a sense, if the only thing you're able to focus on is the fact that, yes, the visualization, because all I keep hearing is the visualization, which the visualization is there. That is valid. I'm not going to take anything from that. That is there. But I focus on the vow part because, as most of you all are Christian, I would say, I would surmise and submit. Okay. So the vow of it all, to death do you part, and for better or for worse, I would surmise that means something, which means that at least the thought process of at least give it a whirl, or give it a try, or to at least give it the best effort to at least try. And most of the time, and it's the same thing goes for women too. Most of the time, the reason why they are unable to actually attempt to see past the error or the flaw is because of the pride of, you gave something of mine to somebody else. Works both ways, works the same way. And it's the pride aspect of somebody conquering something of mine. And if you get past the part of the pride portion of it, then can you get through to the part of the why? Most people can never actually get to the why someone actually committed adultery or committed the infidelity in the first place, to actually reach a place of actual healing in the first place, to actually see if they actually perform any changed behavior at all. Especially if the only thing that you can actually see is just the imagery. Now, If you can't, then by all means. But the first thing that anyone can ever, that I've actually heard thus far in the past maybe 20, 30 minutes, and of course, any other time we ever bring this topic up, is generally just the fact that, you did one thing, boom, that's it. Well, damn. What about the worst part? What about to death do you part? Does that not mean anything to you? And most people will say, okay, well, yes, she took a vow. So if she took the vow and the vow means something, then why did she perform the action in the first place? True. Absolutely. Got something for that. If people were expected to be perfect, if it's possible for people to be perfect, then you would never have to write in the vow for worse then.
Here's the thing. God's commandment, I don't want to get all biblical. God's commandments or God's instructions to man includes the fact that we are not perfect. He does not give us instructions that we cannot adhere to.
Sure.
Because he understands who we are, because he's the creator of who we are. And for better or for worse, to death do us part had never intended to include multiple dicks in the equation. For
That's
better,
the one exception in the Bible, ain't it?
For better or for worse.
Well, the marital vows are not in the scriptures.
No, it's not.
What'd you say?
The marital vows are not in the scriptures.
They're not.
No, I'm talking about infidelity. Isn't that the one reason why you could break that covenant?
It's a reason, as I said on the show, it's a reason to break, but it's not a license to break.
Correct.
Again, like he's saying, if you can work it out, then try to work it out. But if you say, I can't deal, you do have license to leave, but it's not a mandate to leave.
No.
That's a good distinction. I want to welcome Professor to the show tonight. My brother from another mother. What's up, Junior?
That's a good distinction. How you doing, Professor? Listen,
what's going on? It looks like we got closed at the same closet.
And don't get me wrong. I'm not suggesting. Please, when I say this, most people, and I get this on YT and I get this on TT as well. Most people take this to mean that I'm saying that this is giving license for people to, to go and repeat, or for people to say that it's okay to do this, or I'm saying that men have some shield of being able to take this from a woman and then it just be okay. That's not what I'm suggesting.
Before you go further, let's elevate it to where you are. Elevate it to where you are. Okay. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is that if we're going to get to the why, right?
Sure.
The only thing in my head is when a woman wants you to get to the why, she's going to try to convince me that she's fucking somebody because it was my fault. That's what she's going to, that the why is always going to be why she went and wrapped her lips around another man's dick. I did something wrong and it's my fault. And then I'm going to have to somehow have to listen to her tell me, listen, if you wasn't so fucked up, forget about all the shit you did for me, right? Forget about all the protection. Forget about all of this kind of stuff.
Okay.
You didn't do this one thing, so I have to wrap my lips around another man's Johnson.
Bet. Okay, cool.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, bet. Now, I'm gonna split them. I'm gonna split hairs because you're partially right, but I'm gonna split this hair. Now you gotta be ready for this. Ready? You ready? Okay. All right. You're partially right.
Okay.
However, part of this on one side of the equation, that's fear talking. Because on one side of the aspect of sex, just sex in itself, outside of the purpose of procreation, sex in itself is a bimodal purpose of two people exchanging an action in order for two people to get what the fuck each other need at the end of the day. Okay, so if two people are not getting what the fuck they need, then two people need to come back to that. Hold on. Two people need to come back to that table and say, hey, we need to add some whips and chains to this shit. We need to you need to add some asphyxiation to this shit. Okay. That type of stuff. Type in hub.com and add some new goddamn positions to this shit. Okay. All right. That type of shit.
That's what you're
saying.
It's not only my fault. You can't put it down.
Now, here's the other part. You got to be willing to hear the other part. Okay? Because my aunt told me something one year, and it knocked me out of my damn chair. She said to me, she says, you know, I've been practicing same sex for 50 years. Okay. And I said, why? She was married to my uncle, my uncle-in-law. She said she's been practicing same sex 50 years. And I said, well, I don't understand, because she was a staunch Republican. And she was like, what do you mean? She said, I've been having the same sex for 50 years. Okay. Now, what she was telling me was basically she was bored of the same sex for 50 years. Now, what the other part that she was also telling me was essentially is that the two of them were not having a conversation about. Now, it's very possible that both of them was basically stepping out of their marriage. And the two of them probably need to have a conversation about adding some damn toys and some shit. Two of them need to have some conversation about adding some whips and chains. Two of them need to have the conversation about, hey, I probably like it if you grab my neck a little bit and probably choke me out a little bit and then, but let go whenever I give you a safe word, you know, adding some conversation. Okay. Conversation. Now, here's the other part of the conversation that probably needs to happen too. You, as the man, are probably also missing some shit too. And she also needs to be able to willing to have that conversation too.
All I'm hearing is
no. I'm not. Wait. Hold on. I see a head shaking. Hold on, TJ. I see a head shaking, and the head shaking is not me saying that something is the fault of a man. What I just did there is brought something to the table and said two people are in a union that both people are missing something. We've got to get out of this concept that one is missing the other, and therefore it's one person's one is more capitalistic than the other.
If you're both missing something, boss man, isn't part of the sacrifice? Let's just say you're both missing something.
Sure.
And you're supposed to have the conversation, but if you don't, and you're both missing something, let's say put on both sides.
Sure.
Then part of the sacrifice is neither one of you should cheat, and you go through your life. Maybe you're wanting. You never get it, right? You never get that because you never get it. So is that sacrifice so great because you haven't got gotten busted out as well as you wanted to? You know what I'm saying? Does that justify going out and wrapping your lips around another dude's Johnson? That's what I'm saying.
No, not justification, but I can guarantee that you as that man probably felt slighted at the fact that she probably did something and you chose to sacrifice. And that's part of the reason why you felt slighted also, which means that's a prime opportunity right there to also take that moment to push.
After the fact, though, you find
that's too late.
It's too late.
Hold on, let's get Professor in here. Let me get what he gets Professor in here real quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Professor.
Oh no, man, I'm just listening because quite honest with you, I was listening to the podcast from 2 weeks ago, thinking it's the one from today, and it had me inspired. And then so I'm just catching in what you guys are talking about here. But I hear what everyone's saying. I'm just listening to what you guys got to say, and I'll chime in when Boss Man is finally done, when he finally lands that plane.
TJ, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. I saw BMU shake his head, and I saw our pain wanted to say something, but I wanted to make sure that it was clear that my point is not saying that something we as men, if our role here is to always take a mode of sacrifice. If we're leading by example, our role, I thought, is to always take a mode of sacrifice, leading by example. I thought.
I ain't sacrificing that. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay, then help me out. Go ahead.
But once your woman, now we all get a used woman. Ain't nobody getting no fucking virgins. But so
except Mr. Bennett.
Except Mr. Bennett.
Let's let that be understood. But once your woman is conquered by another man, that ain't your woman no more.
Exactly. Thank you.
That woman has pulled over, opened the door, and let the devil ride. That's what she does. She has lowered the drawbridge to the kingdom and allowed the neighboring clan to come in and ransack the home. That woman, no matter what she say, no how many conversations you have, no matter epiphanies that you have,
Cool.
That once she's been conquered, she can always be conquered. Period. Full stop.
Facts.
And that's just kind of it. And as a man, even if you practice some degree of forgiveness for this, let me tell you something. The average dude that will always be in the back of his mind that his woman, let her not call or answer his phone when he calls her. But let her take 2-3 minutes extra to get home. The first thing's gonna come to his mind is, okay, she with that nigga again, or she with somebody else again. There is no going back. Even those that stuck around and went through, the men that decided to stick around, if you get them, they'll tell you they never sleep easy again. No. I mean, and as a guy, that hurts when your woman, goes out and give it to another dude. I mean, that ain't fun. But that ain't your woman. At the end of the day, she not for you. And if y'all got issues in your relationship and in that department and she can't talk to you, that's another damn issue. But she should be able to come to you and talk to you. Like I told you, it took me very short order to understand that the woman I was dealing with, that woman wasn't that into me, because there were things going on within the first 6 to 7 months of that relationship, and I brought it. Hey, this ain't happening. I'm not feeling it. This is, you do this and it's lazy. You do this and you won't do this. I try to introduce it. I had those conversations first. And then, some things happened and I understood. This chick ain't into me. And that's okay. I mean, it's okay, meaning once you understand it, then once you got an understanding, and then if you decide to stick around at that point, you ain't no fucking victim. You know what I mean? You bought that hook, line, and sinker. And the hardest thing, most men, once they get a woman that said they got that woman, most men don't want to keep going out here looking for another woman. I'm talking about a guy who just wants a woman, not the bragging train, but his own woman. Most dudes, when they find a woman, they cool and they want to work that out. That's why men take so much crap in a relationship more so than the women, and that's why men are more willing to work out a very tenuous relationship, because we don't want to go through the work of having to do it again. We like to accumulate, build, collect, and admire what we've accomplished. That's what we do. So no. That woman let somebody in that door, that's it. Ain't no going back from that.
Question. How many?
Oh, go ahead. I also want to add something to what he said real quick, if I may.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so Proverbs 5:3, I'm not going to read the whole thing. It says, for the lips of the adulterous woman drip honey, and her speech is smoother than oil. But in the end, she is bitter as gall, sharp as a double-edged sword. Her feet go down to death. Her steps are led straight to the grave. She gives no thought about your way of life. Her paths wander aimlessly, but she does not know it. And this is a man telling his son about adulterous women in the Bible. This is in Proverbs 5:3 through 22. I'm not going to read through 22, but if you go read that, whoo, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, what is ultimately telling his son? That you can't be thinking with your Johnson, no matter how good she is or looks. So again, all this stuff about it's in my nature to do this and that. It's like, no, you stay. I don't care how good fine she is. You stay away from it, and you can't be claiming that, oh, well, I'm a man.
Yep.
So again, you got to understand the context in which he's saying that. Men have agency over their bodies, and you don't just succumb to it just because it's in front of you.
But in a marriage, once a man commits to the marriage, I think, like you said, boss man, you said, I forget what you said, it's going to come to me. But however, once a man commits to that marriage,
that's
right, then everything is locked in at that point. The adultery, if a man commits it, it's going to be an abomination on the marriage. If the woman does it, it's going to be an abomination. You know what I'm saying? So I think men who are intentional that have gotten married, they go in 10 toes in. What is it? 10 toes down. They go in it for the life of it. And if there's an issue that my wife may have with me, whether it's in the bedroom, the way I sleep or whatever, I would believe that she would come to me. And if she didn't, and she went to another man, I knew I couldn't. I knew I couldn't do it. I know I couldn't do it. I don't care what no other man would do. I know because I'm investing everything. And when we lay to sleep at night, I would hope that she dreams about me. You know, then she done wrote a journal and hooked up with some dude. Because if she do it once, she will do it 2 or 3 more times.
And then, Bossman, I know you got a question, but Coach Fred, understand this too. Once she does it and the community gets out to know that she does it, that means that every other male is going to look at her as open season, free game. That's not every other male going to be like, oh, okay. Oh, she down. And they're going to run at her. That's the drawbridge being down.
So let me add just one thing, boss man, and I'm going to say this one. The reason why I think, for me personally, why it's a no way back is because I understand that I have given my wife everything I can give. Everything. I don't ask for much. Not only while she's alive, I'm thinking I have her set up so when I'm gone, right? So if she was to step out like that, this is absolutely, I mean, it's the ultimate betrayal. You know, just no, I don't give a shit how fucked up I am in the bedroom or any of that kind of stuff with her, which I don't claim that I am.
Oh, stuck.
But
go on.
You know what I'm saying? But it's no coming back for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's because of what I'm willing to put into the relationship. And I believe men put more in a relationship than women do, by the way.
Yep.
That's what I believe.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So my list is not that long. You know, respect, you know, fidelity and all that kind of, I mean, this is a short list.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why I couldn't forget. And even if I forgive her because I'm a Christian man, our relationship will never be the same. And that's the thing that would sadden me the most.
So, boss man, I just want to.
He has a question.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Let him get to his question.
I wanna. But before I get to that question, Mr. Bennett, I know you have to go here, but I want to know your take on something. Matthew 5:32. But I say unto you that whosoever shall put away his wife, saving for the cause of fornication, causeth her to commit adultery, and whosoever shall marry her that is divorced committeth adultery.
Mm-hmm.
So saving for the cause of fornication.
He's making a case for fornication. In other words, what he's saying is fornication is, again, that's your out. If you want to leave, except if you divorce your wife for any other reason except for adultery, and you put her out and she marries another, then she then commits adultery. So he's making the terms of divorce very narrow. Right. He's making it very narrow. But again, even if, like I said earlier, just because it is a license, it's not a mandate. So if it is possible, to your earlier point, if it is possible to restore that relationship, then it's you're not wrong if you pursue it. Now, what I would say is this, just to play on words a little bit, because again, the marital vows are not in the Bible, but we say for better, for worse, right? Now, again, in the hierarchy of language here, there's good, better, best, bad, worst, worst. It says for better, for worse. It doesn't say for best, for worst. And what that means is that there's some extremes that I think guys are in this panel, what they're saying, or for anyone for that matter, even when you go into a covenant, there's things that are conditional. There's things that you will not tolerate. So what these men are saying is, we may be able to deal with some other things, but I cannot deal with this one. Now, if you choose to then go into the covenant with that understanding that if we go here, there is no reconciliation at this point, I can't be mad at the guy for stepping off. Because again, and everybody in any relationship, you talk about going back to the table in the relationship, but there's also the table discussions you need to be having in your courtship. What you will and what you will not tolerate. You came into your marriage as your wife already had kids already. I'm sure you guys talked about how the household is going to be run. And that how you must have certain authority over the children and there's certain things. I mean, so again, is as long as people go into the conversation, go into the relationship with eyes wide open, there should be no secret. There should be no surprises. I didn't know that's what bothered you. That should be part of what the conversation is. And if you know that there's some non-negotiables, even in the bedroom, there's some non-negotiables. There's some women, it's like, look, I ain't doing that. Now, if that's what you need. If that's not what you need, if she can't do it, then don't marry her. Then if that's an essential for you, and she's like, I ain't doing that.
Have those open conversations.
But it doesn't matter. I'm saying you can have it, but again, but at the end of the day, a decision has to be made. Right. You into this, and she ain't. Now, are you going to marry her or not? If she's not the one, then for both of y'all's sakes, then say, all right, just bounce and leave.
And that bleeds into the question I was going. Perfect. That bleeds into the question I was going to ask TJ. Is that how many men are as aware enough to be able to glean from the actions or the inactions, to his point, the inactions that the woman was actually showing, enough to be able to discern and say, I see something right here. I'm going to pull back and draw back and say, you got to go.
Okay. I'm going to give you a very black and white answer to a kind of a gray question. Okay. Guys know when a woman is into them. That's black and white. The gray part of it is whether they want to accept it or not.
But you married the motherfucker.
You know,
it's before that. It's got to be before that. BMU.
It's women cheating 5 years in, 6 years in, 10 years in.
But even then, there are. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you have to go. You have to do. Look, and I've said this to. Said this to ladies, and I'll say it here to the guys. There's no absolutes. You got to do your due diligence. You know when your woman wants to give it to you. You know your woman really is into you by how she gives it to you. You know if she's into you by how she treats you. And how she prioritizes your word, your need, and your instructions. If those are being violated or constantly tested, but your love for her is so immense that you are purposefully turning a blind eye, hoping that this marriage will correct that behavior, then you are being willfully delusional.
Agreed.
You understand? So every guy knows when a woman's like, most guys, I would say 98% of the guys absolutely know when a woman's into them. Most guys who've had relationships with women have had relationships with women who are into them. If a guy tells you he doesn't know if his woman's into him, just ask him about the woman who he screwed, who he didn't like, and how that woman treated him. Because usually that girl is into him. So
TJ, can I just ask interject something? Into them, but at the expense or at the cost of their values? Or will their values at some point say, yes, I'm into you, but that's what I'm saying, I will only go so far. Yes, I'm into you, but my values won't take me here. Will you still accept that though?
Well, because we all got our boundaries, but I'm talking about a guy knowing when a woman's into him. We know. We absolutely know when a woman is into us or not.
So you're talking before marriage or in marriage?
Before marriage.
I'm talking before.
I'm actually taking TJ. I'm gonna take it even a bit further.
So go into
I'm even gonna say that even in the marriage, there are warning signs. There are signs when you say, no, we're going to have this conversation right now. I see some shit. What is this? Okay, we're going to correct some shit.
Even
beforehand, we're going to correct some shit. Because I see some shit that you are starting, that you don't know that you're doing, that is resembling some shit that that you would only do towards me that you don't recognize that you're doing towards that person, and you don't recognize it, type shit.
Hold on, boss man, just for a second. Mr. Bennett, this for you as well. So I'm gonna go back to, hold on, where is it? I'm gonna go back to Proverbs 6:29. This is when we talk about men spazzing out on these women, and men supposed to have self-control, right? So it said, can a man scoop fire into his lap without his clothes being burned? Can a man walk on hot coals without his feet being scorched? So is he who sleeps with another man's wife. No one who touches her will go unpunished. People do not despise a thief if he steals to satisfy his hunger when he is starving. Yet if he is caught, he must pay sevenfold, though it cost him all the wealth of his house. But a man who commits adultery with another man's wife, it makes no sense. However, does so destroys himself. Blows and disgrace are his lot, and his shame will never be wiped away. For jealousy enrages a husband's fury, and he will show no mercy when he takes revenge.
So what's the question?
So, okay, so I just wanted to let that settle for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean is when especially when women are tied to a man and she goes to cheat, boss man or Mr. Bennett, and that man, like Coach Ferg said, he gonna be in jail. When that man spaz out and he physically, this can cause harm to a woman. He can physically harm her. He can go on a fucking shooting spree. He can go, I mean, it could change. Basically what Mr. Bennett, if I'm wrong, let me know. But it can change a man.
You're not wrong, but you're not wrong. But you keep saying this one word, and that's could. But yes, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it could change it.
Yeah.
Because any man on this panel right now, you get off from work and be like, oh, I'm gonna go home and spend some time in my bed. I got off 4 hours early. And you go home and you hear, oh shit, Big Daddy.
Yeah, I'm breaking chests.
You're gonna kill some shit. Some shit gonna happen.
Indeed. Which is again why the father is telling his son, don't go there.
Right.
The whole book is like he is several references to women in general. Get your wife, may your wife's breast satisfy you always.
Yeah, Doc, you preaching.
So again, get married and be with your wife. It's not worth. It's the juice is not worth the squeeze, because you could get a dude coming after you with an M16 or a Glock or whatever. All those things are possible. Don't complicate your life just for a moment with somebody. And that's the point. But a lot of guys, it's like they almost make excuses when guys step out. And I'm just saying it's not worth it more times than not.
And I'll say this, and I'm gonna land my plane. I saw a guy on a podcast say that. He said, you know what? He said, I stopped doing it because I started to feel bad. I got a conscience. He said, but I stayed fucking men wives. He said, I target them out, and he said, I'll just get them and I'll fuck them. I'll fuck their wives and send them right back home to their husbands like ain't nothing happened. He said, I did it for years. And he said, I stopped because I started feeling bad. I got a conscience. He said, but I was fucking women who said they were married, who said, oh, I love my husband, big old diamond rings on. He said, I would fuck them. He said, the ones that gave me the hardest time, I fucked them, put them on camera, showing my coworkers that they sucking my dick. Look, that's the woman last week that said she was married.
All right. I'm wondering if it'd be worth maybe a ladies' conversation. If women could be honest, which I... Like, what do y'all want? Like, what do you want? Like, to boss, what do you want? You want us to choke? What do you want? Where this dude to just come up to him like that and just get him? So can women even have an honest conversation about what they and have that conversation? What Boss Man is saying, to have the conversation with your husband about if that is what you need.
Boss man, before you go, boss man, I'm gonna tell you this directly.
Okay, I'm gonna help you out on that one. Okay, here we go.
When I used to sell cars, there was this guy I worked with. He's the whore of Babylon. Single, no kids, no wife, no nothing. He used to target the same thing. He used to target motherfuckers' wives. One day we went to a place and got sandwiches for the job, picked up food for the job. The manager there was there. She was beautiful. Damn, she was beautiful. And he was like, hey, how you doing? She's like, oh, I'm married. I have a husband. And he was like, oh, I understand that. She said, yeah, you still talking. I have a husband. She said, I'm married. And she put her hand up, I'm married. He said, oh yeah. He said, give me a week. He said, I'm gonna buy something up here every day. He went up there. I forgot all about the shit. A couple of weeks later, he said, come here, I'll show you something. He picked his phone up. He said, look. And I see her on her knees in front of him and he putting his dick in her mouth. I said, how the fuck did you do that? He said, you just got to find ways to break them. He said, when you break them down, they'll give you the pussy no matter how faithful they are. He said, after he fucked her, she called him crying to me, I can't do this no more. I love my husband. That's what I've seen this shit happen, bro. I've seen niggas. There's some dudes out here, bro, that will have your wife tooted up like a fucking flower on Sunday morning. I'm just trying to tell you. Right?
This speaks to. So this is like the third or fourth example that you're giving here.
Yes.
Okay. So here we go. All right. This is the shit that nobody wants to hear, nobody wants to talk about.
Okay, come on.
And this is the shit that when I say this, everybody on this panel is gonna be like, shit, boss man, rah, rah, rah.
Well, get ready, motherfucker. Here come.
Get ready. All right. And this is the reason why you brought me on this goddamn panel. Is because they tired of the same shit. Number one. Yeah, there it is. There it's starting. It's starting. Tired of the same shit. Okay. You got to switch the shit up. Okay.
Okay.
2, after a point in time, they start to determine that they want something different, but they're not telling you. And either you're not having a conversation with them or they're not having a conversation with you. And the shit's wrong both ways. I can't explain the shit, but it's the truth. I can't right the wrong, but the shit's the truth.
So
here we go. And so here's the problem. But here's the problem. The problem is the reason why it's that easy for the guys, the 3, 4, 5 guys that you just mentioned. The common thread is those men are able to find those little threads and find it and pluck that string every fucking time because they're able to find those conversations that men are not fucking having, that women are not having within the fucking conversation, within the fucking marriage.
Are you saying that if let's just say hypothetically a man's doing all those things, do you say that that's a perfect shield from the guy's wife from busting it out?
Absolutely.
Shit.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to say, I just want to put that up there. Okay.
Right. Watch
boss
this.
Man, hold on, boss man. Not you
okay.
specifically. Well, I could use you because we talk like this all the time.
Go ahead.
Your wife goes on the trip to New Orleans to Mardi Gras. She's having a good time.
No. Don't do that. Watch this. I got a real one for you. Ready?
Okay, go ahead.
She went to Georgia.
Oh shit. Never went down to Georgia.
Recently.
Uh-oh. And then what?
TikTok. Yeah.
Uh-huh. What happened?
She went down with some friends.
Did she get... She didn't go down there and get no... She didn't play parallel... I'm confused, nigga. Talk, nigga.
Inquiring minds want to know.
She went down to Georgia and got TikTok. I mean, what?
No. She went down to Georgia with a few of social media influencers. Because she actually has like 13,000 followers on her side, and she met a few of the influencers that she's connected with. And she actually has a TikTok agency that she's with as well. And she met a few of the group that's part of her agency as well. Few of them, she met a few of the friends who and their husbands that she went down there and met together with them down there as well. It's like a weekend down there with them. I think Friday night, Saturday, and then she was back Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's your question?
My thing is, if your wife in Georgia and she meets just for shits and giggles,
okay,
she meets somebody like Michael B. Jordan-ish type of guy.
Sure.
He done bought her some drinks. He done said she's beautiful.
Oh yeah, he's much taller than I am.
Much taller than you are. He got the guns of like that Rambo had, right? And he's just talking to your wife all night, licking his lips and buying shit, going with the money, and oh yeah. And all of a sudden, he says, "You know what? I just want to tonight. I know that you have to go home to you back to your husband, but I just want tonight. Just give me the night." George Benson, just give me the night. And in the
y'all
morning,
gonna love my answer. Watch this.
And in the morning, we can go our separate. Mr. B, that's a good song, ain't it? In the morning, we can go our separate ways. But tonight, I want to spend every dime on you, and I want to be inside. And your wife say, "Oh my God, Michael B. Jordan want to give me some dick." Oh shit! What happens if Georgia stays in Georgia? What if she allows him to give her the dick, and you've been giving her the dick like she wants it for years, but she had an opportunity. An opportunity presented itself, and she let Michael B. Jordan bang that thing out. Now what you doing?
Do I have the option of giving you what would happen, or do I have to give you the hypothetical?
What? No. What would happen?
So I have to give you what would happen if that happens, right?
Yeah, nigga.
Bet.
And I want to know what happened.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you what would happen in this hypothetical situation right here. Okay. All right. Provided that this is the situation that actually happened, one, I'm definitely getting my lick back, and I hope that she got some money out of it.
So you pimping your wife? Nigga, hold on, we gotta have a conversation.
No, I thought
proposal.
Because
I thought that
it is, Professor. Go ahead, Mr. Ben.
No, I thought he was going with that he would have a license to go and get his move on.
So he was
I'm definitely having
but
license.
You just said you hope she got some money out of it.
I hope she did.
Why?
Huh?
Because why?
Because that would be the only way that would actually be worth it.
And you'd be okay with it?
Of course not.
Okay, so I gave her $40.
No.
You get it back.
Michael B. Jordan. It better be a couple $100,000 out of it.
Michael B. Jordan. The name would listen. No, I gave her $40.
But the point of the matter is that if she had decided to go that route, it better have definitely been worth it.
All right. Listen, guys, I gotta go. I did want to ask one question though. Boss Man brought up the other night, and I think you just alluded to it here.
What?
So for the guys, I know again how difficult it would be.
Yeah.
But if your wife allowed you, say, you know what, R-Pain, I know I hurt you to the core, but you could go out if you wanted to and have any woman you wanted.
No,
would that do anything to? I'm just asking the question.
No, I'm answering.
Right.
I don't have. You don't have to go that far. No.
So no matter, it could be Pam Grier, it could be anybody you wanted as kickback or whatever.
Young Pam or young Pam.
Pam in her 50s was looking kind of fly, also, man. So I'm just saying. I remember.
Because here's the deal. Here's the deal on this. Here's what have actually happened. She wouldn't have done that, and I know what she would have done in her hotel room, and that's all I'm gonna leave it at that. But we're just gonna leave it there. With that in mind, we're just gonna leave it there.
You gotta talk to us tonight.
No. With that in mind,
real quick.
but with that in mind, it would have had to. She better have made it worth her time, and then she better have been able to come back here and help pay some goddamn bills.
Can I give you guys the answer? Can I give the answer before you leave, Mr. Bennett?
Yeah.
This is the answer, okay? Because I have these conversations. I told my wife that you take this shit to the grave. If you ever did it, I don't care if you're dying on the bed and I'm coming in to see you because you're dying before me. Don't think you want to go to heaven by letting me know somebody bust that ass. I want to remember you the way I remember you. Take that shit to your grave. If I don't know, you're not doing me any service by telling me.
So an eye for an eye wouldn't help in that situation.
No.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Just asking.
No eye for an eye. No.
Hell no.
Because
you still gotta go home and lay in the bed with that whore.
That is true. That is true. Couldn't do it. Listen, guys, great topic, and glad that the gray area is continuing to add content and inspiration for content on all these spaces within the BNE network. I recommend anybody, if you're not subscribed to the network, hit the like button, subscribe to the network, support what we're doing. We got a show for everybody in these spaces and whatnot. I'll be on the one-on-one sports talk tomorrow. And we talk about the NBA, the All-Star game, and all that kind of stuff. So again,
you're gonna talk about the
NBA. We're gonna talk about it. We got nothing else to talk about. We're in this kind of this fog, right? The Super Bowl's football. There's no football. I gotta wait until March for the combine. So this is the dark area. This is the low point of the sports season when there's no NFL to talk about. So we gotta keep it interesting tomorrow.
You got the UFL coming up.
Well, again, combine's in March. The draft, the mini camp is in late March, and then the draft is in April. So
I saw some of the girls 3-on-3 league. I saw a couple of those games.
Yeah, that's pretty entertaining too.
Yeah, I make the transition and say normally I begin up for March Madness around this time, right? Or at least but again, men's college basketball has kind of fell off the cliff. The women are more entertaining than the guys now, so I can't get into it, and I really can't get into the NBA until around May time, around playoff time. It's hard for me to stay locked in for the entire 82 game season unless there's something groundbreaking or newsworthy that takes place. But I'm a football head. When there's no football, there's nothing to talk about.
So before you go, you could talk about. I don't know if y'all gonna talk about it on the show tomorrow or not, but you do know that 13 states have already confirmed next year they'll have all girl football teams.
Is it flag football or regular football?
I don't know. I
know 13 are doing flag football, but I'm not sure if they.
I'll look that up.
They had girl football before, so it's not.
Yeah. Well, I know they got that lingerie league, right? They tackle that, don't they?
I was a season ticket holder.
Good talking to you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, and I'll see you in these spaces, man. You guys have a great one. Take care.
Professor, you've been. I mean,
you've been quiet there, Professor.
Yeah, Professor, come on, talk to us.
I mean,
before I get into what women want, but go ahead.
And our pain been speaking, so I just been sitting here listening. Because as far as I know, our pain, nobody gives up a hot steaming.
Man, nobody.
The toughest things any man has ever done is turn down a nice piece of willing, steaming ass piece of pussy. Every time you play it, it gets a little worse. So maybe it'll wear itself out and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
It never will.
But I like I said, I'm here in the context. I don't think if a woman cheats, you take her back. I always live by the line that Jay-Z said: "When a good girl's gone bad, she's bad forever."
No, yes,
forever. You got to live with the fact you did it wrong forever. So you got to. So always.
Well, then Beyonce better keep a secret.
Well, he's messed around. He always liked the people that Dame Dash was dating. So he had to get Becky with the good hair. But it is what it is. I mean, here's the thing though: if a man cheats, you can take it back. If a woman cheats, ain't no going back. So. That's how I've always believed. That's how I looked at it.
I'm with you, brother.
Because when a woman cheats mentally first, then physically. A man cheats physically, then regrets it mentally. So, at the end of the day, that's how I look at it. And so, if a man, a lot of times will cheat and say, "Oh man, I didn't mean to do that." A woman cheats like, "Yeah, I meant to do that," and then she may feel bad because whatever, but she cheated in her mind mentally. So that dude you was talking about at the car dealership, she had already cheated in her head mentally with that guy. And I hear what you're saying too, boss man. There's some things that's probably going on in a relationship that she's not getting it, whether it's in the bedroom or not. He may want to do missionary forever, and she want to be turned around, slapped up, flipped, and rubbed down. I don't know. And maybe that's what the dude was able to do for her. So, but yeah, once that girl cheats on you, you can't take her back. She got to go.
Yeah, she's the poison in the water. She's at that point, she's Jim Jones.
Yeah, we send her back to the streets.
Yeah, she got to go back to the streets.
I'm gonna push back just a lot.
Oh, I know you are. I know you are. It would not be you, boss man.
Yeah, we wouldn't know it any other way.
So this notion that men accidentally cheat bullshit. Can we end that? Because
I'm not saying
men do not accidentally cheat. There you go, brother.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
we don't accident. Ain't no accidental.
Then okay. When you said that, then correct me.
Okay, so
what I'm saying to you is, go ahead, brother.
Professor. Go ahead.
So sort of what I mean by that is that when a lot of times when a man cheats, is that they're not thinking clearly with what head they need to be thinking about until after the fact is over with. Like,
clarity.
Why did I do that? I got a good girl at home. I should have done that. So no, when a man cheats, he's automatically cheated. What I'm saying when a woman cheats is different, because a woman will go through that man touching her and caressing her and kissing her and what sex is going to look like with him before any act even happens. A lot of times it happens. A lot of times women won't cheat just off a whim. A man will stick his hole in the wall, a hole in a tree. It don't matter. We just stick it anywhere because that's just what it is. So what I'm saying is men don't cheat accidentally. Men do cheat for purposeful. But I'm saying they're not thinking clearly when they do it until after the fact. A woman thinks clearly that she's a premeditated cheater as opposed to a man just doing it on the whim.
And let me add to that. Also, keep in mind, tonight, any one of us on this panel can go meet a girl right now at the front of the movie theater. And she say, "You want some of this pussy?" You go and get it. You bust your nut once you done. They're posting a clarity here. You like, all right, bye. You don't think about her ass no more. When a woman go cheat, that shit is dominating. She's going to sit there. She's going to become emotional. She's going to attach herself to that motherfucker. And that's why most women don't do one hit or quitters. Most women will cheat, will fuck a man for 3 years before your ass find out.
Okay, but then Professor, then might I suggest that instead of on the same way that we provide quantification on the women's side, can we also add some quantification on the
You got a fan.
side?
You got a fan. Just can you address that?
Then hold the fan for a second.
Okay, I got you.
Hold it for a second.
Okay.
Might we also add some quantification on the men's side as well? Because yes, while it is possible for a man to just go glory holing, it is possible for a man also to go out and seek, because we seek and prowl just as much as we are opportunists. It is possible for a man to go and find, because we do seek and find a good thing just as much as we go and seek and find a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
However, we are opportunists. We could be minding our own damn business, and then something just pops in front of us. Is like, well, damn, I guess this is happening, right? Okay, so, but Professor made a very absolute statement about men and gave a quantifiable concept for women and didn't provide that bifurcated or bimodal argument for men.
Okay.
And the point I want to make there is I want to be very careful on that, because to say that men would just go and just do this, what that says is that men are just basically just dogs in a sense, is that we don't have the ability to basically do one or the other. Women can absolutely just go and just pour it out. We see it on the corners where they just, hey
daddy,
what in the back? I got you.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There are those who are able to bifurcate the concept of submission and domination, right? And there are those who just see it as a job. It's not absolute, but I do agree with you in the sense that most women would have to explain away the fact that they weren't seeing this man as someone that they respected enough to lay under. Do you see what I'm saying? So I agree with you. I agree with you with the differences. I'm just saying add some quantification on both sides, because otherwise not all men even have the capacity to be glory holists.
Okay, boss man, pick your cup up over there.
Why?
No, pick the cup up. Pick the cup up. The one you drinking out of. I got you. Pick it up.
He know what you're gonna do. That's why he ain't picking it up.
I'm not gonna do nothing stupid. I just pick it up real quick. I'm gonna show you what the difference. I'm gonna show you the difference. Okay, now, hold on. Now, boss man, I want you to virtually pass that to R-Pain. Virtually, just pass over to R-Pain. Other way. Pass it over to R-Pain. Right.
Okay.
Now, when you give that cup to R-Pain, R-Pain just asked for his cup to get something to drink. R-Pain, you drink out that cup. That's your water, right? Now, boss man, take the cup back in your hand. Now, take your fingers and put your finger in the cup like this. I'll take the top off and put your hand in there. Take your hand out, put it in there. Now pass it back to R-Pain. R-Pain, drink out of it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I wonder why. Because if he put his hand in it, you don't want to drink it because you'll know what's been on his hands. But if he grabbed the cup and handed it to you, you can be like, oh, okay, there's a little something on there, and you can still drink it. That's the difference between women and men.
However,
you don't want nothing somebody didn't play it in that can be cleaned up. We had this conversation.
However, most women have been dug in. I'm sorry if I'm just being a man for a second and not allowing the others.
Yes, man. There you go.
Most women have been dug in. So if you want to just okay.
But did we not have a show scientifically proving that sperm lives in a woman's body for 60 plus years?
Okay, it still doesn't argue my point here. I mean, good luck with that. Good luck. Where's my fan at? By the way, my fan.
I wish Mr. Bennett was still here.
60 years. I got a lot of women walking around my sperm.
Right. You're right. I wish Mr. Bennett was still here because it actually happened to him. His wife was about to donate bone marrow, and she could not because they said his DNA had overtaken hers by sperm. His sperm in her body. She couldn't even donate. Mr. Bennett, if he was still, I wish Mr. Bennett.
That does happen. DNA.
No, I agree. I don't. No. I don't disagree.
It's also shit on men too. Yeah.
But I don't. That's why Serena's going through that.
If you had a restaurant and you see a dude drinking out of a glass, and then they take the glass, pour your drink it, and hand it to you, you ain't gonna drink it because you can see it. You talking about most women have been dug in, but you don't see the dudes that they interact with it, and you don't have to. They're not doing it after you. It's like
you don't see it.
So now we're going back. Now we're going back to imagery. Now we're going back to imagery and pride, and now we're going back into this mindset of, oh, I just can't unsee it. Nah.
You don't see it. You don't see the guys in them. You don't see the guys in them, but you see it on them.
Well, hold on for a second.
But that doesn't justify a woman's hurt, damage your intentions. Is she talking about me?
Well, hold on for a second.
I can't see you, man.
Is that once the woman, even if you don't have a virgin, but once she becomes your wife, then everything after that matters.
What's up, my brother?
Most men already forgave what happened in the past. We're talking about once she becomes your wife, then all the rules change, right? I mean, that's the point. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Not according to y'all's rules.
No. Nobody said that. You can't move the goalpost.
Right.
No. What I'm saying is, you're right. You're absolutely right when it comes to the fact that once you establish a ring and once you establish vows, yes, it does forgive and absolve pretty much everything because the most part you accepted that person as it is for the most part. Correct. Right. Yes, you're absolutely right. And then, of course, if after that moment the infringement has happened and impinges upon what it is that you have established as dominance of that woman, yes, Okay, yes, and then it creates an image that does create a sense of an issue. For some men, it creates a problem of even being able to have an erection. Yes, because it creates something in the brain. Yes, it almost breaks something to some degree. Yes, I'm not downsizing or downgrading or diminishing how difficult it is. My point that I've ever made in this is that the vows you've made makes it so that you at least have a requirement to at least give it a shot because you made a vow for better or worse.
Not for the one covenant breaking action. Fuck, dude, lose my money, goddammit. That's one thing. But sucking another man's dick is a little bit worse than that.
Yeah.
Again,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can forgive the money because I can make some more. But coming back with a little
then I argue this. Flip it. Because in today's world, now take Bible, take Bible out of it.
Yeah.
Because in today's world, typically, take the Bible out of it. In today's world, it's pretty much egalitarian here. So flip it. Now,
but that's the problem.
But man, listen, let me just say this. Let me just say this. If you're talking about flip it where the woman has to forgive the man, let me tell you, what do you mean by flip it? That's what I'm asking.
What I mean by flip it is if the infraction happened on your end, okay?
Okay, so
would that not mean that she would have the ability to basically take a situation and make that a okay? So in
before you go on, women don't treat infidelity the way men do. They just don't. I mean, you can sit down here and listen to all these fucking hyenas on the internet. They all know that men are cheating, and they're still there. Women don't treat infidelity of men the way men do when they're with us. It's not just no equality.
Our pain, how so?
Let me tell you why he full of crap. Because most of these men ain't leaving their woman if nobody don't know. Listen, I'm telling you.
Well, we already talked about that.
We done seen all y'all come up here and that kid with your last name look light skinned and everybody else in your family dark skinned and you still there. Let's stop it. Talking about you gonna leave.
Nobody say that. The real point, really, brother, is
no, but that's the real point.
We said it already. We make an economic calculation.
If nobody no, that's the point that I'm telling you. If nobody know, most men are staying too. So when y'all trying to paint this picture that men are all macho and they leaving, and I'm telling you,
I know that.
No, we
stand, so stop it.
Hold on, Damien.
Go back to my salad. I'm gonna
go. Damien, I'm gonna ask Damien. Damien, would you leave? Would you leave, Damien?
I'm out. I'm out.
I'm out. And
this is the thing. This is the thing where that becomes E-Man came with a disingenuous argument because it's like, dude, if you are dating with somebody, if you're part of your value system is fidelity, either way, your woman being fidelity and the man being faithful, and that's just part of your value system, and that's just something that you've based your foundation of your marriage on, then that person, there's a possibility that a person would leave, and I'm leaving. I told my wife, like, if you were to ever do that, you a single woman. The day you come home, and the day I find out you a single woman, all this like they sometimes they say, oh, like what you're saying, they may stay or what have you. Those are dudes who think that's the best woman they can get. So they delude themselves and think, oh my God, I don't want to rock the boat. Maybe I can't get a woman this good. Maybe this or whatever. Dudes who find some value in themselves, it's like, out. I'm a good dude. I could find somebody else. I ain't gotta be. That's why you see these Mauries and stuff like that. We're like, you are not the father. These dudes is like, all right, then. I know I've been taking care of them for 2 years. I'm out. And that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, hold on. All I'm saying is that dudes who feel like the woman is 100% the prize, feel like I can't get a better woman, feel like this is as good as I'm gonna get. Those are the women that sit there and raise another man's kid, knowing that kid ain't his.
Damien. First of all, I want to say welcome. I ain't seen you in a while. I ain't been here.
It's been a while, brother.
second of all, Trump must be in office because we actually agreeing on something.
That's weird.
About damn time he came over to the dark side.
What's going on,
This
Marvin?
was always me. Don't get me wrong.
and
Politics
the
and relationships are two different things.
The third piece was this. My question, I'm not giving pushback, but my question is this:
What's up, Marvin?
Did Andrew Wiggins stay with his wife?
Did he? I don't know.
I don't know. We gotta check that out because we all know what happened in that situation.
Yeah.
Lame is a lame,
and he definitely could do better. He is lame, but he could do
a
better.
lame is a lame, regardless. Because
that's what I'm saying.
The rumor was true.
I get it. Listen, this is the point that I'm saying. No, hold on. Being black man unfiltered.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna say at the barbershop they gonna leave. Listen, I'm telling you, at the barbershop, when you get around the men, everybody gonna be like, you know what, she cheat, I'm out. And wait till they get in them closed doors and they start having it. And people keep thinking it's about him doing better. Man, he know he can do better than her once she turned 40. He know he can do better. Most men know they can do better than their wife. All they gotta do is get some younger. We know that. But when you start calculating, when you start calculating your kids, being involved in your kids' life, being at a distance of your kids. We don't see what men go through after divorce when it come down to their kids. Men are making calculated decisions to say, what's the best fit for my whole family? And I get y'all saying that y'all wouldn't do it, but I'm just telling you, especially when you got young kids, dudes ain't just up and leaving their kids and say, hey, check this out. Now I'm going to be a distant father. Because
why you got to leave your kids and leave your wife? Why is that a thing? Why is like, you don't have to leave your kids and leave your wife?
Like, I know you want to act like these women ain't trifling. They ain't going to hold your kids. You left them, and they ain't going to be bitter that you left them.
Who compromises his integrity and his self-esteem will never be a good role model to any children.
That's crazy. See that? You see that craziness? Since she messed up, since she went out there and cheat, now my integrity is compromised because she's a goddamn.
Are you listening? Let me check my mic because I don't think you heard what I just said. Let me re-say it again. Let me just make sure you heard what I'm saying. I'm saying if you stay with a woman who went and cheated, knowing that she cheated, and you are not going to be the same man. There's no way you can be walking on the street with your head held high. There's no way you're going to have integrity about yourself. There's no way you're going to have high self-esteem knowing that your woman out there getting smashed by somebody.
Her being a
and then you think you're going to be a good role model to the next generation of men?
I'm about to explain it to you. Her being trifling.
You do that.
I'm about to explain it to you because you're wrong. Her being trifling and a hoe ain't got shit to do with my goddamn self-esteem. My self-esteem ain't built in her trifling.
You gonna be laying next to this chick while she's.
Listen,
what are you talking about?
I get we in the barbershop and y'all all
fuck the barbershop.
Right.
That's
right. Cool. What's called it? We built differently. I can't lay next to a woman who disrespected me. I'm sorry. I can't just do that. You can do that. So you put it out there to the world. Mrs. Edelman Williams, feel free to fuck every nigga you want to fuck because he gonna lay right next to you and feel 100% fine about the situation. She's giving you the free pass to get all the dicks.
See,
there you go.
That's the ignorance in what Damien is saying. He's saying just because I'm mature enough to be able to think about my full family and not just making a decision about me emotionally, automatically that must give her a pass that she don't have any consequences. I never said, see, that's the crazy part is that people think, since he stayed in a relationship, that means that it was no consequences.
So you're going to put her on punishment for the rest of her life? She's on punishment. She's standing in the corner?
The whole point of what y'all
taking the phone like, where you going
y'all
now?
are saying things just to talk. And this
I'm
is the
asking
whole
you,
point.
where are you at? Wow, is she on punishment? What are you doing? How do you handle it? What are you going to do? Tell me how you handle the fact
it's your fault, boss man.
Your woman came home.
Let me tell you. I know a man that was in this situation. Hold on, I can explain it to you. If you're willing to listen, I will answer your question.
Arpain, let him get it out. But I will say this to E-Man's point. I just looked it up. It does say most men stay in marriages after infidelity for financial purposes only.
That's right.
Because they feel like they'll be stressed financially.
Yeah, so so I get that we talk about we the talk. You know, we always got the special people on the internet. They ain't none of the majority.
But
We
you
always see
missed
that.
it,
But I
Peter,
want to
man.
answer
We
your
said
question.
that when we
No, hold
first
on. I'm
got
about
up
to
here.
answer.
You're coming
Let
in the
me answer
middle
your
of
question
conversation,
because
though.
you asked me a question. You
Yeah,
said
but
what's going to happen?
I want you to
What's going to
answer
be the
it, but you didn't let
punishment?
me
I'm about to
finish
answer
getting
your
it out.
question.
You
If
didn't
you
let me
just be
finish getting
quiet
it
for a
out.
second.
Okay,
How you
let him
gonna?
get it out. Let him get it out. Go ahead.
So
Well, he ain't
listen.
let me finish getting out. He's gonna
All
answer
right, go
some
ahead. Ask
fucking
the
thing I'm
question
not
again.
even
Let him answer
asking.
it again. He act like we didn't hear him the first time. Go ahead. Ask the question, RP.
I'm glad you came up here and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know. Anyway,
No, ask the
listen.
question
The
again. We
point
didn't
is,
hear you. Go ahead. Ask the question.
listen. First, let me say this: that we already established that most men will probably stay for economic reasons. But that's not what you necessarily said when you came up here like we're all fucking liars and stuff like that. The point is, I would like to see how are you going to navigate the fact that not you, but how would a man navigate a fact that his wife is taking it all kinds of fucking ways and shit and coming home to him and he's supposed to just stay there because of the fucking kids? Tell me how you navigate that. Are you going to put on punishment for the rest of your marriage? What
Hey,
the
Black
fuck is
Man
going on?
Unfiltered. I told you he was gonna repeat his goddamn self. I knew he
Yeah,
wasn't gonna add shit
well,
up. But
I
it's
want to
okay.
get
Let
him
me
out.
answer your question.
Marvelous, we
I'm
got
gonna
you right
answer
after
your
email,
question.
Marvelous. Right after email.
Let me answer your question. Because I know a dude that he went through this. And the first thing he went to his wife, he said, hey, check this out. Us being monogamy is over. He said the whole idea, listen, he said the whole idea that we in a monogamous relationship is completely. And they kind of renegotiated their whole
Look at Damien.
relationship. Hold on. Listen, I know y'all talking about it's crazy. He said, hey, check this out. One thing I wanted is I want my kids to grow up in the house with their mama and their father. He said, we ain't gonna disrespect. And they literally came up with a whole new agreement. He got him a side chick now and all that stuff. So the whole point that he stayed doesn't mean that he was a sucker because he decided that he wanted his kids to raise in two households. Like that's the whole point that I'm telling you is
May I
that
ask
I
a
get.
question?
Oh yeah, go ahead, sir.
No, that's the only question. Only question I have is: does he have? He has children?
Yes.
Male and female
That's the
children.
only reason that most men stay is because they have children and
Yeah,
finances.
right.
No, I
Like
get it. So
if they didn't have no kids, most people would leave. But most
so
people got kids. That's
did
why.
he? Did,
Go
did he?
ahead, sir. I'm
Did
sorry.
Kid,
I didn't mean-
mortgage,
did he explain to his children the situation? Because for me, if as a child you grew up seeing your dad dating someone else, your mom dating someone else, how does that work down the road? Is it going to be something that's okay? Or did he have that conversation with him? That's the only thing I'm concerned about. Is that next generation?
Yeah. So I don't think his kids is all of his business. So he got young kids. So your young kids shouldn't see you out there, even single man. I don't think your young kids supposed to be all out there in your business, knowing who you messing with and all that stuff. Like that's not their situation. But since his kids are under 7, they don't know. Now, do I think at a certain age they're gonna have a conversation with their kids? At a certain age, it's gonna be something that have to be explained. But I don't think his kids are mature enough to understand what's going on in grown folks' business. And so I actually applaud him for leaving his kids up out of that. Because his mom, they mama being trifling ain't got nothing about them loving their mama.
Yeah,
They
so
still
when
need to love their.
well, mad, they're gonna be like, "Oh, don't worry." The kids in front of the kids. "Oh, don't worry, that's his daddy girlfriend. She all right. She's a little mad
You
at your
just
daddy.
missed
Don't worry
exactly what
about
I
it."
said. You see how, like I said, that hey, check this out, the kids don't even see his girlfriend. His girlfriend don't even come around the kids. And
Like
you
I
gonna say,
said,
oh, you
okay.
know what? He gonna bring them around the kids. So why
I
we
didn't say
gotta
he
be
was
so
gonna bring her. I didn't
extreme?
say he was gonna bring her. I said she was gonna go. She was gonna get mad at him one day that she gonna want more.
But you're making
Now,
it
let's get
sound.
hold on, right quick. I'll hold it, RP. I won't get Marvelous in because he hasn't said anything. Marvelous,
Go
what are
ahead.
your thoughts, brother? Are you
Innocent.
leaving? First of all, the question is: are you leaving or are you staying? The first sign of infidelity, if she cheats on you, you're leaving or you staying?
I have no children, and also it's gonna be easy for me to say, even with children, that I will leave because honestly, I look at it like, yeah, that's a failed relationship. The whole family was torn apart because of my lack of. I take accountability for everything. If she cheat, I look at myself and say, well, how did I contribute to this behavior? How did I not see it in the first place? You know what I'm saying? I'm all about accountability. So I look at myself and say, like, okay, I failed on that part. On to the next one. Because I can't hold on to anything like that. Like you say, it's emotional stuff, but you gotta look at like, okay, we gonna try to patch this up? Am I really gonna try to figure out what's going on? I should already know what's going on once I look at myself. My thing is, my wife's supposed to be my own representation. If she's no longer my mirror, it's shattered. I'm not picking up glass for the situation of trying to save a marriage. That's not going to happen. It's shattered. It's done. Again, if I cannot see myself in a situation with her, if I didn't contribute to it, if I don't see my reflection, it was already done from the get-go. And I should have seen it before the cheating even happened. I should have known if I was really paying attention, not to just her actions, but how I'm around her, how the energy changes, how she treats me, all these things. If I'm not picking up on that, that means that, again, I take accountability for me not being aware and seeing where it was going to go.
But MO, when we get on these panels, based on the numbers, 5 out of the 8 people would have stayed.
Yeah, I understand.
But when the camera get to rolling, everybody leaving. I get it. I get that y'all might be special.
Hang on, one quick. Marvelous. I want to take 1 second because I see people over here on the comments saying, "Oh, that's some goofy shit," this, that, the other. Now, I want to pick apart one thing you said. You still said that you would leave, even though you acknowledged that there was signs that you still could have acknowledged that there was some things, some red flags that you could have still seen, even though you still said that you would leave, but there was still some people said that that was some goofy shit. Now,
I'll explain that to you. I know why there's confusion there.
And I don't think it's confusing, but apparently some people still think it's confusing. So please explain to the people who seem to think that's fucking confusing.
Okay, so I'll explain it in a way where I was saying first, the first scenario was for myself, right? How I personally ownership of the situation, and I couldn't see myself. Honestly, I would personally see it coming because I'm paying attention. But because my situation isn't like that, and if it did come like that, because I wasn't paying attention. Either way, I would have saw the flags, and if I wasn't paying attention, it's because I wasn't paying attention to myself. Ultimately, I didn't love myself because my life, my whole life, is supposed to be a reflection of me. And at any point, I wasn't looking at myself to see myself and my wife. That's where I failed at. Because again, I could have picked up on it, but I don't have a love issue with me personally. I'm good. I'm just giving you signs of what the scenario could play if I didn't love myself. Then she would cheat on me, and I didn't see it coming because I was being blind to all that dumb shit.
You know, I'm sorry. It's just one of those things where if there are warning signs, if I never speak to you about anything, be a effing adult.
Self-control.
Fight with me about it. Say, I need you to see these things. You're not paying attention. Let's have a fight. Let's go to therapy or whatever, or leave my ass. Don't go smash another dude and then come back to me like shit's sweet when it never was sweet in the first place. Don't do that. We adults in this house. We need to be more in self-control and be more accountable about the things we do. We're like, oh, you know, what did I do? Yeah, you can be self-reflective and be like, I didn't recognize it, but it's on her to, if you're not recognizing it, be like, there is something you're not recognizing and I need you to recognize it. And then either I'm gonna leave or you gonna leave or we gonna work this thing out. You ain't gonna go sleep with another dude just like ain't gonna go to sleep with another dude.
Facts. I do have a question. Let me ask the question.
So Damien, I
do have a question. I do have a question for Damien, right? Listen, how do you think about this scenario that either man?
I want to agree with him for like
people talking. I need my mic.
Either man, I asked first. I'm saying, listen.
You get to talk every night. I come every now and then. Why I can't talk? Go ahead, Jay.
We have he
got to get heard
in the same house. And she's going to fuck the dude, you're going to fuck your girl, and you'll come back home for dinner and shit. And just so for the sake of the kids. What kind of dynamic in the house is that as a solution?
But you didn't address what he said. We want to address what Damien said. You talk about something else. I promise you.
Your solution, I was asking him, how did he think about this solution you came up with?
No, but we got to address what he said
first. He asked me a question. He can ask me whatever question he wants.
But we moving the goalpost without addressing.
He's asking me a question.
Okay,
let him ask me. I can
answer R. Payne's question, then we'll go back to what E-Man saying because E-Man got a point.
And like I said, when it comes down to it, those situations never work out in the long term. That's a short-term bandage on a bigger issue, because somehow those things go wrong. Either you got to, and then you got to worry about the person you out there stepping out with catching feelings, and like I said, showing up at your house, and then you got to explain to the kid why this woman is fighting your mama on the lawn. You know, that's what I'm saying. Those are the situations that tend to happen more than often. They don't just be like, hey, we're going to go and smash other people. And then when we get tired of it, then we'll come to an understanding and we'll just bring this happy family back together. That's not realistic. It ends up going bad somehow. And it does end up affecting the kids because they end up in divorce. And then you hate each other in that divorce. And that's what happens. It go bad.
That's the crazy part of what you said.
Situation on a very
what we know.
Go ahead.
Before you go, let me get the super chat real quick before y'all go. I got you. I only have two. Through the Fire Podcast, $5 super chat. Thank you for having me. He said I'll pop in again when I can. And then we got What We Know Podcast. And he said if there was a bounty, I would pay to have either man and his disingenuous argument kicked. Thank you so much, JT. I appreciate you, my brother.
People could argue that even marriages aren't as safe and secure as most people would like to argue them out to be as well. So even in the same breath, I understand your point in that involving somebody into your situation in the way that you're arguing does more oftentimes than not does lead into complicating the situation, and more times than not it could lead to the exact scenario you're saying. However, it would take two people having an arrangement together for them to make that type of situation work. Just because it more oftentimes than not does lead to that type of situation doesn't mean that it's impossible, but you are dealing with a situation of probability versus possibility. I will argue that. Now, back to Marvelous opinion here. What I want to point out there is what you're saying there is that yes, it does take self-reflection to be able to, in order for you to be able to, this is the whole thing here. It does take self-reflection for you to be able to move on effectively. Okay. If you do not recognize that there were fucking red flags, then when you do go on and move on to the next person, those issues weigh on you like a goddamn fur coat, and it will shed. It would essentially, the pain of the situation will wear on you. The fact that you're in pain would be observable to everybody who see you, hear you, and observe you for the most part. It weighs on you like a goddamn bright ass countenance, goddamn light for the most part. Okay, essentially. And then when you see those red flags, if you don't observe that you as a person, a solipsistic person, dealing with another person, engaging interpersonally, that if you don't observe red flags and know how to deal with them, then yes, you're going to end up winding back in that same vicious fucking circle of ignoring red flags, and you're going to wind up being fucking cheated on again. So yes, you are responsible for not observing fucking red flags. And no one is saying that someone is responsible for somebody else's bad actions. What I am saying is you are responsible for not seeing the red flags and taking action on them, or at least observing them.
I see Coach Ferg want to jump in. I just want to
go ahead, Damien.
Let me just respond to this because I think it was mostly directed to me. No, I mean I hear what you're saying, but that's like saying, "Hey, while I'm shooting a needle in my arm, I'm going to think about being sober." You learn you learn from the consequences of your action. It's like, say, for example, if I say I didn't learn the red flags, my wife leave me, then I'd be like, baby, why you left me? Because you didn't see the red flags. And then I'd be like, damn, maybe I need to learn the red flags or anything like that. You don't be like, I didn't see the red flags, so that justifies bad behavior on your term. You need to still stand on 10. Be like, you know what?
Justified the bad actions.
But no, what you're saying is, if you don't learn from it, you don't learn from it. It may happen again. The red flags, you may miss them again. Then if you have self-aware and you've lost your woman, you've lost your family, then you out of these situations where you can take the time to reflect on it and be like, yeah, you know, what didn't I learn? How can I bring it before you get into another relationship? I'm not saying you jump out of one into another without learning something, but if the way you plan on teaching me is to go sucking another dick,
that's like, That is
Well,
not that is
I appreciate
literally
you having me, black
that
man. It looked like
is literally not what I
you done
am
skipped over
saying.
me about 3
No,
times. Though.
E-Man,
Y'all
no,
have a good
E-Man, you
night.
can go. Come on,
I'm
E-Man.
gonna let y'all agree. I told you y'all
All
like
right,
agreeing
go
over
ahead,
here.
E-Man, because we need you on this one.
No,
Go ahead,
y'all
E-Man.
don't. Like y'all just want to agree and talk to each other about the
No,
same shit y'all always talk
I
about.
don't agree with
Don't
it.
Listen,
complain. Either
hold
you're
on,
gonna say
listen.
something or don't say it. Say
So
it or don't
look,
say
first
it.
of all,
Right. This
the
a
crazy part about it, Boss Man wrong, Marvel is wrong. No, if cheating is inside of her, she's a damn cheater.
Yep,
Ain't got shit
exactly.
to do with what you talking about. See,
I agree.
this is why men get this such bad rap, because we get turned around and say, oh, you must have, because you went to work and you worked too hard, and she was at home by herself, and she decided that she wanted to go ride on the dick carousel. Now, for a fact, it's your fault, and you need to do some self-reflection. Nah, she's a hoe. Like that, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop saying, hey, check this out. You know what? And I'm gonna keep getting hoes because she was a hoe. Nah, that was in her from the foundation of the earth.
Yeah, you're
That
right.
wholeness was
You're
in
right.
the like we gotta stop it. Like
I
it's
agree.
crazy that people
I
saying
agree.
I gotta do self-reflection for somebody else immoral activity. That's crazy.
I
Y'all
agree.
sound crazy.
We agreeing, E-Man.
I agree, E-Man.
I want to say salute to my parents for giving me the confidence to not accept crazy women behavior. And y'all would hate if I was a single man right now out here with y'all wives if they all that. Because I'm coming through, and once you get through with me, ain't no going back. Y'all be mad as hell. Y'all kids light skin. Y'all be mad as hell because I got strong genes. And and when it comes to even listen, man. What either man is saying is correct. Who she is who she is before you meet her. However, even despite that, if I'm working every day, supporting the family, making sure the roof ain't leaking, we laying in the bed, we having relationships, I'm playing with the kids on a sunny day, taking people to practice, whatever. And she's going to work and she decide that she wants to start having intimate conversations. She's having these intimate conversations because when I find out and I get the story, oh, we just started last week. But really, it should been going on all summer. So now all of a sudden you come home on the holiday. I ain't thinking that y'all just having conversation and a ninja done bought your ass some flowers and some chocolates. So to me, I'm already got the visualization what the hell you did. I'm not going to be able to recover from it. I couldn't recover from it if I had a girlfriend and she talked to a nigga on the phone too long. I know I couldn't recover today. I've always been involved with women. I've never believed that a woman cheated on me because she showed up for me. I didn't have to look at her and wonder if I was going to get some. If we was in intimate space, we did what we did. When she stopped showing up for me and answering my phone calls after 48 hours, she wasn't into me no more. And I didn't waste time. Luckily now I've been invested. And if me and my wife had a conversation like this, I don't know, a couple of days ago. If she gets back out there on the streets with any other man, then she's out there forever. I'm gonna make sure my dog attack her ass when she come back home. But again, every man is different. And if she's felt that way, I believe she should have had the conversation with me. That's my wife beforehand. I'm working. I ain't got time to figure out whether or not I wonder she's doing. You know what? In my mind today, I felt, I said, share this without pain. This is my last thing. That I had a dream that my wife was cheating with Tupac. I woke up like, man, what the hell you doing? She like, huh? What you talking about? I said, you was cheating with me with Tupac.
And Tupac dead. That sounds crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. But in my mind, that's how I think about my life with my wife, that I'm all in. And the fact that you're going to be slobbing, no. Y'all don't want your wife over on Coach Ferg's hammer. That's the last thing I say. Y'all done.
But a dream, though, Coach Ferg. A dream.
The one thing that I'm saying is, I agree with you because you kind of said the same thing as Damien do. But we got to have that same respect for men. Instead of you stepping out on your wife, you need to have a conversation. Now, as long as it's both sides, but then when we get to talking about the cup, and it's okay for him to go dibble and dabble, and she got to just stay in that BS. That's the unfairness in YouTube that I don't like. That you think that a man in a committed relationships can go out there and just sleep with whoever
No,
they wanted to, and just because
no,
he's a cup and not the water, he get to go let everybody touch his cup, and she supposed to accept it? It's crazy.
no,
That's
no.
the only point I was
We
making.
was agreeing with you with that. I don't know if you heard us.
Yeah, I agree with you, man.
We sort of like, no, we ain't with that.
I agree.
You know,
If she's a hoe, if she is a hoe, because this is what happens, E-Man. And I know a lot of people we're gonna get a lot of flack for this. So I'm
Wait,
gonna go
BMU.
after this.
Hold on. I'm gonna check you. You were agreeing with the fact that men had a different rule than women did, on the fact that men could fuck around, but women couldn't. It was different.
It is a difference between the two.
Okay,
our Payne just said it too.
That's not what either man just said.
Before you're twisted, women are more prone to forgive men. It's both wrong, but women are more prone to forgive. That's my only point.
No. That part's fine.
Wrong, though.
I don't believe that that's true.
No.
I know what you
Hold on. Real quick.
All logic, though. That we're not going to agree with the statistics.
I want to target one thing. Either man just mentioned that as long as it's both sides of a logic,
I agree.
If it's wrong for a woman to cheat, that it's also wrong for a man to cheat as well.
Of course.
Okay.
Women are more prone to forgive. Where's the statistic, either man? Show me where that's just not true. Show me where that's not true.
You know what? Hold on. I would disagree. I don't think women are more prone to forgive. They're more prone to stay and then make you pay for that shit. They're gonna remember that shit.
Oh,
you're gonna bring this shit up.
No,
they're gonna stay.
Forgive shit.
Hey, it's the word.
Okay, I used the wrong word.
They're gonna forget shit.
So
Marvelous.
We all agree that infidelity is just something that is detrimental on no matter who's doing it. I think we're just trying to figure out the method, the reason that people are doing it. What's the that they're doing it, and one more severe than the other. That's
let's talk about what we don't. Hold on, let's talk about what we don't agree with, because I believe that you can move past infidelity. It sounds like you guys don't believe that people can move past infidelity.
I believe they can. Some people can.
I believe you
I'm
can.
not one of them.
Yeah, I'm not one of them.
So I'm not one of them.
Yeah,
my wife's not one of them.
I think majority of people can move past infidelity. That's the point. Now I get that you might be on the minority side, and I'm not going to argue that point. But I think majority of the people can sit down, go to counseling, have a coming to Jesus moment, and move past it.
Marvelous.
It's not that the fact that most people on the panel don't believe it's possible. It's that most people on the panel won't. If it was them,
I don't know.
It's possible on all the factors that either man said about economics and children. That's why it seems more feasible. But left up to your own devices, and you don't have those anchors around your neck,
you're going.
See, that's not what y'all said. That's not what y'all said.
But what E-Man said was right, though. If a woman is a whore from inception, and she is a whore, and she's going to continue to be a whore, and then she marries you and suppresses that whore, then she misses the variety she had before she married you, and then she comes out of retirement. And
I don't know about the whore again.
Okay, fine. Okay,
she's
fine.
just a whore, right? She's just a whore. And I'm with Damien. Damien said he not putting no with it. He out, right? Coach Ferg said he couldn't even think about it. Professor couldn't do it. I mean, you go and lay in the bed with a woman that, just like R. Payne said. R. Payne, what did you say, R. Payne? That she just got through.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
let's get Marvelous in real quick. Marvelous, what are you about to say?
I was gonna say Edie Williams can have his opinion about us on the panel according to statistics. That's okay. As I said before, like for me personally, because I actually love myself, and I believe that most men don't love themselves. That's not the conversation. But yeah, if most men did love themselves, they honestly rest on themselves. They wouldn't be too disturbed about the whole thing. The whole thing is this: a man wants his peace. And once you find out what's going on, it's not to validate her or justify her own shit, because at the end of the day, it's selfish behavior. It was based upon her feelings. There's nothing rational about her making decisions on her feelings. So why try to even, wrap that around your head? Just know she did what she did and how you gonna move after that. Now you said you can measure, weigh up your options, family, financial, whatever it is your situation. But you have to rest on what it is that you want to do going forward. Now, are you comfortable with a woman who's crazy in your house? If peace is your thing that you want, what I'm saying? Again, it depends on what every man wants. I want peace ultimately. Damn the money, damn all the drama, all that stuff going back and forth. I'll start over if I really wanted to. Anyway, personally, I'm a one and done. That's it. That's just me, personally. Man up here who has this idea of what he wants, what his goals is, that's what it's going to be. But you got to figure it out for yourself. Having either man come up here with status, wait. For you to come up here with stats and stuff, right? That only proves that men don't know what they're doing. Meaning, stats shouldn't be the thing that's going to reflect their decisions. Meaning, like, they know themselves, they know where they're going. I'm going to focus on the numbers tell me, right? I'm not other people. You separate yourself from the bullshit like that. Rather than living by numbers, you live by what you know about yourself, more particularly.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying, and like I'm not discounting what you believe because I do believe you believe what you believe, right? But I'm just saying it's just so much to it. When a man go and read every night his kid a bedtime story, and now this divorce is gonna take that away from him. That idea for him to be able to speak. I get what you're saying, and you said, hey, me and this woman is having disagreement, but some people don't want to abandon their child. And I get y'all think the dude's still gonna have access. We can all prove that it's a proven fact. After marriage, men do not have access to their kids like they had in the marriage. Now those are factual information, and then those guys are thinking about that. Dang, am I really gonna give up this access to my kid?
It's about what the thing is. Like I said, depends on what he measures his peace upon. If his peace measured upon his children, right? Everything that goes to his children, that's all he cares about, then so be it. My whole stick is that a man's peace is a priority. If he's willing to abandon that, then he does not love himself. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I agree with that because it's one of those situations. Like, we've all run across dudes who have a lack of respect for themselves, just beaten down, broken down. Their whole vibe is one of just like of lack of self-confidence and all that kind of stuff. Just a broken dude. It's like, no, that man is no good to anybody. I would rather be a strong man in a separate household, teaching my son that I stood on some shit and I'm living with the consequences, then I acquiesce for some other reason, but I'm not happy. I'm miserable. I'm looking at your mama with disdain and disgust every day. We barely speak. We barely talk. We barely have sex. I mean, no, it's what you call it. What is going to show them a more significant life skill than having self-respect and retaining self-respect for each other? Men want peace, Marvelous, but I guarantee you they want respect more than peace.
But no, see, but that's the thing is like, so see, I think most of y'all talking for theory, and I done had a deep conversation with a man that's in this. He said that the woman that he's with is not disrespecting him. They're not. It's not this tension, like this idea that now she got to be a ghetto, disrespectful woman, cuss him out in front of the kids. That's just not even who she is.
I'm not even saying disrespect, just lack of love.
But the idea that he don't have peace.
But wait, love versus respect. Which one?
No, I'm saying you show your kids the love that you have for your wife so they can mirror that in their future relationships. They show the affection and the care that you have for your spouse. That's how that sets the expectations of what they're going to have when they're in relationships. But there's a difference between how I feel about myself too.
No, Damien, what I'm saying is they are best friends. Like I know that it sounds crazy. Like they just realized that they were sexually gonna sleep with other people. But when you see them together, they vibing. Like they the type of parents that you see like laughing on the bleachers at their kid's soccer game. Like it's not this disdain. I get that you saying that you can't be in this, but this idea that they have this disdain, they don't like each other.
Yeah, they're the minority.
Disrespectful now. They just made an agreement.
Is that a majority?
But none of this is majority.
I'm asking you a legitimate question.
None of that is a majority.
None of what we're talking about is the majority, because us saying that she automatically gonna get disrespectful is not the majority. We don't have no data to support that. So we all talking about anomalies.
Wait a minute.
So
okay, I'm not saying you're not going to answer my question because
hold on a second. Let me just redress that real quick, and I will shut the fuck up. For a while anyway. What you call it? Hold on. So you think the only way a woman can disrespect you is being in your face, yelling at you? You think that's the only way a woman can disrespect a man?
No,
I hope
I
you're not
didn't
going to
say
say
that.
yeah.
That's a strong man
You,
argument.
no.
I didn't say none of that.
No. But then you said all of a sudden she's gonna turn ghetto and be in a man's face. That's the only example you gave of a woman disrespecting a man. You don't think? Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I didn't have an hour to tell all the ways a woman
you
can
don't
be
think you don't think a woman, like, if a man says, okay, we're gonna open this relationship and we can hook up with everybody we want, that woman is gonna have way more access to dick than he ever gonna have vagina.
That's
so
crazy.
You don't think it's gonna bother him if he's going out once a month and she's going out 4 times a week to get smash some dude?
But
you don't think
that's a strong man argument. That's the point that I'm telling you. This guy, he have access to women. He got a whole bunch of money. Like, see, that's the point.
Superman.
I get what you're trying to make the argument to say, oh,
it ain't gonna work, brother. It's not
about making it work. You talking about a theory, and I'm talking about something that is factual.
Hey, either man, you're talking about a unique situation.
Exactly.
You are talking about a unique situation. The average fucking guys ain't living like that. You know, the average guy ain't getting dick. But
we're not talking about average people.
On demand. And
that's the point. We're not talking about average people.
The point really is,
should be talking about average people.
We're talking about average people.
You're talking about a unique situation where these people worked it out that way. And I don't need to have a whole bunch of statistics to say most men and women, if they had a covenant marriage that broke apart, that they can live in civility like that. Like, just say that's a unique situation.
But you're talking theory.
No, you're talking theory. That's just
I'm not talking theory. I've had a factual situation.
But even with that, even with a man living that, even a man that, okay, say a man and woman still agree that lifestyle. 9 times out of 10, he's going to be expending resources to live that life. She can pull up and put her ass and titties out and 10 niggas ago. What are we talking about? He's going to be taking resources outside the home to live that life. Point. Every female don't like a light-skinned, bald-headed dude like me. I got to spend some damn money.
No, but I get what you're saying, Coach Ferg, but if we was able to go more into the situation, they 50-50 anyway. She paying half of the bills, he's paying half of the bills. That's what I'm telling you. You would have to renegotiate whole relationship.
So Coach Ferg, what you're looking at there is all you're doing is basically saying that it's unfair. She's able to get more out of this than I'm able to get more out of it. So that's unfair.
It will be unfair because women are going to have the natural acquiescence of men. If your wife is fine, every nigga out here gonna be like, "What's up?"
But the relationship is already unfair.
Our relationship is already unfair,
and that's why
we talking about it.
That's why, knowing that it's unfair, I don't want none of that unfairness on me from the jump.
Okay, all right. So all right. So then what if you are in a situation where it's actually in reverse, where because we all talk in this space in the red pill community, where actually women age like what and men age like what? So let's ask a deeper question. Are we in positions, or most men in positions, where we are actually in a situation where our women are actually lower than us in the looks category?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Just to go back to what you said, you're talking something different. You're saying we're not talking about. Hold on, we're not talking about marriage and commitment. A dude will smash a 50-year-old woman who just gonna give it to him, but he may not commit to her, try to have babies with her, and build a life for her. That's what the difference is. That's why it don't matter. It really. It really don't matter.
If we are literally having a conversation, if we're literally having a conversation where it is even possible, okay, because we're on this topic now. So if we're literally having a conversation where it's possible to, let's say, break past the point of reconciliation, okay, and then now we're talking about, oh, it's unfair, right? Then now what we're really talking about is that it's unfair because one is able to capitalize on it than the other one. That it means that you're literally saying that you would be okay with it only if the capitalization wasn't so unfair.
No.
Man,
what I'm
cooking,
saying,
man. Play that cooking video. Boss man cooking over here. Play that cooking
That's
video.
Is that
what?
Facts. We're just saying that if you go by what's most logical and most likely closer to a man's nature, women can give it more than a man can give it. I'm telling you, for far longer. All I'm saying is that it's going to, any man who will make that agreement, they're like, I'm not going to have any type, you can smash who everybody wants, is a low self-esteem, low value man who doesn't realize that there is better out there. He needs to maintain, he needs to nut up and say, I'm not cool with that. I recognize me. I recognize this is a short-term resolution for a bigger problem. There's no way. Because if that was the case, why don't you just break up and be in? If you're gonna have to be best friends and stuff like that, why do you have to be together and putting out this false narrative to your children of what a healthy relationship should be?
Maybe because there are bigger fish to fry than just the petty, petulant, insignificant issues between the two of them, and those bigger issues are the children. Hey, either man, let me ask you a question. Is this man black?
Yes.
Oh, they don't treat us too well in the court system, do they? Is this woman black?
No,
stop. Is this woman black? Is this woman black? Is this woman black?
Both of them black.
Any man who fights for it generally gets 80% of the time. They get whatever. They get 50-50 custody.
Black man, black man. I hope you.
No,
black man. Hold on, black man unfiltered. Hold on, no, I get what you said, Damien. So black man unfiltered. Men in court get custody of their kids 80% of the time.
It's 50-50. 50-50.
I don't know what court he going to.
Where's my guy?
If the situation is the same, if the man is has a job, has a place, if a man has a job, if a man has a place, and a man has no history of violence or child abuse or alcoholism or drug abuse, there's the 80% of the time he will get equal custody with the mother if he's in the same situation. The only reason they do is because generally the man leaves the house and the woman stays in the original domicile, and that's what they don't want to really change it. And the man is probably living in some one-bedroom house or whatever like that. But if he has equal, he can create a similar situation. He can get custody just as often. 50-50 coverage.
Damien,
hold on, either man, wait a second. Damien, I've read the goddamn shit, and I've read that it literally does not explicitly says male or female, mother or father. It literally says it says the custodial parent, and it says obligor. I've read the entire goddamn thing, and I've read it, and it does not. It literally. It is up to the judge, literally, and how it's written. It's written in such a way that honestly, you really can't say you really can't say that it's written in such a way that it's written against the man or against the woman. But you and I know, and we've spoken on this panel, on this network, week after week after week, about how unfair it has been, and I've argued slightly against the fact that it could be a bit more balanced if we fought a little bit more. But I am here to tell you that that is an uphill battle with a broken ship, with one oar, and that oar got holes in it.
Every
man, hold on 1 second, boss man. I have literally sat in court and saw women who don't, literally women that don't even have a house. Get the kids, and the dude got a house. He got everything. Like she don't even.
Like I said, I don't have a place. I don't know what type of lawyer. I don't know what type of situation he had. I don't. Like I said, there's always these one-offs that you like to throw in. Like that's the rule.
It's not a one-off.
Like this whole scenario is a one-off.
That's a fact.
Scenario is a one-off.
Like I said, when
that is not a one-off that most men lose in court.
The whole scenario that we're talking about is a one-off where these two people are sharing a house and they're fucking everybody else.
I guess he wants to get back to that thing. Okay. All right. All I'm saying is this: is like back to that original thing. Is like if
you don't get your kids, leave her. That's what he said.
All I'm saying is if you are in a situation. But what did I say before that? I said, number one, if you at the situation, if you at a woman and you're at the point where you about to suck another dude dick, you need to be fighting with me a whole lot more. and be like, you get what you call it, or you need to leave me. You need to be an adult in the situation. Don't be sitting there like, oh, what's called it? I'm going to stay in that situation or try to create some bullshit temporary situation that's going to fall apart inevitably because I'm worried about not seeing the kid.
But the reason your argument is a bad argument, in my opinion, most marriages gonna fall apart without cheating. So we can't now just say just because the cheating happened and they're doing this is the reason that they fall apart. Most marriages don't make it the distance.
But we're not talking about most.
We gotta stop trying to paint this picture that this is the reason that marriage is falling apart.
Infidelity. Don't move the goalposts. We're talking about marriages, things, infidelity, and relationships. Let's keep it on the topic. I'm not talking about.
That's what I'm saying. We keep it on the topic. People in infidelity, they forgive and they move on.
No, they don't.
Okay. All right.
Well, that's why you find some people very good.
Yeah, that forgive part is no, sir. I don't think anybody forgives. I think they try to forget, but they don't think they forgive. I think anything that happens, she said, "Baby, I'm gonna be late for work today. Coming home, the first thing coming to your mind is
where she."
Well, see, but I get what you're saying. That's if you still have the expectation for her to be monogamous.
Like most people have monogamy. Marriage is
no, they don't.
Monogamy. Most people get married.
Expect somebody to be monogamy that's proven that they're not monogamous.
Then you leave that person. If you want to be married, you want to be monogamous.
That's what you would do. Listen,
that's what most people would do.
No, that's not what most people would do. Black Man Unfiltered have literally told you guys that that's not the truth.
Okay, E-Man.
Let me ask you directly. If it was your wife and y'all went through that, just hypothetically with you, if it was your wife and your wife had infidelity,
make it personal.
I know the person.
Why not?
No, we cool like that. And if it were your situation, how would you do? Would you want to work it out, or would you say, "Nah, fuck, I didn't invested too much, I'm out"?
I think what I do is I think we have to sit down at the table and renegotiate the contract.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Whatever that look like.
Let's stick on that point. Hey, JT, I'll let you go after this. Let's stick on that point, okay? Where we're going to renegotiate the contract. Most people, the original contract that we were married, we had the expectation of monogamy. I'm telling you that most people are not going to be cool, especially men, if you break that contract and we're still up under each other in the same household. That's just not going to work the way you said. It's a unique situation you're talking about.
No, but the problem,
I don't think most people are going to be able to deal with that.
No, but the problem is you keep saying most people can't do it, and black men. I didn't say this. Hold on, black men said most men do stay. Hold on, listen, just hear me out, Arpain. You keep saying I believe that most people don't do it, and black man, he fact checked me. He literally fact checked me in real time and said most men do stay. It might be reasons why they
based on the shit you're talking about. They're expecting the monogamy to come back. They're not making. That's why
that's only a fool. That's only
get JT in here. Get JT in here because he on some.
I gotta. The guys think their relationship is fixed. And his wife
let Marvin's ask
Marvin's asking Marvin's go, then JT jump in after Marvin's. Go ahead, Marvin.
I'm done anyway.
All right, so the question, the thing I'm starting to understand with Eden, man, and it's just, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Eden, man, but it seems like for the most part, the onus on holding the family together is on the man. So no matter what happens within his household, he has to hold together, because a woman can step out for, like, if she wants to get divorced, it can be for the tiniest reason. I'm not happy, and you're not going to argue with her or say that she's wrongfully on the family, because it doesn't matter. It's about what that man can do to hold his family, because that's the sentiment I'm getting from you.
That's not what I'm saying.
The man to hold the family together.
I didn't say that.
No, but that's what you're kind of leading to.
What I'm saying.
I'll tell you why it comes off like that, because the men on the panel are saying what you should do, and we're just saying, and what your argument is what men are going to do, regardless. But we're talking about what is a better decision a man should make.
And the better decision is what I said. Go back to that person and have the conversation. That is the better decision.
That's what I was saying.
I know that sounds great
men,
because you might agree. Hold on, Mo. I'm not even saying that the men don't agree that they go their separate ways. But since you already have a covenant with this person, y'all supposed to sit down and have a conversation.
Yes,
renegotiate the contract. Even
No.
if it's what you guys are saying, leave. That's part of your responsibility as a man to have the conversation.
Okay,
This
but wait,
woman.
but you man, I got that point. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the difference between man and woman is a woman can literally leave for anything without having to say a word to you, and you be okay with that.
But men can do the same. Men
You
can
just
leave
said,
without saying not a
no,
word.
you're missing the point. You said we had a conversation. I'm saying women don't have to have a conversation.
Men don't either. That's the point. What I'm telling you, a man can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm done with this. I don't want to talk to you no more, and I can leave. Men got the same rights in relationships as women. So let's stop trying to say
I'm not saying that we don't have the same rights, but we're saying the topic is what should men do?
And
You're
what men
saying that we should come to the table and negotiate and talk about the renegotiate contract, right? Renegotiate the contract and figure out what we're going to do as we go forward, how we go forward with the conversation, right? That's what I'm saying. Men
But
should figure
women
out
should
how
do
to
that
move forward.
too. Women should do that. Let's go vice versa, so you understand that I'm balanced. If a man cheat, a woman should sit down with her husband at a table and they need to talk about the commitment of the relationship. Like they have a commitment. They can't just walk away with it without a conversation.
I think I think either man. I think the struggle here is that the target of tonight's question is you got her used, so why get mad when she cheats? The target of tonight's conversation is one-sided anyway. So that means the answer to every point of any topic of conversation tonight is going to be targeted from the man's response. That's why everything seems one-sided tonight. Okay, and that's why everything seems as though we're talking as if there's always a man's action, a man's response, a man's responsibility. But it doesn't mean, it doesn't absolve, or it doesn't mean that there is a woman's abdication of responsibility on her end, because she too signed 50% of the damn marriage license. She signed 50% of the fucking covenant too. And especially in a fucking world where there is an egalitarian expectation in this bitch, there is an expectation where I stepped up to a fucking table. You are not the fucking table. You walked up to this table. Therefore, there is a co-equal understanding of where you have a responsibility too. Now, there's not a co-equal responsibility of an expectation of what my role is and what your role is, as far as I'm protecting, you are submissive, that type of shit. That's not what I'm talking about. And people like to turn their head and shit like that when I say certain shit. But the point that I'm making here is that when we take a covenant, take a vow here, we take that vow together. Therefore, that is a co-equal understanding of what that vow means. Okay, you have a responsibility to service that fucking contract as much as I'm supposed to service that corporeal fucking contract. Take religion out of it, take spirituality out of it, take ethereal fucking nonsense out of it. And in this world that we live in, where we sign a fucking contract, you signed that contract. Therefore, you have a responsibility for that fucking contract. Own up to it. And that's the reason why it sounds like on one end of it, it sounds like we're having a man responsibility of it, because it's a targeted conversation tonight. Over.
Okay, now let me say this. Luka Doncic just got traded to the Lakers. He signed a contract. They didn't want him no more out of the blue. They said, Luka, we know that you're best for us, but we got to let your ass go because we don't want to pay you this $350 million, almost $400 million coming up. So we don't want you to benefit from this, so we're just going to let you go. So they sent Luka to the Lakers. See, you get my point?
Yeah, but it's not a one-sided contract, because Luka,
thank you.
Luka had a lawyer. Hold on. Let me respond.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna respond real quickly. He had a lawyer that said XYZ. They got the right to trade you. This is the rights that they have. These are the rights that you have. So just because they're exercising part of the contract, that's a part of the contract, it's not unfair because he agreed to it. He signed on the dotted line.
Right, but
they ain't doing nothing wrong.
But there's clauses in contracts that if you don't meet those requirements, then the clause you can get out of the contract, correct?
Okay, so did they put a clause in the contract that if she cheats, then I'm out? That's called a prenup.
No, well, you say take Bible out of it, but for people who believe, That Bible clearly says that if anybody cheats, male or female, you have a right to. That is your out.
Cool, great, good. Then I'm glad you said that. Then those people who got married under the confines and the covering of a church, then by all means, you get what the fuck you signed for. Then, yeah. But as far as me and mine, and as far as those who don't believe and didn't get married under the bronze cross, under the monstrance of a cross, that's not how we did this. Okay.
Don't say we, because I'm the non-believer. I'm an atheist. I got married.
When I say we, I said me and mine.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I'm sorry. Go ahead, JT.
All right. So this is the reason why you have so many confused young folks that's out here and ain't nobody trying to get fucking married. First and foremost, we ain't trying to, what is this whole thing trying to philosophize somebody's bad decision? They broke the covenant. They broke it. You can't take out something that your marriage is basically built off of. Religion. That's what marriage is basically off of. Integrity. That's what it is. When you break all these things and you show something that's totally different than what you signed up, this is not a contract like a basketball contract. Again, just like what Black Man was just saying, it's at a point where there's clauses in case something happens. That means that there is a insurance up under that. There's no insurance in marriage at all, other than you're trusting in someone that they're going to do what they vowed to do. That's basically what it is. If she cheats on you, the best thing you can do for your children and for yourself is to get rid of that lady. She just showed how unintegrated that she is. She lacks integrity. How you gonna build off of something like that? What you gonna do? She gonna hold the kids hostage? Okay. It's better to get away from that and let it work itself out and work towards doing it a different way. But to be up under the same house as an integritous person, even if it was a man, what we talking about? And this is the reason why people don't want to get married. This is why you hear younger folks talking about, I ain't trying to do that because the risk is not worth it. It's not worth it. If we're sitting here talking about cheating, and then we're talking about what we going to do? I'm just going now, since she did this and she brought this into our household, now I'm going and sit at the table and have a conversation with her. The conversation is, we need to start changing how we dealing with these kids. If we have kids, if you ain't got no kids, hey man, listen, we got to get away. I can't be with you. And she got to know that you ain't got no problem with letting her ass go when she do some goddamn unintegrated shit like that. She got to know that. And if you ain't willing to put that out there, then, oh, well, then you just going to be a sucker. And that's basically what it is. And with that, man.
You said clauses, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The Bible is riddled with clauses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like a contract.
But you said take religion out of it, and you said take the Bible out of
it. Wait. But in that moment, I also said take religion out of it, because when you are married, in the sense of maritime law, you have maritime law that you're married under when you sign a contract, because at the courthouse, they don't give a fuck about your religion. You're signing your social security number to social security number. You're binding them together and in the form of a contract.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Take religion out of it. It's a contract, whether you like it or not, right? Okay. But now you add religion back into it, and that's why I said, well, in religion, there are still clauses. And I read one earlier, Matthew 5, where there's still a clause in there in case of fornication. There was still a clause there, like a contract still. The covenant is a contract. It's a form of agreement between well, form an agreement between a deity, a deity and,
How does that change
and material individuals. So the point that I'm making here is that regardless of how you look at it, it is still a form of agreement that you must honor. Correct? That two people must still hold true and service. Correct?
No, not correct. Not correct.
Then
someone broke it.
Well,
that's what
obviously before breaking it. Walk with me, JT. Shit.
Boss man.
No.
That two people, God damn it. Okay.
Go ahead. Finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying.
That two people must service and tend to, obviously before breaking it, right?
Yes, they might abide by the contract. Yes, the both people have to abide by the rules set in the contract.
All right, great. Now,
to say plain spoken.
Thank you, Jesus Christ. Now we get to, now remove religion out of it, and now we go to the world contract aspect of it, and it says to have and to hold, love and cherish, so on and so forth, until death do ye part. For better or for worse, richer or for poor. To death do ye part, for the most part, right?
That's a religion part of it, yeah.
Love, honor, and cherish. Honor.
Don't love, honor, and cherish. Honor part has nothing to do with faithfulness.
Yes, it does.
It has everything.
It has everything to do with it. What are you talking about, bro?
Honor?
That's exactly what honor means in that context.
Honor is respect.
What is respect? If you cheat on me,
honor is not faithfulness. Honor has nothing to do with fidelity.
Listen, what I'm saying though, bro.
Honor has nothing to do with fidelity.
It does.
Yeah. And most people add in there keeping yourself only up to them.
Thank you, Damien. Thank you, Damien. But
honor does mean fidelity.
No, it does not.
Come on, Damien. It does. It all
you know it does. You're trying to argue semantics, but this is a disingenuous argument you're putting out there.
So hold on, boss man. So let's move to the children.
Disingenuous.
Okay, so boss man, move to the verse where it says about the children. Children, honor thy mother and thy father, and thy days will be long upon the earth. Honor, meaning what?
Yeah, it means respect, but it does not mean fidelity.
High respect and great esteem.
Okay, all right. You know what? I'm gonna play his game. Let me play his game. Black man. If honor means respect, shouldn't I dictate what is respectful to me? And if I dictate that fidelity is respectful to me in our union,
there you go.
Hold on. But like I said, there's people who get married knowing that they're gonna be screwing other people. That's fine.
There you go.
If you marry, hold on a second. But if you marry me, and you marry me, we've had the discussion that what I determine is honoring me is fidelity.
Thank you.
Because I agree that's because I agree that honor means fidelity in the context of marriage.
No.
Okay. So here's the thing. And this is why this right here, bingo. Thank you, Damon. This is right here is why these type of conversations right here are important. Number one, but two, adding in specifically what you want within your vows are important, because Damien mentioned it earlier that there are multiple ways that disrespect can be exemplified demonstrably by a woman or by a man. In this case, I'm gonna add a man, but by a woman. It does not mean just one thing. Yes.
You're making a point, but most people, and I'm gonna say this, get married with the expectation of being faithful and monogamous.
You know this because if you try to argue against it, you're being intellectually disingenuous.
Right. That's my whole point.
All that I was gonna say, brother, was honestly, it was like if someone's being dishonest, that's being disloyal.
Come on, man.
That really is it. If you're being dishonest about the situation you're in, meaning that if you feel like you have to sneak, you're already being dishonest. If you have to hide something from your partner, you're being dishonest in a way because you're protecting yourself from your partner. Why are you doing that for? You know what I'm saying? It's like if you were in an open relationship, you felt like there was nothing being dishonorable what you about to do, then you'd be fine. But the fact that you have to sneak off, that's already into question. So it's the foul in that part that you can't stand on it. You can't even stand on your own decisions in front of me. You have to go behind me and do it.
Let's go.
That's why it's dishonest. It is not that the people don't have the secret. Everyone has their own secrets. I'm not saying that, but when it comes to a thing that involves someone that you're involved with, and you're under the assumption, because to your point, they ain't say it, and it can be assumed, right?
Right.
But to be fair, there are things that you will not do that you don't have to say in your own vows to your own partner. Like, I'm not going to burn cigarettes on you, or I'm going to go like crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's stuff that we will find disrespectful in general. I'm just saying, like, there's things that you don't have to say. Some things you already know because you're building with that person and understand them.
Sorry, but this honesty and disloyalty oftentimes are results of one another, but they are not one and the same. And I really don't mean to be an asshole. Okay, I really honestly do this every Wednesday. Okay, I really splice hairs like this. Okay, and this is why I say, if you are going to pray to a deity and you have to be specific about your prayer, when you write your intention as a covenant to someone, as an expectation to someone, you have got to be specific, because honor, especially as a list of a code and creed within like a military, whatever, honor and fidelity are two separate different things and have two separate definitions.
Well, if religion is if religion is a part of your relationship and a part of your life, you don't have to get that you don't have to get that granular with it. You kind of have an understanding what is and what accepted. It's the people who don't make it a part of it who have to be like, okay, are we going to be screwing each other? Are we going to be screwing other people? Are we going to be doing this? Okay. But if you have a religious base for your foundation, you kind of know what these words mean.
But Damien, you
have an understanding.
I understand your point, but to be fair, I'm gonna use Arpane's favorite word. When we're dealing with different people, with people's religious morals and mores, where we have 240 different religious denominations here, you've got to be more specific and precise. Do you not?
Boss man.
Wait, I like where he's going with this, because I'm gonna go with him too. I know where to go with this. So anything, I mean anything, because you open it up to this, all right? Not being specific, right? A lot of things are up to interpretation, and because you have assumptions based on your expectations, you're the one that for giving yourself that deception, because you never talk to your partner about that. That's your whole argument, right? I thought so.
So listen,
hold on. Because when I seen JT, I said, nah, nigga, I'm getting off this phone. I'm going downstairs because I knew we were going to have this conversation.
Hold on. Either man, you're next. But Marvelous, in that same breath, that woman who agreed to that same thing, she too opens herself to that same fucking liability if the same thing happens. Go ahead, Either man.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you, 1,000%.
Yeah. So no, I think that you can, if somebody do something that was not voiced or communicated, you cannot be mad if they do it. I think this is one of the biggest problems in relationships, that we got expectations that we never voice to. Like, we think that it's this standard rule book for marriage that everybody know. And being married, you don't know things until you have it. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be a decent person, but I'm just telling you, any expectations you have for your wife, you should communicate it to her. It's just
I agree, but infidelity is not one of those things that's on the hairy edge of you forgetting. I mean, there are some. If I'm gonna go be and pick a woman to be my wife, there's a certain expectation that I don't have to have a line item that says I don't want you sucking another guy's dick. Right? I mean, I should say that.
You should say it.
Come on. Here's what we should do. Let me give you the other side of that. one thing men don't do, and this is what we should do before you get married, you gotta let that woman know that her box is yours. A lot of guys don't talk about that. Whatever the frequency of sex, you gotta have that clear, right? So she knows that she can't be putting that shit away after her baby. But as far as infidelity and stuff like that, I mean, yeah, maybe you should have that conversation. But if I find a girl and I gotta convince her that, listen, I'm not gonna be with you fucking somebody else, I mean, maybe I would. I mean, I would have an expectation that she kind of understands that already.
No, hold on.
Let's back up. Hold on, so JT. The infidelity happened. What I'm saying is that you come to the table, y'all renegotiate. Y'all may come to an agreement. Y'all may not come to an agreement. Okay. But a conversation need to happen. No, are you saying that is wrong?
The conversation needs to happen before the infidelity. You can't say after you committed the crime, let's renegotiate. If you really having a feeling like you want to smash somebody else, you need to be like, baby, I'm having all these feelings about smashing other women. What can we do with it? Because I don't want to cheat on you and I don't want to break the covenant that we've had. But, you know, I'm having these feelings. What can we do? You don't do it because the crime is already out. It happened. You'd be like, I guess you already smashed. I guess that's part of our shit now.
Yeah,
you know, that's when it's most effective. If it's proactive, not reactive to something.
Yeah, there's no we gonna have a renegotiation after you done broke the covenant. No,
yeah, exactly.
What we're gonna be talking about is if we are parents, how we're gonna be able to raise these kids together by being separate with each other. You broke the covenant. I'm not about to sit back because you want to bring something into our household that I was not looking forward to seeing. Now it's going to be my responsibility to do all of that. No, my responsibility is this. I got to get rid of you. Yeah. Now, the thing is this. I can't hate you. Now, I got to get through the burn and all these different things. But it's over with me and you when it comes to that. If you didn't want it to be over with, then guess what? You shouldn't have did what you did.
But that's renegotiation. Coming and talking about the kids, talking about, hey, check this out.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna be talking about it. But this is the thing. We're not gonna be talking about it. That is
literally sitting down at the table and renegotiating your relationship. Now, I'm not saying that everybody's
walking it back. You're walking it back. You're talking about you were talking about renegotiating how to stay together. Not how to separate. Don't try to change it now.
Bossman, have I said that they need to sit down and have a conversation. Then I gave an example of somebody.
You've been
well, we're not about to. But let me tell you this.
It may not actually reach a negotiation, but because you are in a covenant, you do need to have a conversation.
No, but this is the thing. We're not having a conversation based off of what we agree upon. We're having a conversation based off of what I say is about to be. That's where the difference is.
How we gonna split this furniture and sell this house? That's what the conversation is.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna hold on.
Exactly. That's why, because now you get a lawyer involved because you think you was just about to strong.
Yes. So this is the thing. I don't get scared.
Yeah, your ass is gonna be in court.
But yes. This is the thing. So this is the difference between me and y'all. I don't let court or none of that shit scare me. This is what it's gonna be. Right. So if because now you done created an enemy in me. Yes, that's how it's going to be. I'm not about to sit down and we about to start negotiating.
You're gonna be that person. You're gonna be that person that I know personally that put his own self on child support.
Hold on, brother. I'm 50. Let me tell you something. I'm 52 years old. I have a 28-year-old and I have a 23-year-old. I've been through divorce already, my guy. Let me tell you what the end results of that is. Her coming back to me after 20 years. Y'all can't tell me shit. You can't tell me that we about to sit back and after you done did some bullshit to me, that me and you about to sit down and get to a negotiation table? No, this is how it's going to be. And if you're going to fight me on it, then okay, we're going to be fighting then. That's what it is. Now, as time goes, watch out. As time goes on,
JT go to jail. I tell you, they called the police on them. Them boys, back boys.
I didn't want it all. But let me tell you what I did not do. What I did not do. I didn't compromise. I didn't feel bad about it. Whatever the outcome was, I was ready to tackle it, my guy. I don't let none of that stuff scare me. You take the kids, all right, then we're going to have to fight for it then. I'm not going to let you just take my kids and then, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it's going to be with me. Now, I understand what you said, Eda Man, when you said that there's some guys out there that would do it. Yes, I agree with you. We know all the stories, right? Yeah. But it's how they're sitting in life, the way that they're moving in life, and the way that they pick the wife or the woman that they had, and the way that they move with her also. A lot of guys are scared to get to end their relationship. And they let her know. And when she found out that, then she can say or do whatever it is that she say and do. Because she know that the only thing he going to do is probably get mad, go in the car, drink something, smoke something. You know what I'm saying? But he'll be back. He'll be back.
No, but I agree with you, JT, right? Women only don't. Well, if your woman, you cheat and she cheat and you take her back, she ain't gonna never respect you. Ever. She is never going to respect you because women want men who set hard ground rules and said, this is the line, do not cross the line or it's done. That's
all right, so hold on, check this out.
Men who stand on that shit.
So Damien, so if a man cheats on his wife ain't gonna never respect him?
I hate when people do that.
I just asked a question. You said you can ask any question.
No,
and then you say you hate when I ask questions.
Don't do that. Don't do that. This is too much of a grown man for you to do that. What about
earlier? Any question?
We're talking about men. On my question. Women cheating on men. We're talking about repercussions of men cheating on women. Don't do that. What about women shit?
No, I asked the question.
What happens to men if they get cheated on? Women will not respect them because women respect men who put hard lines on the shit and stand on shit because they know they're gonna be solid when shit get tough.
No, I just
that's what women respect. About that. Well, what if women do it? What if women do it like that? That's not what we're talking about.
Let me ask JT. Maybe JT answer my questions. I get you on one answer. JT, if a man cheat on a woman, do we believe that woman would never respect him again?
Yes.
So you believe it's both ways? Yep.
Yes.
And I do. I just didn't want to go there. I didn't want to derail it on some other shit. I'm like, no. She was. Let me break it down for you. And I use this. My daddy told me this, and this is it's like I was like, dang, I didn't resonate with me until I was much older. He was saying, and I'm gonna use you if you give me 30 seconds to put the scenario together. I'm like you tell 50, so I tell stories to like make a point sometime. If you got a job and they say I'm gonna pay you $6,000 a month and you're gonna do the job, you agree to all the stipulations of doing the job, and you say, cool. The first 6-7 months you doing it perfect, you get a $6,000 check at the end of every month. Then the 7th month you start to slack off, coming in late, not doing half the work. He still pays you. The next 3 months, you do the same thing, slack off, and then you decide to go get another job because, like, damn, this job is easy. I'm gonna go get another job and make twice as much money. And you go and get the other job, and he find out at the 12th month, you get your check and it's $4,000. You're like, well, what happened to the $2,000? He said, we agreed on behaviors and things you need, and the value of the work you're gonna put in and get this $6,000. The value of what you bring it is not $6,000 worth. It's about $4,000. You're like, oh my God, I'll quit this new job. I'll work extra hours. He was like, yeah, but I'll never trust that you're going to give me the same value of work that you did originally. So I'm going to pay you $7,000. I'm going to pay you $5,000. And if you work for 10 years, 12 years, 20 years, maybe you may get up to $7,200. I mean, get $5,200. You'll never get that full $600. And that's what I do. I want 100% of the woman my woman is today. If I cheat on her right now, she will give me maybe 85% of what I'm getting now. It may seem the same, but it ain't gonna be the same.
That's
so
crazy.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, you think a woman gonna treat you exactly the same as if you cheat on her? No, you're gonna get treat you better. With a ton of work and a ton of acquiescence, you may get 85% of the woman that you got.
I get what you're saying, but some will treat you better than they was treating you before they found out you was cheating. So that's what your whole logic is bad. Listen, listen.
You is low. You is loony. That's the craziest thing I've heard you say in a long time.
I get you think that it's crazy.
Cheating on him.
No, he does make a point. Let me tell you where I see his point at. For the most part, women, they respect a man that's integritous. Telling you, he got integrity. And a part of his integrity is cheating. If that man is cheating on that woman, she's not going to have mad respect for him like that. Now, if it was a boyfriend, girlfriend, they was young or something like that, I can understand it. Yeah. But you talking about a woman that is looking for you as her husband, regardless of what it is, there's going to be some type of respect that's lost from her because you're showing her that you don't have the integrity that she thought you had. It's just, that's what it's going to be. A lot of these guys that come out of here, they have women that are with them, but those women don't respect them.
I got that. I got that. But hold on. So do we believe that respect can be earned, or you believe it can't be earned?
Yes, respect can be earned.
Okay. So I believe, like, me seeing people, I know people who've been married for 30 years. They got married young in their marriage. One person cheated and they grew past that. I believe that you can earn that respect back. Now, I know Damien is standing up saying, nope, once the respect gone, it's gone.
I say that. It'll never be the same.
Huh?
It'll never be the same. Never.
I get what you're saying. That it's not going to be the same regardless. Like, nothing can happen in a relationship and we evolve and things changes, right? It's this idea that it's going to stay the same. It's not
you're right. The only problem I have is that I think that we try to make equivalency where there is none. I don't believe, fidelity, infidelity, it could be both wrong, but I don't think there's it's this egalitarian equivalency that everybody keeps trying to say. I really believe that, and you kind of alluded to this, either man, maybe you misspoke, that if a man cheated on his woman, you said that there's a possibility that somewhere she could learn not only to respect him again, but have more respect for him. Did you say that?
It depends on the woman, yeah.
I'm just trying to get that straight.
Both ways. I believe that.
I don't think there's no way a man's going to get more respect for his woman.
That's crazy.
Another man's.
I don't know, but that's hold on.
That's never going to happen.
That ain't gonna happen.
And you know what? It's like you're trying to walk it back. First you said she's gonna get more respect, then you say they can work through something.
That wasn't the conversation. The conversation was, he said that he was getting 85% out of his woman, and I said you actually can get more out of that woman, especially if she found that somebody else was doing her job.
You will never get the full woman.
The other way around is not true, though.
Mm-hmm.
The other way around is not true.
So what is not true?
That you'll never be able to. You would never respect your woman again, or have that. If you take her back when you cheat, she's never going to respect you more.
Never.
By taking her back.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, y'all are speaking from what y'all believe, so I can't discount that. I'm not trying to.
I'm not saying
what I'm telling you is that
it's not impossible.
No, but when you say never, you're saying it is impossible. It never can happen.
From a never
perspective. Can I change it to not likely?
Hold on, no. I believe time actually heals all wounds, right? Yeah. I know people don't believe that. People think that once. So like I said, it's a couple that I really respect today. They had the infidelity early in their marriage. And they grew out of that. Like it was something that they grew past. They forgive each other. I'm not saying it happened overnight, but when they look back on it, 30 years being married, they say, yeah, I actually respect them more.
They have an open marriage now, though.
So they don't. No. This is the difference.
Maybe that's some coping shit that they tell each other.
I think him. So he could have got. I think where the disconnect comes from is where the majority of the men on the panel, they struggle with probability versus possibility, right? And that's part of the dynamic that you're dealing with, right? But the other component that I think I also struggle with, along with your argument, but also with their argument too, is this equation of house versus foundation. It's almost like an incident happens and the roof blows off, or the windows shatter, or the siding blows off, right? And you have a choice to make. Do you completely go and rebuild an entire new house from foundation up, or do you fix the siding? Do you fix the roof? Do you fix the window? Right? Some people will decide to fix the roof. Some will decide to completely look at the foundation and say, you know what? I will rebuild the entire house because this foundation is solid, because it will cost more money to fix the house or rebuild the house on this foundation than it would be to completely start and find a new location and rebuild this foundation. There are other men who would say, you know what, fuck it. This is somebody else's problem. I would much rather go and look for someone else to completely establish an entire new foundation, because a foundation is a foundation is a foundation. correct? It really depends on the person. It really depends on whether or not you see the value in someone and see what you've built with that person and say, is the value of the person that they offer me, is it worth the risk taking again with this person for the most part?
I agree with that, boss man, but what they saying is nobody would fix the roof. Nobody would fit the silence. Everybody would tear this house down. And that's the fallacy of their argument. The idea that they're saying
Damien, that's essentially what you said. You said basically,
if you let's just use this fixed thing. Let's use this analogy that's kind of askew, because if your foundation is fidelity, the foundation is bad. What you call it?
You missed this analogy.
Whatever.
No, you missed this analogy.
You're not sitting on solid ground.
Like so. I mean, think of it like this. If every aspect of your because if your entire foundation, because your entire marriage is not fixed on just one component, okay? There's a bunch of other aspects in your marriage other than just
one's the roof. The foundations could be the fidelity. The lion could be the roof. What
y'all missing the whole point. Like I think you missed.
What I'm saying here,
that you can't base your marriage on a foundation of fidelity.
What I'm saying here is that there's more to the foundation than just fidelity. There's more to the foundation than just that. The fidelity might be a huge crack in it, maybe, right? Or it might be a situation where there's other components to it than just that. Is my point that I'm making.
Okay, so let's concede that, boss man. Let's concede that. But if the fidelity part is the biggest part that matters to you, the rest of that shit might not.
I included that in my analogy. I included that. Some people,
a lot of men will rather go ahead and build a new house.
That's what I said. I did say that. I included that. Didn't I include that in my analogy?
The original point. The original point was I believe that if your wife cheat on her and you take her back, she will not respect you. If you cheat on your wife and she takes you back, you have lost a significant amount of respect that you will never get back. I don't care if it's 20 years, 30 years, or whatever. You will never get back. You may get work harder. I show you fidelity. Give her your location on your phone. She can track you, look your phone, all that kind of stuff like that. And she still ain't gonna give you that 100% respect that she was giving you prior to that.
So Damien, and that right there is the point that I am making. What I'm saying is that that's part of the equation of the risk that someone may assess whether or not it is worth the risk versus what the person may offer you, as opposed to the bad that they just showed you, is the point that I am making.
Yeah. And again, brother, you said the same thing I said in the beginning, but they're taking it in reverse. Like I said what you said pretty much, but Eating Man took what I said in reverse. It was kind of arguing my point, even though I said exactly what you're saying and what Eating Man is saying. But I was just using my wait, before you, man. I was saying what I would do personally, but also it said any man can take the path he wants to as long as he loves himself. He can figure it out, right? What he's going to do with his spouse. But first, he has to do is take accountability. You know what I'm saying? And be able to fucking all that stuff in. It's all about you at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like you determine. That's what I say. You should determine, not statistics, not all this other bullshit. No, you have to determine that. That was my argument. I wasn't trying to say that you're wrong, Eating Man, and you shouldn't do this. I wasn't arguing at all. I was saying I agree with you. That is the way you can go. I was saying the way I would go personally. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, Emma, I was just messing with you because I ain't seen you in a long time. But what I'm saying is that anything, and this is not just in marriage, but in life, what I'm gonna do is in the finance world, we got this thing called a balance sheet. And I'm gonna start weighing stuff out. I'm gonna say, okay, this is a liability and this is an asset. And I'm gonna ask myself, is she a more asset to me than a liability? And if on this balance sheet it comes down that she's a negative to my life, most men are gonna make decision to cut it. But we talking about say for example, hypothetically, she cooks, she clean, she give you massage, she do all these things, but she have something bad. I'm just thinking men are gonna weigh their options. That's the only point I'm saying. I get y'all guys are different. Y'all part of
that balance sheet. There should be one line. Self-respect. The one line on that balance sheet. If you can't do because even if she does all that other stuff, if you don't have self-respect, it's gonna seep its way to every aspect of your relationship. If you feel like this woman don't respect you, you're gonna try to boss up and demand respect and overdo it sometimes in situations that may not call for it.
No, listen,
it's gonna cause a rift in your relationship. I guarantee you, a man who don't respect himself is no good to anybody. And especially shouldn't be around.
Damien, do you think you gotta go, Marvelous? Okay. Damien, do you think that the only way to show respect is to remove yourself, or do you think there's no other way to assert dominance?
Dominance and respect are two different things. Don't try to do that. Dominance and respect are two different things. You're not gonna catch me on that.
I think he was trying to catch you. I don't think he was trying to catch you. He was trying to
wasn't trying to catch you.
Is it another way?
I had a Freudian slip because my mind went somewhere else. But dominance and asserting respect and asserting dominance within your home, because coming back from that.
Do you use the word authority over dominance? I think that's probably a better word to use. Authority.
Disrespect. Like, hello. Is it any other way that you can respect yourself in that situation other than leaving her?
Nope.
Thank you.
There's no way. There's no way I could look at myself the way I was raised and who I am. If I knew my wife stepped out on me, there's no way I could look myself in the mirror and think I have self-respect.
Do you know the cloud that brings that over when you have this whole thing of infidelity on a household, especially when you got all these things that you have in common, the kids, you just got a mortgage, a house, probably got 2 cars, 3 cars, whatever it is, you got a lot of things tied up. And then you find out that your woman was around sitting back with a dude sucking his dick and
in that house.
That makes it even worse because now I got to show her grace by not killing her, right? That's basically where this has got to go to at the point. So that I'm gonna have to show her a lot of, how much restraint that is for a man to have that put on him on a Sunday morning or a Saturday night or something like that, and he finds out, and the way that people find out is crazy as hell, right? So he finds out.
What did she tell him? Because
that's even
but he still found out. Really quick. I do need the jet. It's been a pleasure. I need to go take my damn meds and go see my wife who's upstairs. So it's been a pleasure.
You started all this shit, then.
All right, you started all this shit.
JT, I get like if we want to make the most extreme example, JT.
No, that's not extreme.
Hold on. Listen. She was having sex in your bed with the neighbor. I get that. Let me ask you a question. Your wife went on a girls' trip. She was out in Jamaica. She cheated. She done came back, right?
Mm-hmm.
She done came back from the girls' trip. She said, "Hey, check this out, JT. I want to be honest with you." Well, it sounds like most women shouldn't be honest with y'all. They should just take that shit to their grave. But that's neither here nor there. Listen, but she said, "Hey, JT, I respect you. I just want to be honest. I got drunk."
Let him finish because you about to walk in. You're gonna walk her right into this room. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to walk into the room. So she said, "Hey, I respect you. So I feel like it's on my conscience to tell you, JT, I went out with the girl. I got blackout drunk. I woke up next to this dude and had sex with this dude. And as your wife, I want to tell you that this happened on me vacation. That's the situation." And now she's having a conversation. She said, "Hey, I might not need to go on these vacations. I'm proactive. You think that she should just take it to her grave, or would you want your woman to be straight up?"
It would have behooved her to take it to her grave. Because let me tell you what she just did. She opened herself up for me to do the same thing to her, but do it a different way, right? Because when she tell me that, see the type of dude I am, I say, "All right, I'm not gonna have no conversation with you. You just put this shit in my lap, and you think we about to have a conversation? I'm gonna say, all right." Now she on pins and needles. because she don't know what's happening right now. Let me tell you what I'm about to do. Untie all the shit that I can untie. Then I'm going to tell her, once I got it untied, whether I go get another place or whether I go and after I get my shit together, I'm going to say, I respect you. So I'm going to tell you what I did. I got us 2 different separate accounts. I filed for a divorce. I filed for child custody. I did it all right there. So because I respect you, I'm letting you know right now that I did that. She don't want to have a conversation about her sitting there and was riding somebody's dick right there. Because let me tell you what I don't want to know. The details of it.
Yeah, I get you don't want to know the details.
Right, so now I'm not telling her nothing else. We're not talking.
I got that
negotiating.
The point that I was making, her getting sloppy drunk and having sex with one person versus her having an affair at her job and having sex in the bed is a difference. I know in your mind you might not look at it that way, right? You might think, hey,
what's the difference?
There's no justifying it to me. You did something, and it was against our marriage. Period. I don't care.
Absolutely.
You don't get a chance. This is what they don't understand. You don't have you don't get the
so she should just lie. Women should lie.
You don't get the privilege of now understanding what your consequences is going to be. You just going to have to ride that shit the hell out.
I know. I might. To me,
suggestion is,
I respect a woman more if she told me the truth than she took it to her grave.
But the outcome going to be the same.
I got you. I'd rather you kind of tell me what it is. Like if you messed up and let us come back to the table. But I get what y'all.
No. Take it to the grave.
But it goes to what was said earlier, right? Yeah. The conversation needs to be had when she's over looking at me side eye and she's like, I want to get some John. She better come and tell me then we can have a conversation. I can go get her a stripper pole. But to come to me after you don't listen. Come on, man. Listen. Everybody listen. Everybody know. Every man know. If he's sure about himself before he even start dating women, he knows who he is. He has the confidence. He knows the one thing that'll do him wrong, that'll break his heart, is a woman getting pounded by Coach Ferg. Come on, man. What are we talking about? Listen, man. Come on, man. Listen, I don't care. I just met.
But man, listen.
Coach Ferg, him and Damien doing the same thing. JT, they saying that she been thinking about sleeping with this dude for 5 weeks.
Listen. I ain't even saying she's even thinking about it. I'm not even saying that. She don't even drink around me. Now all of a sudden you out of town, out of the country, wherever you are. Now all of a sudden you doing things outside of your character.
No. She drank with you. See, that's the point. I'm just trying to tailor this that she don't never.
Everybody's going in the caveat.
This is normally there.
I'm just gonna say for me. Listen, for me, from the day that I started dating women, I understood who I was. I understood that if a woman talks to another guy around me, especially when I was a teenager, first thing I'm doing is checking it. Who's that? What you doing over there? Why you all in? Why he all close to you? But I wasn't tripping off that. But as a man, listen, man, I've dated plenty of women, and I've had conversations about your girl trips or whatever. If I ain't going on listen, you can go on your girl's trip. I'm not even going to assume that you're going to do anything. However, if you did it on the girl's trip, the worst thing a woman could have did with me is come back and tell me. No, you cannot tell me. As good as I was looking in my 20s and 30s, and I understood the confident man that I was, a woman couldn't tell me. I have a son. I tell him the same thing. And one thing he tells me, don't tell me after the food.
She out there in Jamaica getting some long cock, and now you ain't even got the option.
No, but let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100, y'all. Let's keep it 100. We observe the world with our women, right? We observe the world with our women. we will watch things, we will see certain scenarios and stuff, and we will hear them make their comments about things, they give their feelings about things that they see. And one of the number one things that we can observe with our woman is when we see talk shows where somebody is cheating, when we see stuff that's on social media when people are cheating, when you hear of things that happen in your community when someone is cheating, you know exactly how she feels when she starts to observe. Why? Because you guys are having conversations about it. You already understand. This is not like we don't know. And when we're talking about fidelity, let's keep it a being. We already understand. The majority of us is in a relationship with the expectation that the other person won't cheat on us. Come on, man.
Oh, wait.
We tripping now when we say that we being willfully obtuse on that.
Because it says right here, you got her used, so why you get mad, right? When she cheats. It's quite simple. The same reason I get mad is the same reason why she feels guilty. It's just that simple. The reason why she feels guilty is the same reason I'm going to feel upset. It's quite obvious. Now, if this girl was doing it without even feeling nothing about it, you think I'm going to feel something about it? No. I'm going to be like, oh, now I know what I got. But if she's out there and she actually feels sorry, it's like, don't feel sorry. Don't feel sorry.
Don't have those feelings.
No, because you was genuine. If you was genuinely sorry, you feel guilty about it, then you know you was foul. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You feel no type of way about it. I'm gonna look at it like, oh shit, she must.
So you want her to lie to you too?
Like, all right, cool. It is what it is, and I'm moving on. But
you want her to lie to you?
What's that?
You want your woman to lie to you too?
No, did you not hear what I said? I said if she came to me, right?
I'm saying, do you want her to tell you or don't tell you?
I'm talking about the feeling. I'm saying the
I know the feeling, but I'm trying to say, do you want her to tell you or you want her not to tell you?
No, I'm okay with her telling me, man, but I'm answering the question. Why do you get mad? I say it's the same reason why she feels guilty.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Two different feelings. I don't agree with that. The betrayal and guilt hit way different.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, but she feels guilty.
Betrayal, you didn't do nothing. You was living your life. Right? That person fucked your whole reality.
You're the recipient of what she's done.
Something about you. That's what I'm saying.
Take notes from me. Lie to you.
Wait. I'm trying to tell you something.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. The thing is, don't do it. This is the thing.
I got that point, but I was only saying what I was saying because that means she did understand. If she feels guilty, she understands.
Yes, that's what. Listen, they understand way more than they would leave. Have you guys ever had a woman to say this? They start out the sentence on, "I'm gonna tell you something, but I promise you won't get mad at me." They think that they have control over the consequences. They're trying to control their consequences. And that's my whole point of saying, no, you don't control your consequences. You can hope for the best when you do this, but the consequences you have no control over, ma'am.
But I just think it's a dangerous message if we tell our women to lie to us, take it to the grave.
No, we tell her don't do it.
Don't do it. I heard in the perfect world.
Nobody said if you gonna do it now.
No, I'm just saying. I think that we should be in a situation. I get what you're saying. I'm saying I think we should be in a situation as men that we saying, bring it to us. Now we might not be together. It might all end, but I want to create a space where I know that you can be honest with me.
Well, you know what, man, I would agree with you if it's not a one-off and she's gonna go out there and serially cheat on you. Yeah, come and just say, listen, our relationship is over. Yeah, and let me know that.
If my wife came to me and said,
but if it was really a mistake, you take that shit to your grave because you cannot control the consequences of what's gonna happen.
Take it to your grave.
But what you saying though, Eda, man, is you're giving them license to tell you the truth after they lied, after they deceived you.
Well, my situation is not lie. No, she went on vacation. She came back.
I wouldn't let my girl go to Jamaica on a girl.
Did she call you right before she was about to take that big old slong?
She was drunk, baby. Like we gonna act like that. Come on.
Message to Mrs. Williams.
Hold on.
If you go to Jamaica, it's all good as long as you don't tell them.
You on that shit.
Eat man, get this right. Let's be understand, Eat man. There's a difference.
Get all the Jamaican dicks.
There's a big
You only took about 2 of them. Why you say all of them?
There's a big difference between
Hold on for a minute. I'll be right back, Payne.
telling a lie and keeping a secret. Secrets have one job, protection. Lies have one job, destruction. That's the only thing a lie is ever going to do is destroy something. But a secret is just that, it's protection. That's all it is. It's not a lie. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it is. A secret.
No, it's not.
It's a deception. If you know something that could hurt
You're
you,
my little secret. That's how we
about the assumptions, right? We all assume right now that the woman we with didn't do nothing, right? Because you don't know. But if she comes out, the secret's out. She didn't protect it.
I'm like, baby, my baby, you rewatch this. Tell me, we can get back at the table and negotiate. Don't lie to me. I can't stand you lying to me. Don't lie to me.
While I'm 20 in the back, we may be talking about how she's cheating on the man. Like, yeah, he ain't shit in it. No, he ain't treating you right now. You gonna tell him? Are you gonna tell him? Say you gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him. Say you gonna come on, man. What are we talking
call him
about?
right now.
Brother, listen. Listen, I look at it when it comes to us. I don't care. We can sit up here and try to act like, oh, we'll work this, man. Once that shit happen and you get that picture in your head, I'm paying them saying
You got that picture in your head. She was doing
exactly. So the fact is that I have it. I assume that the picture in my head. I assume that that's what it is. Now she gets to sit me on the couch. Now she's slow walking it down. The fact of what she did.
No, that's not what she did. She just said, I cheated on you when I was in Jamaica. She didn't give you no facts. On you. She cheated.
So can she go back to Jamaica? Or is that the last
of her?
One time is Jamaica. Hey, Coach Bird, she banned Jamaica. She never can go to Jamaica for the rest of her life.
Okay. So let's just say she did that, right? I'm trying to go. But now her girl's birthday's coming up. They want to celebrate it at the local club.
She can't go to Jamaica.
But what I'm saying is she wants to go to the local club, right? Her girlfriend.
She can't go no with it. That's part of the negotiation.
But still,
she can't just go out no more. How about that?
But that's what I'm saying.
You're on that.
But so psychologically, she's changed the dynamic of how you looking at that relationship because you looking like you can't even do shit you used to do. So I mean, you have to have your senses heightened.
That's what happened, Coach Ferd. What I'm saying, that's what happened with like men that does it. They get like they phone. They want to know their locations. They can't go certain places. They renegotiate the contract.
That's no way to have like
that's too much stress, man. That's added stress.
It's serious. Imagine being a grown ass man and you got to check in.
You gotta check
How much self-respect you gonna have for yourself?
You gotta check in, man, because you did wrong, bro. Just check on in.
Yeah, nah, not this one.
I think it's even worse. She's cheating you. Now you gotta follow her around. Get out of here, man.
I ain't say you had to follow her around, so you do it extra.
Listen, here, Eat Man. Let me tell you. First of all, I think you're lying, right? Because
you always think I'm lying.
I really do. The reason why I'm saying is.
You don't even think my name Eat Man.
I hate to make it personal. I mean, if you had your lady came to you and told you she cheated, and you have to renegotiate, maybe you will. But you are pretty comfortable with the way your situation is now, without her knowing that she was cheating. So this renegotiation, it's not going to be the kind of comfortability you're talking about. What kind of comfortability are you talking about? Is it going to be just because you're still making money or something? And all that, but your relationship with her is going to be completely different. And if that's okay with you, that's fine. But I'm not so sure. You making it sound like it's real easy shit to do. I just
no. First of all, I apologize if I'm saying that this conversation is going to be easy. It's not going to be tension. That's not the point that I was trying to make. What I'm saying is, since we are technically married, we need to sit down and have a conversation and come to an agreement. What's that agreement? Damien already told us what his agreement is. His agreement is he done. That's part of the agreement. He done. He walking. I'm just saying that I done had conversations with men that they said, "Hey, what are we going to agree upon? What am I going to get in this new agreement? And men reposition their relationship. And you could think that I'm telling the story and it doesn't exist. And I got some reason to bother some old man on the internet.
That renegotiation is different for every man. That renegotiation is different from every man. When we first started with your little renegotiation, you talk about two peas in a pod, being married together, but they're sleeping with other people. That was one.
That's what they agreed upon. I didn't say that was the right answer. Like you keep trying to make me like accept that was the right answer.
Either man. Okay, that was one scenario. Then you said you found another couple that had infidelity and they're still married after 30 years. Okay, so this stuff does work out. Nobody said it never works out. But I'm just trying to say it. The first example that we had a big discussion on, I thought was a rare case. But people still live the same together just for the sake of the kids and shit like that. I don't think that's no way to have a relationship with a woman. Not in the same house. So I'm just saying there's a whole bunch of ways to skin a cat. There's a whole bunch of ways to skin a cat.
No. I think because you came in. The whole point you want to say is that I was lying, right? That I'm being.
I'm talking about lying on the fact that you want to know. That's what I mean.
Oh, I definitely listen. At this point in my life, maybe back when I was a young kid, I might felt different. But at this point in my life, I'm just telling you like this. Just be honest with me, like this.
I'm curious about something. Because you would probably already know your position. So let's just put you in that scenario. Your wife comes to you and says, I was on a drug trip, I got drunk, I slept with somebody. Tell me, what would you be asking for in this negotiation, renegotiation of the contract? What would you get that would make you feel comfortable to proceed in a marriage? What is some of the stipulations that you would need?
No, so first of all, I don't know what I would do, but I can speak hypothetically, right?
Hypothetically.
All right, so I can speak hypothetically. I don't know what I would do. But
wait. You just said you would renegotiate. So you do know what you would do.
No, because you asking what exactly the conversation would be, and she's not here. Listen. So you said, let me have a conversation with you with the conversation that I'm supposed to have with a woman. It's two different things. But
you should know what you would need in order to get that. If you're willing to entertain the conversation, you probably should have a position.
I'm willing to have a conversation with you, Damien. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So first thing I think is that if somebody violates the monogamy is off the table. I think
you would say we can screw other people.
Yeah, I think that for that to work, you got to first say, hey, check this out. You don't have the expectation or the right for me to be monogamous to you anymore.
Okay. And,
right?
and do you think who your spouse is now, knowing your spouse, you've been married for a couple of years, that she'd be like, you know what? I think I can agree with that. Let's just make that. She get drunk, slips up, and then you want to change the whole
but that's
foundation of the marriage.
Damien, that's part of negotiation. So part of negotiation is this is what I want. Now she have the right to say yes, I agree with this, or no, I don't. If she say no, I can't live with that. I want to be in a monogamous relationship. Okay, we should go our separate ways, get a divorce, 50-50 kids, this, that, and third. If she don't agree at the table of negotiation, it's over. Negotiation don't mean that she agree with everything.
Do you know when your wife well enough to know if she would entertain that? Would that be a yes or a no?
I think that she's willing to have a conversation.
No, I'm not saying that. I know if I had to, I know I've been with my wife. I know my wife for almost 20 years. I know if I sat down and had that conversation exactly how it would go. So I want to know.
But you don't know how your wife will.
Okay.
I don't think you would know how your wife will react if she's already in the wrong, because she will react totally different than when she's in the right.
I know exactly how she will react.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'm glad you know that.
So you don't know. So let me show. So you don't know that you would get anything out of it. So why'd even have the negotiation?
No. So okay. I'm in sales, my friend. The part of negotiation.
So
listen. The part of negotiation is to tell what you want and they tell what they want. Usually, when the person mess up, they don't have any wants. They have
negotiation already have an idea of what the person is willing to sacrifice before they walk into the room.
I think
so I'm understanding. How would you?
Most women,
you don't know.
I think most women. That's what I'm telling you. I think most women will take that. And say yes.
So you think would your wife say yes?
I think most women, yeah. I think most
your wife would say, "Yeah, we can screw other people."
I think it'll be part of the negotiation.
Oh, hell no! Why would listen? This is the thing.
But JT, because you don't agree with it, cool.
No,
like,
no. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Me personally, I can say, but I'm saying when you say most women, they are not going to deal with that. First and foremost, they're going to be spending most of their time trying to justify. Right? It was said earlier in the show that you catch them, it's going to be a whole bunch of justifying and all this crazy stuff that's going to happen. There's not going to be, ain't nobody going to be sitting down and talking about now we're going to have an open marriage. You might as well go ahead and get rid of dissolve the whole marriage type thing then.
The numbers don't say that because they say these people staying, bro.
But they expect fidelity. They don't open their marriage up. There's no numbers that saying men after fidelity, men are cool with their wife sleeping with other people as long as they can.
They stay. They say they stay.
But they stay expecting fidelity.
I looked this up. Hold on, I looked this up. It literally said if shame is not involved, most men stay. Like if everybody know about it,
that's not that. Think about that.
Tell you what it say. Y'all gonna disagree with?
I agree with you, but you're leaving one part out, though, either man. The man expects monogamy again.
They not. I don't think so.
No, that's what the man expects.
That's why the sample size is not going to be that large because again, shame. That means that they got to tell somebody. They have to tell somebody. So those numbers are going to be 100% skewed when it comes down to that. You're not going to be able to have a number where you're going to have dudes that's going to actually admit that they woman cheated on them and they stayed.
Yeah,
it's not going to happen. Those numbers are not going to look right, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, and it's just like, nobody, and no man is having that. No men aren't having that conversation. They're like, you cheated on me. Let's renegotiate and open this up. And a woman has accepted it.
And then what's the demographics? Are they married? Is this in relationships?
That's what I'm talking about, married couples.
Right. So come on. No, they're not. They're not. It's not going to happen, homie. That's not going to happen. Now, if you're talking about a lot like the younger crew that's up here between in their 20s and, early 30s, okay, the numbers ain't really came out too much yet on that.
No, but even with the numbers, to Edelman's point, when you add all men of all races, there's a percentage of men that would stay are higher than would leave. But there's really no numbers. I guess they haven't did a study because they don't really value us like it. You can't depict the numbers when it comes to brothers and sisters. See, that's the number that's skewed. You don't know that how many brothers.
I got it, but
I don't think most brothers would stay.
Well, see,
not if he loves.
I get what y'all guys are saying, but when I did the research and it say 60 to 75% stay after infidelity, and then I come on these panels and people argue with me like it's no way that that's true.
Well, okay, so let's parse through that, either man. Most men will stay. I agree with you, but under the condition the lady's not still cheating.
Exactly, you're leaving that part out.
You keep asking like this renegotiation means now we have an open marriage and all that. That's bullshit.
But no, I didn't say that was the majority of the situation. See, now we get disingenuous. No, because Damien specifically asked me in my situation. He didn't ask Damien. Did you specifically ask me in my situation? And he tried to say that I said most people.
No, we're talking about the you just mentioned. That's not your situation. You mentioned
Damien. No, hold on. Let's see, Damien. We was talking about me, and now he trying to say that
we moved on from that.
We were talking about. I specifically asked you about your situation, but don't act like you didn't know the context in which it was framed. My question was framed. It was based on that larger assertion that you made that most people are negotiating new contracts, or a lot of people are negotiating new contracts and have better relationships. That bullshit is what you were saying.
Yeah,
but Coach Bird just dropped it in the chat. 60 to 75% stay, and the reason they stay is because they in love.
So, but watch this.
It's a fact.
No, Go ahead, watch this. So when we're saying this in that study that you have, like I said, you got to go with the demographic, and then you have to go with how long is these relationships lasting after that, right? How long are they lasting after that?
Wait,
because that shit it's vague when you're saying that the majority of these dudes are staying after.
Wait, hold on, Joe T. I hate it when people put up evidence that's the most disingenuous evidence that was up there. That says couples. That don't say men staying when they women cheat.
Right. That's what I was saying, that we have to actually parse through it though. So I'm not just gonna say no, it's wrong. You know? But I'm like, okay, well we have to parse through that. We have to see what we're talking about.
So hold on. The one thing that I want to say is we can point to many reasons on why people are staying, but the majority of the people do stay. Can we at least agree upon that?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So we're not talking this specifically. This specific whole discussion was men staying if she cheats.
Hold on.
Nothing that you showed us said this.
I haven't showed you anything.
Men stay after infidelity and don't expect some type of fidelity after they stay.
Right. And what is their expectations? Absolutely. That does have a big part in it, because if he's staying and she already, no, this is what I'm saying, and she has justified it. I've seen this. I've seen women sit back after they either got caught or they, and they told the man, whatever, he found out, right? Justification comes first, right? Then they try to shame you into not either being there, not giving sex, whatever it was that you was not giving. You was deficit. That's why I had to go outside of our marriage type of thing.
But JT, I jobbed it just for Damien. Check this out. 61% of men remain married to their spouse. 41% of women. It actually, my study that I did said that more men stay than women. So that makes the point that I've been making all night.
Yeah, but even if you say 60%, this is the thing.
Hold on. No. But you have to make it seem like they stay and there's some type of renegotiation of the marital contract, which allows people to go out and screw other people. That's what you tried to make that point.
No. Either man, I don't want you to be frustrated, because it does. We gotta parse this thing out, bro. If you saying 60% versus what, 40% of women?
But think about it, JT, because men stay because their first calculation.
We trying to justify why they stay though.
That's what the number says.
It says why they stay. Most of them fear being alone.
Now we're trying to justify what they're staying. Y'all was telling me, like,
listen, why more men stay, man.
Mr. Payne, you was arguing with me about an hour ago that men don't stay. That was your argument.
With you that more men don't stay because of a renegotiation. They expect
renegotiation earlier. You heard what Payne said.
He did say
thing, man.
Right.
Most men, if they stay, they expect their women to fly right after that.
Right.
They don't expect the renegotiation where she could be sucking somebody else's dick. Get out of here.
No, see, that's the crazy part about it. It's just our pain is literally trying to take a side conversation and we're having JT about what I would ask for versus what I was saying from the beginning. We're talking about being honest. Every man up here was saying that either man was capped. Is no way that men are staying. And then I just proved it. And now all of a sudden we want to change the argument.
No. I said it as somebody else, but our Payne never said that. Our Payne said that that's true, but it's from his expectations of her. He said it was.
No, he did not say that at first, JT. You talking about why you was up here? We had a whole conversation before you came up here, and our Payne was saying, "I don't believe men stay." And if Coach Ferguson he heard our Payne say that.
But listen, man, I'm gonna say this.
We got information in front of us, and you know what? When I see some information, I don't have to stand on what I said before. You put this up here, and there's a reason why more. Before you got up here, either man, we say more men say they would leave, but they do a calculation of how much it will cost them because most of the shit is on them. So when their wife cheats, it's easy for us to say, I can't, the relationship's over, but you still got to do that calculus because the courts are going to fuck you up. And then you the children and all that.
But what else are paying? They expect things to be back to what they different. They don't expect the woman to be out there cheating. If they say
they don't have
they're
that
not
renegotiation bullshit you talking
and then
about.
you brought up this whole negotiating. You said you would do it.
Damien,
You
my
said
point,
your friend did it.
No, Damien. I said that at the beginning. You should go to the negotiation table. You should renegotiate. And then you tried to side corner me in a corner and ask me what my negotiations were. Now you're trying to protect it over the whole conversation. Literally, that's what you're doing. You try to say, well, you said
conversation about me asking what you personally were doing was probably 2 hours. Right now, me saying you wrong with 2 hours ago.
Marvin, didn't I say that most men should negotiate what they want?
Yeah, and I think that's a bad idea.
Yes. Now you're trying to make it like I try to project what I said over everybody.
No,
but okay, can I say this?
Brother.
Can I say this just based off what I look? Okay, out of all the marriages that have infidelity, only 25% of those marriages survive. 75% of them I'll go get a divorce, right? So now we can only take that 25%.
And then 60 men and 40 other women from that.
So the numbers are still low, but by default, most men, and I believe some men find themselves through the marriage. A lot of guys find out that they are man through their marriage, right? So yes, they're going to automatically put the woman above, and some things that she do, they can forgive. But for a brother that's coming into that space, understanding who he is,
it ain't happening.
Visualize. Our paint done said it 15 times. Her slobbing on Coach Ferg's knob. Y'all tripping. Y'all better get the hell on.
JT, just to be fair, JT, 50% of marriages end in divorce anyways. So when we try to put this 75 number up there, 50 was already getting divorced without infidelity. It's just one of those things that 50 like
no, you can't say that. 50%. Right. You that is not a true statement you just said. You said I'm gonna say verbatim what you just said. 50% of marriage that end without infidelity. You can't say that because you don't know why that 50% are ending. And I'm sure infidelity is part in that 50%.
No, what I said. Hold on, listen. Hold on, let me say it again. Maybe I misspoke. I said 50% of marriages end in 50% of marriages end in divorce. That was my first statement.
True.
And then my second statement, we have to look at that 75%, that 50% of it was going to end in divorce anyways.
No,
that still don't make sense. Okay,
no, it makes sense. Hold on. So he's saying less than 25% of marriages end in infidelity.
No.
If 75 was going to end anyway, it had nothing to do with infidelity.
Explain it.
Let me take it from the top. All right, we know for a fact with no data that every out of 100 people, 50 of them getting divorced. Point blank. Period. Right. So when we start talking about the fidelity conversation, when we say, hey, 75% of this did not make it, we understood that 50% was not going to make it anyways, based on the numbers. So we got to take half of the data out because that's the numbers without any data. So it's not that big of a number.
So that's what I was saying before, right? The sample size and all these different things. This is what we can come to a consensus with. When it comes down to infidelity, we don't have a problem with agreeing that there's a lot of men that's going to stay. But we also understand the reason why the majority of those men stay, because they're doing the calculation, right? And it goes to the point of what we said before. A lot of dudes, they don't want to be without their kids because they understand what the system is all about. Some other men, hey, listen, they like being around that woman, right? And at the end of the day, they'll stay around her and make her suffer. I don't want you, and I don't want nobody else to have you either, right? We got that also. The thing is this. The problem that we have is when you have women that do cheat, she has no integrity. So what happens is the men that stays, they're not staying because they love her. They're not staying. They're still staying because they're looking for her to not cheat again. If they're staying and they trying to rekindle some shit or whatever the hell they trying to do, it ain't got shit to do with the kids. Because you have guys like myself that's like, I fight.
I got you, JT. But I still got to ask the question: do you believe that someone can grow integrity over time?
Yes, I said
So I
that.
believe that a young woman can make a mistake, and she did not have an integrity. And over the next 20 years, she can have the most integrity by growing it.
Hold on a second.
But she can do that by herself.
And I should say, can that person grow integrity in an environment that facilitated her doing something that had a lack of integrity?
For the most part, it's not going to happen now. It's not going to happen now in these days and these times right now. When we're talking about this whole thing of being able to grow integrity or somebody being able to earn trust all over again, that shit is damn near not even in existence anymore. The only reason why the shit is still in existence is because you still got old people like our pain and people that's older than him. That's where that shit comes from. Because if you talk to people that's been married for 30 plus years, 27 plus years, what you're going to hear is stories. I'm talking about talking. Normally it's going to be people that you're close to, right? And they're going to be more transparent in their relationship. And a lot of times you will hear a lot of stories where infidelity at some point was there in their relationship and they got past it and all these different things. However, you're not going to hear that shit coming from any millennials.
Yeah, no. I get it. I get it. Because we can say we can say that now is because they're young. But I believe, and I can be wrong, we don't know. I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm believing 20, 30 years from now, it's gonna be millennials telling the story about how things and I get y'all think it's impossible.
They're gonna have divorced their person already. They ain't gonna have to tell the story because they're gonna be with them no more because the divorce rate is so high.
But that's the point that you're missing. We know 25% of these people are gonna stay together based off the numbers.
No, we don't know. No,
it said 25% stayed together.
Listen, but that's based off of stats from 2022, 2002. That ain't based off of nothing in 2025.
Well, hold on, listen. Hold on. Let's be clear. Hold on, because JT just did a stretch. Hold on, he just did a stretch. Listen, those 2 years, ain't that many people got married, JT. Even a whole bunch of people in the last 2 years.
But you're projecting out into the future 10 to 15 years, though. If you're projecting out into the future, the marriage rates is, I don't know if they even.
I think they better start going up.
But they're getting better. I haven't heard any statistics on that.
So that's what I said. It remains. They saying that it's an incline. That in marriage, it's a decline in teen birth rates. It's a lot of things that is changing. But that's my whole point is that we don't know right now. We could just base things off of 3 years and back.
Yeah. So fellas, help me understand something.
I'm gonna let y'all go, fellas. I gotta jump.
So help me understand something. I went to college, but I didn't make summa cum laude, but I graduated, right? So help me understand this, right?
On probation all the way through, huh?
No. I was what is that?
4 years of probation.
No, I was Phi Kappa Psi, whatever that is. I made that, so I was good. So the question based off Edelman said yes. By the history of being in America, marriages divorce about 50%, right? So I'm gonna take that 50% out. Now I'm only working with this 150%, so now that becomes 100. And based on that 100, what are the top reasons for divorce?
Financial.
Infidelity reigns. Listen, infidelity, financial. Now there's substance abuse. At one time it was religious differences. At one time it was children. And there's a few more. So even in that biggest picture, like you said, even if it's financial, that's not that big of a deal for a man or a woman because most people can recover from that. Like our Payne said, he can get more money. But when you're talking about a woman getting banged out in a hotel after work, while you at work in your bed, most people can't handle that shit.
Yeah, but Coach Ferg, infidelity is number 3 or 4 on the list.
Okay. So again, and what's the first two?
Finance and children.
Finance and children. So
Well,
she makes.
How's the children? What do you mean children? Meaning
parenting.
No,
Differences in parenting. Differences in parenting. Being a stepdaddy. Being a stepdaddy.
Yep.
So
Stepdaddy's the big one. All right.
I knew you had to get that one in there.
Forget it. You man, we don't have to go down that path.
Infidelity is high on a man's because if you was to probably categorize it from men and women, they'll probably look at finances. Most brothers ain't leaving their marriage just because they ain't got all the money.
I get what you're saying, but listen,
Most brothers ain't leaving a marriage.
Right, the brothers ain't. It's the sister. He didn't make enough.
I know this might be hard. I know this might be hard for you to believe, but I believe, especially if you with a woman who get into bad, a dude will forgive Oprah. He'll forgive. I'm like, oh, I get it. I get what y'all saying. If she can secure the bad and you live in a certain type of lifestyle, I think most men are
That's a bad example. That's a bad example.
Hold on, he proved my point. Most dudes wouldn't leave because of the money, but let a woman make more money than you. She feel like she done rose above room. She ain't gonna stay with you.
That's a fallacy. If a
woman, the women better stop lying, then.
Listen. If you look at the study, it's no women leaving a marriage because they make more money than them. Now they won't marry you because they make more than you. But women are not leaving marriages because they make more money. You stop it.
I agree with that.
That was not true.
Yeah, I agree with that. But when you said Oprah, y'all need to cut that out. First and foremost, Oprah has a so-called man, and that man don't even want to live in the same house with her. So leave that alone.
Stanley, put some respect on Stanley name. Stanley living his life.
Did you call him Stanley? It's Stedman. No. I'm not taking nothing away from him. It actually is taking something away from her. That man, first and foremost, he's always been a money man. Before Oprah was even knew, before she even made her first million, dog, Stedman been rocking. You know what I'm saying? And he's very well looked at amongst those folks that they're around as the money man. Quit playing. Quit playing. And they found out a way that made it work for them. However, they are absolutely senior citizens. Leave Oprah alone. Will y'all please leave that lady alone? Leave her and Stedman alone. They made it work for them. They at the tail end of their life. Let them do what they do. You did.
But the point that I was making, I
gotta get off.
The more money inside of a relationship, the more people are willing to let it fly. That's the point I was making. I know I did extra with Oprah, but I think that's both men and women. If a man, I can tell you right now, if a man ain't got no money, shoot, he leaving. He ain't got no reason to stay. Like he's out of there. He's like deuces. But
hey gentlemen, I gotta split myself. Either man, haven't seen you. Hey Mo, how you doing? Later on, all you guys. Hey man, either man, come up here for this more often so we can put you in your place.
I ain't coming back. Let me tell you about this old Nindro Arpango saying. I think I ain't never heard him in this space, JT, tell somebody they think they lie, and he gonna just tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what America wants.
Calvin!
Did y'all think that was a good show? Speaking of that,
it was horrible. Later.
No,
there was something that was going in my head.
I have a problem with it.
Question of what you would say if your wife came to you, right? First thing, 2 questions that come to mind. Seriously, it'd be like, "Why are you telling me?" And then the next thing is, "What you want from me?" Because the only thing I want to know, for the most part, is what are your intentions on telling me, and what do you still want from me?
She want to make the relationship work, Mo.
No, because that's the first thing that matters is if you want to make things work, then you communicate. Clearly, you weren't trying to communicate until after you got to do selfish things. Now, it's not that I can't forgive you. I forgive you for myself, not for you personally. But the thing is this, what do you really want from me? Because you wasn't getting something from me clearly, right? You had to step out for a moment to get something that you want.
You just wasn't in Jamaica.
But no, wait. That's the thing, though. Deal with that. You wanted to get something. There was something that you wanted that you wasn't getting from me. If that's true, then you need to go and get it.
No, Mo. So you missed it, Mo. She wanted it from you. You just weren't there to give it to her.
I know. So if I wasn't giving it to her, they go get it from somewhere else.
But you here now, Mo.
No, I'm not here.
You fucking up, man. Come on. Yeah.
The thing is this. I'm like this. I'm a very fair and impartial person.
I got you.
I'm like the person that says, you know what? If there's things you want, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to hold no resentment to you.
Well, what if she got out her system?
You came to me and talk to me about it.
But she got out her system. It was like a one-off.
Stop wasting your time and just go do what you want to do.
It was the wrong though. He never had no Jamaican rhyme.
No more. Just go and do you like you want to do.
Yeah.
That's it. Ain't nothing more to it.
Leave me alone. Let me loose. Leave me alone.
I cut you loose. Like, go ahead.
Yeah. You don't have, and that's what I was saying, Marvelous. She don't have any say so on what the consequences is going to be. If that was the case, you did it.
I gotta ask Marvelous this: Are you saying there is no way that she can reconcile the relationship?
No, you don't understand. It depends on her answers. That's why I proposed those two questions particularly.
Thank you. It depends on her answer. So if she answered with the right things, it's a chance that y'all can reconcile the situation.
Well, let me tell you something.
No, not you, JT. We know how you feel. we know. I'm talking to Marvin's right now. We about to have a breakthrough and you gonna mess it up. So if she sit down and she have the right answers, the answers that's ideal to you in your mind, whatever that is, are you saying that, hey, I'm willing to try to be reinvested into this relationship?
All right. So the way I look at it, Williams, is that I take accountability. That's why I'm not really, that's why I'm serious. That's why I'm not upset about it. I'm more upset at myself in the situation because I failed. It's not just her relationship, it's my relationship too. I failed this too. That's why I say it's okay. What do you want? Because going forward, I already took the F. You know what I'm saying? And clearly we're not on the same page. I don't know when we got off, but I'm gonna let you continue doing what you're doing. You don't have to reset. You don't do all sort of stuff. You don't try to make it up to me.
But what if she said that she's trying to get back on the same page and she's willing to do whatever she got to do?
Someone said earlier, it's like you need to go fix yourself. I'm not going.
What if she go to counseling? What if she go to counseling? She go to therapy.
But the thing is, it's not. My thing is this. At that point, I had to look at myself too. It's one thing is we had to first off, because since we're not the same no more, we're not reflecting each other anymore. We can't look at each other and see what was wrong. With the different pages, different everything.
So can y'all get back on the same page? I'm asking a really direct question. Yeah. Is it a way, some way, maybe on Mars, on another universe, in your mind, that something can happen, counseling, therapy, something can happen to get you guys back on the same page? Is that a possibility, or are you saying that that's no possibility?
No, it's possible. I've been through situations where I was boyfriend and girlfriend with somebody, and things lined up where enough time had passed by, and she came at a pass at me. Did we get back together? No. Did we even fling together? No. But the idea of something moving forward, being that we were in different spaces, you know what I'm saying? We're kind of going the same direction. Yeah, anything can happen if we actually end up seeing each other again. But at the time, at that moment, nah, you need time to reflect, you need to fix yourself, fix what's going on. And I'm saying if it's like that, that's what I'm saying.
I respect that because I believe this. I know Coach Ferb would disagree with this, but I think time heals all wounds. I think time. I know
it does, even, man. Because I mean, that's honestly, if I'm being honest with you, like back in the day when men, like I'm talking about, like the 1920s men, the ones that used to go to have families across the town and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When that was found out, right, and everyone kind of knew about it and stuff because pop or rumors or whatever. Guess what? It'd be 40 years down the line, and they would come back together. They'd be wife and husband again. And it's like, well, what happened? It's just like, well, we figured some things out, and some things that we figure are childish, and we come to realize some things are more important. You know what I'm saying? Like people come to a certain realization at certain times. Like you said, like it's all about time. Like, and I can't say I'm not gonna forgive nobody because again, forgiveness is for myself, not for the person. So I'll be the bigger person so I can have a peace of mind. At the end of the day, it's my peace I'm trying to keep intact. I'm not trying to be disturbed when I see this person. I don't want to be angry, upset. I don't want that. I don't want that on my conscience. It's not that big. I'm not trying to make it that big in my life. I got other things to look forward to in life. Because the thing is, I had direction before I met this person. I knew where I wanted to be before this person came into my life. That's why I had to stay focused on. What was you doing before you met this person? What was the goal? What were you doing? Yes, you can either get there with them or get there without them. But you got to keep that in focus. You got to stay. I'm saying, like, a lot of men end up getting off their path. You know what I'm saying? They get foggy. They get with the one chick and they forget where they're going in life. And then when a girl gets up and leaves, they're like lost and they're angry and upset and they don't have no direction. But that's the whole point of having that reflection I was talking about earlier. Reflect on yourself, get your life back on track, and figure out what's going on with you and where you got to go.
But MOT,
you got into your life. You had direction. You had a sense of where you're
going. I got it, but MO, that's all I was saying. That it's a possibility that the relationship could be salvaged. See, everybody else is saying that it was no possibility. It was done, and I just think more men think like you. They're not saying it's going to be easy. They're not saying that it's going to be that it's going to happen. But they saying that they can see somebody they love in a different light. It can happen. And I just think that you are the reality, and some people just speaking because they're in the barbershop. That's
let me say this. Let me say this. I don't know, man. You know, I've always been an ugly, handsome dude. Always, right? So I'm gonna give a salute to my moms, right? Because she the one who gave me a lot of knowledge about women. Plus, I grew up in the house with 5 sisters, older and younger. So. I say that because, yes, I believe if a woman does that, to me, she can be better over time. I've always truly believed, and I've always wished a woman, whether we was in a relationship or we had relationships or just relations and she moved on, I always hoped and prayed that she had a better life and did things great. But I know for my, I guess my sanity and my understanding about women and relationships, I know I never could have done it. Even as a teenager dating, I couldn't handle. I used to have conversations because my mama said, always have a crazy conversation when it comes to women. She used to tell me that, don't be watching go listen to what she say, watch how she moves. And if she was moving in a way where she was diverting her attention away from me to another dude, I couldn't handle it. I couldn't take her coming back to me.
I believe you, but I believe you, Coach Ferg.
I just couldn't do it. So I'm just me.
I agree with you.
So, but that's what I'm saying. So for me, the philosophy that I've even gave to a young man and even my son is that you have to know who you are first. I don't think a lot of guys know who they are coming into these relationships. They see a chick, they think she's a baddie. They go all in without really giving a damn about how she is as a person. They're looking at her physical attributes first.
But you gotta understand your personal makeup is that you're jealous. You said out your mind if she looked at a dude too hard or she talked to a dude too long.
As a kid, yeah. I didn't understand.
We will agree that those are jealous tendencies.
I could say that for me as a young man, but even as a grown man, I didn't give credence to that. If you were trying to split your time between me and somebody else, I wasn't going to try to force conversations about why you didn't choose me. Once you show me who you are, then I was okay to say, let me walk away. If she's a better person today, good for that.
I got what you said. So the reason I'm speaking to this is I worked in the club, right? And in the club scene, I saw the one guy who was jealous. If anybody got close to his woman, he acted a certain way. I saw the one guy who was like the player. He had his girl going around talking to a whole bunch of dudes, bringing him drinks back. And I saw these different dynamics of men, just sitting back spectating, just me spectating in the club. So I understand if somebody had that jealous mentality, they never can take that person back because it's part of who they are. That's not. But if you have somebody who kind of is a little bit different, kind of like that player mentality, who I saw is this guy, he used to bring his girls, he'll get his girls to go get drinks from other men and bring the drinks back to him, and he'll drink it. And that didn't offend him. Like that wasn't something that was just his makeup. He didn't care. So like that's what I'm saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying I used to do that. As I got older as a man, I'm talking from a teenager, that was my first understanding of how to deal with it. But as I got older as a man, I used to be the guy that would send my woman in the club like 20 minutes before me and let her do what she do. And then I would come in like I didn't even know her. And then I would just watch, like, okay, bring it up. I've been there. But what I'm saying as far as, and they're not having sex. She's just having conversation. But a woman,
but I'm just saying that's just one layer, because it's also the dude. I know dudes who could be in the club with his old lady. His old lady dance with 3-4 dudes, coach for, and he don't care. Like he don't even care. Like so that's the point that I'm saying. It's different people who think different things.
Yeah, but
go ahead, JT.
No, I was gonna say that right there. That's cultural though, because I never had a problem with my woman, dancing with somebody or something like that. It was just they were just dancing, right? And where I come from, we ballrooms, stuff like that. So it's more of a cultural thing. I ain't never have a problem with nothing like that. My woman dancing with somebody else or whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with her. She don't have a problem with me doing something like that. But when you're talking about someone when you say that it's jealousy, we learn being young. We're more territorial when it comes down to that. It is what it is. As we get older and as we have relationships, we have to learn how to, compartmentalize those, those feelings and things like that. Because you got some cats, man, that's out here that's 100%. They're just jealous over everything. So insecurity is what's been led with them guys and all of that stuff. So,
but me, I don't care. I know my wife don't like it, but I don't care. Like if it came down to a situation, they'd be like, "Oh, she did that." I don't care that much. It's just, and this is not me today, JT. This has been me as a little kid. Like I've been when I first started going to the teen club. Like a chick that I was talking to, and I found out she messed with somebody else. I said, "It is what it is." Like, because I always had the mentality that I can have multiple women if I wanted to. Like that. Like I wasn't defined by that one woman and the decision she's made. So that's why early I made that decision. You're not gonna tell me I'm more or less of a man because of a woman and what a woman is doing, because that's kind of the thing that's like, oh, you must be less of a man because you still mess with her, you entertain her. No, she's an individual that's gonna do whatever she want to do.
I get that part when you out there dating. I mean, just like what you saying. Go ahead, Marvin.
I was going to say that. Are you ever concerned about the way not how your wife moves, but how men move around your wife? Do you ever does anything ever in your mind? Because for me, I know for a fact as a guy, because I'm a man, that men don't just say, "Oh, I want to be your best friend." Like, I'm looking forward to being. No, men don't move like that. Men don't try to befriend women. Friends. You know what I'm saying? So I look at how men move around my woman. Not to say I have less trust for. No, I trust my wife. Not that. But I do feel a way when dudes approach, because I know that's the territory in me where it's like, what are you sniffing around here for? Not necessarily my wife. I trust my wife. And my wife will tell me, look at this, I'm serious. My wife will tell me, oh, he said something to me. He gave me a compliment. I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with her getting compliments. But I do have dudes that have a intensity or a propensity to step their bounds and do so implicitly and try to act like you ain't seen the shit. And the thing is, they'll try to fool your wife. Like, oh, we're just friends. Until that one day. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's not so much about her. I will feel a way about dudes who come in and act like I'm the new best friend. What?
Well, but see, Emma, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even understand those things, because all of our friends are either married. Like, my wife don't have male friends.
Yes,
like,
I know. Wait, E-Man, we're on the same page. So that means if someone new did come, you'd be like, well, who are you? No, see, it's not like
I'm saying that was kind of the agreement. That's why I said, like, my expectations that my wife didn't have male friends, and her expectations that I didn't have this female friend. That's just how we operate. And everybody know we look at it from a biblical point of view. So it's certain we believe that you should have boundaries inside your relationship, that you shouldn't even get caught in these situations. Remember, all tonight is hypothetical, right? Like we was hypothetical, but we think that it's no way. Like, I don't believe that my wife should go on no girl trips. We don't drink alcohol. We don't smoke weed. Like, we don't even do things that we wouldn't be in our right mind to make these type mistakes. You kind of get what I'm saying?
The thing I was trying to distinguish that there's jealousy and there's just being protective. I was saying a man's going to be protective is what I'm really trying to hint at. I'm saying I'm not jealous of her. You know what I'm saying? I have trust in my wife. I'm not jealous guy, but I am still territorial for protection reasons. That's what I was really saying. A man's going to be
it's in there, but the correlation that you and E-Man just had right there was like what he just said. Me and my wife, we have, again, this is a part of their culture, right? We don't smoke, we don't drink, we don't do things that can put those type of things to impede on what we got going on, our marriage, right? That's basically what it is. And that's what we was talking about, the foundations and all these different things that's there. And right, most of the stuff that we was talking about was definitely hypothetical when it comes down to it. When you get to a certain level in your relationship, if you don't have those, boundaries and things like that in your relationships, you open it up for a lot of these things in the world to, to infiltrate and impede and stuff like that. So it does come down. Go ahead.
And then JT, we got to remember 85% of people that have infidelity is a controlled substance involved.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So like that, that's what I'm telling people. Like people don't understand. Like, I know we try to make it like these people are bad people, but it's a reason we call alcohol spirits.
Yeah.
It's a reason that like people act different. Like, you be like, this is a whole new person while they drinking. It's because that's not them. I'm just letting you know there's something influencing them. And so I just understand the spiritual side of it. And I don't want to get too deep into it, that people forgive them because they realize, like, hey, she normally don't get drunk. She normally don't get like that. She was acting kind of out of herself. And I think men move past that. Now, man, let me tell you what a man can't move past. A woman having an affair with a coworker or somebody. Like, it was just like some continue. No, he can't get past that. But when you start talking about one-offs, I think men can get past that.
I mean, it's been proven that you have men that have, right? That's just the thing.
It's not JT.
I don't know. It's not going. And again, I'm an old nigga, so I done lived a lot, and I done, and one of the reasons is because of what I experienced in life. It's not because I just ain't doing it. It's just like, nah, I know how to move now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that whole infidelity thing. Let me tell you, one of the things, it just makes it makes my stomach hurt, right? Because I've observed, I done have friends and family members that had to deal with stuff like that. I had to talk people off the edge of off the edge and off the ledge or whatever, man. And it's just not a good thing when you start putting these things into your relationship, man. It's just not going to be the same.
Well, let me ask the $1 million question. I meant to ask it the other. Is it ever on the other spouse if a person cheats?
No.
Say again?
No.
Is it ever so say, for example, if a woman cheat, well, let's say a man, because I want to use the man. If a man cheat, can we ever say that it was the other person lack of doing or reason that they cheated?
I'll say no.
You say no?
I would say both can be true at the same time, in a sense.
I'm not. Me cheating don't mean anything about whatever it was that you did or did not do. I cheated. Period. If I end the relationship, then based off of those things, that's one thing. But if I'm doing something and you don't know that I'm doing it, and I'm just out here being infidelious or whatever it is that I'm doing, and I try to blame it on you, what you did or what you didn't do, it's the reason why I'm being, you know what I'm saying, a person that's deceiving. No, it's on me. And I'm gonna expect, again, I can't control the consequences that happens with me. So I'm gonna expect whatever it is that's gonna come, and I'm gonna have to just deal with it.
Yeah,
that's gonna be good.
I was gonna say it depends on how you made that decision. So if it was like for my case, if I was like, I don't know, I feel some type of way. When I'm making feelings based upon how I feel, I'm being stupid, right? But then there's a situation where you say, okay, this is not happening, and I'm communicating that with my spouse. I'm letting her know this is not happening. I would like for it to happen. If it doesn't happen, I'm gonna do this in replace of your absence. Now at that point, my foul? No, because I communicated. I told what was going to happen, and she shouldn't be surprised by what happened.
What you think about that, JT?
Well, he's not lying then. He's
still cheating though. It's still cheating.
Well,
cheating is you tell your wife you go cheat. That doesn't mean that you
no. Because when you tell her that you're going to cheat, then there's something that has to happen. Then I just don't know too many women that's going to sit back and say, "Okay." You tell them that I'm going to cheat on you, then you have to be prepared for her to say some other shit too. Well, I'm going to cheat on you or whatever the hell is going on.
Let me give you an more example so you understand what's going on. Hey, I need sex for you. Hey, we had sex in 3 months. I need this from you. I got these urges. This is kind of what I heard Mo say. I got these urges, bro. This thing about to bust up out me. I need it. Like I got to go somewhere to get this off. And she's like, well, that's your problem. And he go off and go and do something. He still cheated. Yes. Regardless if he voiced it to her, if they had a conversation, she didn't do something. He did cheat.
Yes.
Right?
Because it's a deal breaker.
So let's take this one. The question is, besides sex, try this one. Because this is funnier. Because it's real though. Because women have a different way of thinking things about relationships. My wife don't cook. She don't cook for me. But my neighbor, she cooks. She brings over food to me. My wife's like, oh, that looks nice. Where you get that from? Oh, Kelly brought it over. She got it for me. No, it's just for me. Well, that wasn't nice of her. What, babe? I asked her because she made me food for my lunch for me, and she's been doing this for the last 4 months. What? Another one's making your food? Yeah, you don't make my food. I asked you, and you say, oh, I don't cook as good as you, or whatever excuse you have, so you don't want to cook for me. Well, I found someone who do. And what's wrong with that? Well, what are you doing for her? Well, I'm helping her out with things around the house. She needs something fixed. I got her back. My stomach's hungry. I get fed. Well, now I feel some way about it because I think it's more than that. And it's like, it's not more than that. It's just me getting food. And now you feel some way about it after I done told you what the situation was. You know what I'm saying? It can be something petty like that. It doesn't have to be something serious as sex. But the fact that someone's the one to do something for you that she could be doing, and it clicks, it's like, well, shit, you're gonna do all that for her while she's doing for yeah, because I asked you to do this, but you're not doing nothing for me. You're being selfish.
So in that example, is he wrong for getting that fulfillment outside of his relationship?
Yes.
Example.
Yes, because it sounds like he's chastising her. At the end of the day, you deal with you and her. At the end of the day, if you want her to cook for you, you have to put that out there. And she refused to. That's a deal breaker, period. You stand on it.
So you believe that men should be leaving when... Hold on, no, I don't. I don't. So like,
I mean,
I don't like it. The reason I don't like it is if we saying that this woman be doing all these other things and she just not a cooker, because in his situation she ain't a cooker. That's not what she did, right? He knew that she didn't cook before he got with her and he married. Now later on down the road, you said that something he accepted at his wedding day, he can now say is a deal breaker and leave for her. I disagree with that. Like, no, you knew that that's what she was before you were committed. Now you can't throw this in her face. With I just don't agree. Like, if a person's doing something before you get married and you accept that about that person, you can't throw it in their face later.
You definitely can. You definitely can. Listen. Have you ever met someone that got married at 22 and they're still married at 42, 52? Do you know what happens during that course? People change. This is where you do go to the renegotiation table. This is where it gets to a point where you're like, listen, we spending too much money going out and eating and stuff like that. Woo, we need, our work, whatever. It comes down to the point where your nourishment should also be her. It's like when you present your problem, it's your problem now, right? I want you to be able to cook. I want you to be able to, and I'm gonna facilitate whatever it is that you need. It ain't gotta be every day. It don't have to be whatever it is. There's again negotiation. I would not put another woman. Let me just say this: I won't put another woman in the middle of that, because what it does now is that it builds disdain in your relationship. Stay 100 with it. Stand on it. It's a deal breaker if you don't. If she's not, I just ain't never dated a woman. I wasn't married to a woman that, you know what I'm saying, that did not say, well, your nourishment is something that is important to me. You know why? Because it's important to you. I done had women that made sandwiches. They done made shit that they didn't. They be trying new shit or whatever.
See, the reason that I disagree with what you're saying, because on the flip side of this, we see women do this. Oh, you made 50,000 when we got together, and now that we together, my expectation is for you to make 80,000. And now I'm gonna leave you because I changed and I want more. This, that, and third. No, he was making 50,000 when y'all got together. You can't automatically now have this new expectation for somebody. So I just think that you can't do it. Like, you could give praise. Like, I'm not saying that you can't be like, hey, check this out, baby. I want to send you to cooking school, or I want to like encourage her to do that, but you can't force your will on her just because you change. I just don't think it works in relationships at all.
I agree, but that's where it comes down to the negotiation table. What you were saying before, when you saying we have to renegotiate in these things, I think that's where it comes down, and it takes progress, right, in your relationship. At the end of the day, I just won't I won't use another person in the middle of what's going on with me and my woman, especially when it comes down to me getting nourishment. It's just not going to happen.
But you know what the negotiation is? The next door neighbor cooking up for my damn wife too.
If she
That's
don't
the negotiation. That's the negotiation. It's like, hey man, you can't just cook.
So if she don't like that, but if she don't like that, then the other alternative is what? I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that you don't have no other woman. Because let me tell you what most of these women would do. I don't want no other woman cooking for my man.
But that's cap, because they go to DoorDash. There's other women in these kitchens.
Well, that's why I said the things what we said earlier, Ado E, when I was saying that, man, that you have different demographics, right? You have different generations and things like that. So I understand all of that. That's my whole thing. That's why I don't try to put too much of my culture on what's happening right now. Like I said, I'm 52. You know what I'm saying? I got grandchildren. I got daughters that's out here that's trying to get married and things like that. So what I'm doing is looking what I went through, and then I'm learning from listening to them and all the other younger folks. That's
I'm telling you what I know that I done saw. It's women like, oh, thank God you found somebody to cook for me. Right. They really they not offended by it. They like, oh, you found somebody who can cook. Can she use my food stamps so that she can cook for you? I'm glad you took that off my plate. Like, this pride of serving your man, this young generation ain't got it like the old generation got it at all.
Yeah,
at all.
I observe that too. Yeah, absolutely, man. Most definitely. Hey, man, we about to get to, well, we at 5:10. We about to go ahead and close this up, bro.
You really gotta get no final thoughts. It was good.
Yeah, it was good. Good conversation, man. I actually enjoyed it, man. I am not feeling good. That's why I didn't come up earlier, because I'm like, damn, but the conversation was too damn good. I had to come up here, man. And you guys are something else. But I'm glad you did come up here. You already know how we do, dog. Yeah. That's why I had to troll you for a minute. I said, let me go troll my man.
Yeah. It was a good conversation. I just, in 2025, I hope people think out of the box, because one thing I have learned, people don't think like our boxes, our 10 in the box, right? And everybody say what they would do, and then you start reading, I'm like, majority of the country disagree with you.
Yeah.
but it sounds good in the barbershop. And and that's the whole point. And like me, I'm a little bit, I do troll. Listen, I'm a troller. If you don't know that time, I'm a troller. I like to troll people. But in reality, just because you agree with it and maybe your foe and no more, your posse agree with it, that might not be the reality in America nowadays.
Facts.
And that's the point that I'm making.
Facts. That's what's up.
Coach Ferg, JT, about that point of contention, bringing that third person.
Go ahead.
You're right. That's true. That's like being petty. It's an immature move, and I respect that. That's actually a good lesson for me to take. Not that I've done anything like that, but it's just the mindset in general that needs to be examined, and you pulled it apart nicely. So I respect that. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Coach Ferg, what's going on with you, boy?
Hey, man, listen, man, great conversation. I'm glad we had a little bit more diverse opinions today and made it a little bit more exciting. But I'm going to tell you, man, I'm going to give salutes out to my parents, man. And they, when I got married, man, I was glad I was able to find a wife who could do all the things these niggas ain't getting. She cooks for me. She's sliding on the little stripper pole we got in the basement. She's doing everything to try to keep me happy. I appreciate her so much, so she can track me. She lets me go to places by myself, man. And I'm just so blessed, man. Listen, if y'all niggas ain't got it, it ain't my fault. But you don't want Coach Ferg out there single in the streets with everybody out here, I guess, lacking certain things they need for a woman. And this is my last thing, man. Based on what we seeing in the modern world, and it's a lot more chaotic. It's a lot more, I guess, adult deviant behaviors. Be more intentional. Just move it. You know, everybody can throw a nugget out there. Grab those nuggets, man, and put them in your pocket. And at some point in your life, whether you're out looking for a man or a woman, whatever, apply those nuggets in those situations, see how it work out. Not everything is going to be 100 proof, man, but love yourself first. Don't expect nobody to love you. And if you see the red flags that JT told me, that Eda Man told me, that Marvelous told me, guess what? I ain't going to avoid those red flags and then get committed into this relationship and then cry about the shit that she do when I saw that shit 8 months out. Yeah. So, just be more intentional, man. And, for the rest of it, man, hey, y'all don't want to see me out there single, man. All you single dudes, y'all going to be mad as hell. Y'all going to be mad as hell because I'm going to be getting all y'all chicks. And I'm going to send them right back home to you. Nah, man, great show, man. Salute, man.
For sure. Marvis, you got any last words, my guy?
Nah, Mr. Coach Ferg has already put it out there. If you must love yourself, respect yourself, and most importantly, just have some self-awareness and discipline. Be patient with yourself. Give yourself grace. I know as men, we like to be hard on ourselves at times. We judge ourselves harshly. But once you start to slow down and give yourself a little grace, you'll be able to move forward. You know what I'm saying? We got to take accountability and learn from the lessons, live and learn, keep moving, and take words from men like up here on this panel. We all have experience. We got some wisdom. Like you said, take little nuggets, moving forward. Everything Coach Ferg said, I agree.
Definitely. Well, let me tell you guys, I respect everyone that's out here trying to make something happen, women and men, right? Just trying to make something happen. What I'm hoping that we can do is we can further a lot of these conversations, so we can have the younger generation to be able to see. But we can also get out here in this world out here too and be a little more vigilant, right? Because we see what's happening with these relationships and consequently the communities that's out here that's kind of screwed up. So one of the things that I'm trying to do, because like I said, I got adult children. I want to be an example for them. Even though, they're not going to see it my way or not going to see it their mom's way or whatever, but we still got to be involved, right? You got to be hands-on with them. And so they can I got a grandchild, man. I'm like, shit. And he's a boy. And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, what do he have in front of him? So the conversations there, I think they get circular when we don't respect each other's views, right? It's cool to have heated, conversations, but at some point we have to have something where we can take away from these conversations, and then we be good with it. You know what I'm saying? And we can just keep going on and on and on and on. Other than that, man, I have no more. The clip is empty. I wasn't even expecting to come up. I'm trying to get myself. If y'all know, I'm in Michigan, bro. It's 2 degrees. Oh, it went up 4. It's 4 degrees now. So when it's wintertime, man, we stay hibernated and focused. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody that came on here, man. Shout out to my man, BMU. We already know he got to take his ass. He be getting up in about 2 hours. My man, tomorrow is Wednesday. So we have
the one-on-one sports show at 8 p.m.
We got one-on-one sports show. We also have Boss Man he's going to be doing the conundrum. I think it's part 5 he's going to be doing tomorrow. I don't think we have anything on Thursday, but on Friday, it's the barbershop. And, I don't know what Black Man have, but them damn titles he be having, I be like, what?
JT,
hopefully we have more great conversations, man. But yeah,
I'm mad at you, JT, man.
What happened?
Nice to look forward to your Wednesday stories, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, look. Once I get back together, once I get it all back together, man. I'm trying to stay on point, bro. I'm a 9-to-5er.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm getting ready. I'm already putting my stuff back together, man. I think I'm gonna do probably a panel, and then I'm about to put these videos out. I got a bunch of videos I need to do, and then other than that, man, I'm gonna make my way around to the people that's surrounding these YouTube streets, man, and support them also. You know what I'm saying? It's a dope thing that we do have it, and every once in a while, damn, I think you be gigging or whatever it is that you be doing, but you make your way around on these panels. So, if it's anything from talking about relationships to battling somebody dancing or whatever, man, you a dope guy, bro. So I appreciate you when you come up over here also, man. It's pretty dope. But y'all already know I troll just like anybody else do it. Coach Ferg, you be trolling. Now, Marvelous, I don't know if you do too much trolling, man, but we troll each other. A lot of people think me and Eat a Man be back. I be like, that's my dude. But that's just what it is, man. So with that being said, bro, we about to get up out of here. I'll see you guys on Friday on the barbershop. And I'll probably see you all around on other people's panels also, man. Shout out to all the folks that's out here doing these things in these streets, man. Hey, Eat Man, do you got your channel? Are you active on it? I know you got a channel, but are you active right now?
Yeah, my channel is different though. My channel is me taking my kids to the park and taking my wife to the Bahamas and stuff like that. So I really don't talk about this relationship and stuff.
Yeah,
I just talk about like I'm really big in 2025 of redefining the Black image.
Yeah,
we definitely say Black men are broke, Black men don't go on vacation, Black men are not involved in their kids' life. So I'm just showing that image, and like I said, I'm not trying to make money on it. I just want to document that I'm living the life that people that I say I am. So that's kind of what my channel, Either Man Williams, is. For the most part of us on vacation, my daughter coloring, just stuff like that. So
we need to see stuff like that. So that's dope, bro. Most definitely. Marley, you got a channel?
Yeah, I do have a channel. It's under my name. It's pretty much hits on things that we talk about, not so much relationships, but more on self-awareness.
Okay.
That's basically the whole scheme of my whole thing, trying to help people in general find peace with a lot of things they deal with, how to make decisions. And I'll give you my quick spill, just like real quick. I tell people all the time, life's decision making process, because the process is about how to make decisions. First is wisdom, second is knowledge, third is your feelings. Anytime you put out of order what I just said, you're messing up. All right. So, and that shows you maturity too. Don't get me wrong, we all make stupid mistakes, but that's how often you're willing to do it. And that shows how mature you are. And that's all I have to say about that.
Most definitely. And also,
You said your channel, just your name. Can you drop it in the back chat?
Yes, sir.
Please. I didn't know you had no channel.
And also, Our Pain, he just did his yesterday. He had a show. Actually, it was a really good show he had too. He did a show yesterday with what's old girl name? Amenize. I saw that show. Yeah. So every Monday, Our Pain has that, and I think today he did a on his channel. What is it? Marriage, Politics, and Sports. He also did that too. He did a show I think it was today. He did that this morning. I saw him. So you can also go on Marriage, Politics, and Sports also, and you can follow Our Pain over there also. That brother does a lot of contributions over here on Black Man Unfiltered also. And myself, man, I haven't did anything yet, but you can go to Black Man. You can go to What We Know podcast and you can subscribe. And if you have not done so, you can look at a lot of my videos I did also over there and a couple of lives that I done. So that's it, y'all. Hey, man, enjoyed it. You brothers have a good morning now. I holler back at y'all, man. We out. Peace out, y'all.